the power sweep. Actually, it's the lead play in our offense. We ask our YN or a tight end to open up somewhere between 6 feet and 9 feet, get an isolation with the linebacker. Tell the tackle to take the defensive end if he's over him. If he's not, to drive down on the first man to his inside. If the YN has the linebacker taken out, he cuts inside. If the YN has the linebacker in, he comes all the way around. If you look at this play, what we're trying to get is a seal here and a seal here, and try to run this play in the alley.
What's up, guys? Welcome into the Packernet PTA Draft Extravaganza 2024. Excited about breaking down every pick here with the NFL Draft. I'll tell you, this has been a long time coming. We've been doing a ton of prep work. Really, it started back in, probably January, I guess, putting the boards together and everything. So we finally made it. I'm excited to talk. You guys will notice right off the bat, Tim put us all to shame, right? Mandy is hounding me so hard downstairs. She's like, I can't believe that you ain't putting a suit on like Tim. So
it's my first draft, guys. It's all business. I got to be ready for business tonight.
Tell me that dude doesn't look like he's going to be working the phones tonight. Does he not look like he's going to be?
I got a couple here.
Yeah. I agree. Me and Tim both look very professional and good.
Exactly.
Is what it is.
So we've got Tim live in Green Bay. We got Jacob on the Wisconsin-Minnesota border, of course. And we've got special guests tonight. Ryan Schlip from Packernet Podcast.
Woo!
And I think it's his GM, his assistant GM, CEO.
Yeah.
What do we call it?
This is my Russ Ball over here.
There you go. I like it. So we know you guys need to borrow some money. Speak to Mr. Collin over there. He's the one making the big bucks, right? He's the capologist. So we got Eldegrim in the house. Tim just got back from court. he's in a custody battle with Emilio. I love it. Love it.
Wait a minute. Answer Boz's question. Tim, are you wearing pants?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. Good.
See, it's funny.
Pants check.
Manny just did the same thing. He's like, Clayton, you just got to put a jacket on. You can still wear shorts. They'll never know.
She's selling you on it pretty hard right now.
Oh, bro, she's giving me a rough time.
Suit, tie, and tighty whities.
Isn't that I ain't gonna say it. Never mind. I was about to make a CNN joke, but we'll just keep this thing moving here. Anyway, we did get a question on Twitter. Someone asked real quick how my board looked from 15 to 25. And Ryan, I want to get your take on this too, because it kind of feels like that's the range, right? I'm going to flash my board up here real quick. This is the vertical board. And so to answer that listener's question there on Twitter, and I apologize, I don't have the tweet pulled up right now, but starting at 15 on my vertical board, it would start with Byron Murphy, defensive lineman out of Texas. Then you've got Fashanu, tackle out of Penn State. You've got Jerzon Newton, defensive lineman out of Illinois. You've got Fautanu, tackle from Washington. Then we got Kool-Aid McKinstry, cornerback from Alabama. We got Jackson Powers Johnson, center from Oregon. Amarius Mims, tackle out of Georgia. We got Graham Barton. Most consider him an interior offensive line, although he played left tackle at Duke. So a versatile offensive lineman there in the 22 spot. At 23, it would be cornerback Nate Wiggins out of Clemson. At 24, I've still got Tavondre Sweat up there. I did not drop him down my board, but you can see he's lit up in red for those reasons that we have talked about here in the past. And then, of course, Terry and Arnold. This is probably the big surprise to everyone. Many people have Terry and Arnold at the top of their boards. I've actually got Terry and Arnold as like the 4th or 5th best corner on my board. So that's how that sits there. I'll start with you, Ryan. Anything kind of stick out to you there? Anything you disagree with? How do you see that 15 to 25 range, roughly?
Well, I think that's what I like about this draft is, first of all, that it just feels like there's a pile of really good options just sitting there. It is interesting with Terry and Arnold. I probably like him a little bit more than you do, but I was just talking on the podcast recently how he's fallen a lot in a lot of mock drafts. Not all of them, but like Quinion never falls. He's up there. He's getting drafted in the top 15, like locked up. Terry and Arnold is usually up there, but once in a while you see him slide down to the 25 range. So I think what's interesting is I have no idea There are top 10 guys in this draft that might be there at 25.
Yeah.
Latu could be top 10. He could be second round. You talk about Nate Wiggins. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes top 15 easily, but he could easily fall to the back of the first round too and go to the Lions or something. Yeah. So I think there's a ton of guys. I mean, as far as the list, the only thing I obviously probably wouldn't have would be Tavondre Sweat up that high. I mean, he's a freaking monster. I just don't know if there's a lot of pass rush. Plus, you got the off the field stuff and everything else. But I mean, everything else. And it's not even like I'd be mad if we got Tavondre Sweat. It's like, oh shoot, we got a guy that can only dominate in the run game, like this big, massive BJ Watt. Like I'm not going to get jacked about it. So unlike other drafts where it's like there's 4 guys I want and everybody else is going to upset me, this is like I don't care. Like these guys are all studs. I don't even care.
Yeah, no, I definitely relate to that. Tim, other than Ennis Rakestraw, what do you think here at 25, man?
Love Ennis.
Tim Copper says Eric Sutherland. You are now referred to as Tim Copper here. So hopefully this isn't too inappropriate, Ryan, but we're going to hit this several times.
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper in a way?
So that's going to be the go-to drop tonight. And this one, of course, too. When Goody picks someone who's 125th on my board with the 25th pick, we're going to hit the
who
right there. So, anyway, Tim, what are you thinking, man? What are you thinking here with that? And you can just run any direction you want to with it, man.
As far as 25,
yeah.
I woke up this morning with this weird feeling that it's going to get traded. And I'm just trying to figure out if it's going to be up or down.
That's the
My
question.
gut's telling me it's probably going to be down. But I, you know me, I'm Mr. Defense. So if we do stick and pick, I hope it's a defensive player. We'll just put it that way.
We'll get one of the 2 defensive players that get drafted in the first round.
That's right.
Hey, I'm all about it, man. What do you think, Jacob?
I don't know, man. I would be lying if I said I've thought it out like 8 different times today, and I've completely changed my mind. When I woke up this morning, our fellow Packernick guy, I saw JJ was saying that he thought it'd be Jared Verse, and in my head, I'm like, dang, that makes sense. Just because it's one of those guys that we've talked about how I think it was Jano Jeremiah or a lot of scouts I've seen that they're 9 out of their top 10 guys are offensive guys. But we talk about how many deep tackles there are, how many deep wide receivers. So at some point we are going to have, I think, a few studs that may be available for us at 25. If that's the case, that we have so many that we're willing to trade back anywhere from 2 to 5 spots, I'm cool with that. I really want us to address tackle in a way that it's not, don't get me wrong. I'd like Mims. I'd like Quenya, what's his name? Guyton. It's just, I don't want to take any more projects in the first round. I'm just like, can we take somebody that's a guaranteed?
They love projects.
The whole Quay Walker thing again, to redo that, it's just like that blew my mind. And
that's why you draft Junior Colson, right?
I'd be happy with Latu all of a sudden too. I really do think that he's now been medically cleared by more teams than they thought was going to do that. So
that's what I was hearing earlier too, man. I was hearing the same thing, and I don't think he'll last to 25. If I flash my horizontal board up here real quick, you will see here with the edge defender room, since you mentioned Jared Verse, he's my second best edge defender, only behind Latu. Latu actually jumped on my board another notch or 2. So the grade I've got on him is a 4. You guys know it's more or less the lower number is the higher grade, the way I do my board every year. I know it's a little wonky, but it is what it is. So I think he actually comes in somewhere around the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th best prospect in Latu. And then Verse is a little lower, but I just see Verse going before we get to 25 personally. Ryan, what do you think about Chop Rob? Well, let's first of all, let's get Colin's take. What am I doing? I want to know what Colin thinks. Who does Colin want the Packers to draft at number 25?
Well, we can go through your edge class if you want. I'm just going through his board. He's got the each one done by position, so I'm taking them all into one so we can get one final board here. But so he's got Dallas Turner as his top guy. So he's got a 10.5 grade on him, a 10 for Jared Verse, and then a 9.5 for Latu and Braylon Trice. So he's like his dad with that Braylon Trice. I love Braylon Trice.
I like Braylon Trice too.
Yep.
I thought I was on an island there because I took him in so many mock drafts. That first round, I was like, if he's there, take him. It's good.
The only thing that scared me was his size. I thought he was coming. He looked like a guy that was 275. He checks in at what, like 250 or something crazy. I'm like, bro, what is this? You can't be cutting 30 pounds on me. That was the whole reason I liked you. So now I'm a little nervous, but I loved watching him play.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's cool to see Byron Murphy kind of separate himself now. I think everyone agrees that he's the best defensive lineman in the draft on the interior. For the longest time, it seemed like it was Jerzon Newton, but Byron Murphy definitely kind of at the top of the list now.
Can I share something that I thought was really weird that I heard today on, I think it was the PFF podcast, had on Nathaniel Tice, I believe, from The Athletic. And he said that in his estimation, his number one safety is overall ranked 50th and is Malik Mustafa. And I kind of was like, wow, okay. I mean, that just kind of made me realize that this safety position in this draft is so up in the air. I could see Nubin going in the late first. I could see no safeties going until the mid-second. And I'm like, I don't know what to think about that.
Yeah. On the as far as safety goes on my horizontal board here, you can see there's quite a bit of space on the top side there. And then you've got Nubin as the first safety, right? He's going to come in horizontal. Obviously, it's not the vertical grade, but he's going to come in somewhere worthy of about the 24th pick, in my opinion. I don't think he'll be taken there. Obviously, the athletic score is way too low. Next, I've got Javon Bullard at safety. Then I've got Oladapo. So that's how they sent there. Then I got Cam Kinchins. I'm not a big Cam Kinchins fan. Everybody knows that, though. I've been talking about it all year long. Taylor Demerson. I want to ask you about him, Ryan. How do you feel about Taylor Demerson? Because Emilio just absolutely loves it.
Somebody was just asking me about him today because I went through my list and I was like, there's so many safeties I really like. And they're like, you're not a Demerson fan? And I'm like, I'll be honest, I haven't really watched Demerson. I don't know why. He kind of slipped past me. So I don't really know. So I guess my question is he more of a Kinchins or is he one of those sort of box safety hitter guys?
So his snap count, according to PFF, was he played deep the majority of the snaps and slot the secondary amount of the snaps.
Okay.
So that's kind of how that sits. And I was going to try to find him real quick on my vertical board and talk a little bit about his PFF grades here. Because, again, I've got him a little bit lower. He's in the 96th spot on my board. PFF grade for 2022, he was the 63rd graded safety, 99th graded safety in 2023. Let's see here. Come here. I think that's a consensus big board has him in the 99 spot when we took it down.
Kitty cat.
And then we've got the 33rd team.
He wants to go so bad.
So that is a big animal there.
Yeah, he's a fat cat. I give him whatever he wants.
My man.
He's a stray cat that decided he wants to stay here, so he just stays here.
Is that the one?
Is that the one that's
deceased?
Yeah.
What's that?
Go ahead, Jacob.
Is that the one that quote unquote died and then?
Oh yeah, that's the cat that came back from the dead. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Jeez, that was the craziest thing that I've ever experienced.
That cemetery, of course, I remember that.
All right,
see someone in the chat here asked about Trey Taylor. Let's see. Street King says, let's see. Clayton, how do you feel about Trey Taylor? I'm unusually high on him. I've got Trey Taylor in the 172 spot. He was actually a pretty solid prospect. The thing that brung him down, if I remember correctly, is the 33rd team. Other than the 33rd team, pretty solid prospect. PFF grade, 64th graded safety in 2022, 37th graded safety in 2023. And the consensus big board had him around 80 spots. So yeah, that's kind of what I've got on him there.
Yes. Prince Capsaicin, what's up, dude? Thanks for coming over.
Love it.
I love that pic. I have no idea what's going on. I just will never forget Prince Capsaicin with that picture. Yeah.
For the longest time, we were like, get him off the screen as quick as possible. And then we
just embrace it, man. Just embrace it.
Number one Packer fan, there's no more mocks left. So there you go. All right, Ryan, I got a question for you. And Colin, too, if he wants to chime in here. Tim is a big Rakestraw fan, right? It seemed like you kind of had the same response I did when you kind of, you keep hearing that he doesn't have a very high athletic score, and you think, oh, it's going to be in the 2s or 3s, and you look up and it was like in the 6s, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, past precedent would say that the Packers wouldn't be interested in taking him in the first round, but he's sitting in the 28 spot on my board. How do you feel about Rakestraw, man?
Well, first of all, we can start with Cullen here. He's got Rakestraw with a 9 out of 10-ish. So he's a Rakestraw. First time I saw Rakestraw, so the thing that I love is when you go through it, I start at the bottom and I work my way up. And I kind of wait for that moment when it's like, oh, dang, that's crazy. And Rakestraw was that guy for me. You're watching, you're like, okay, he's fine, I guess. And then Rakestraw was just that guy. He's first of all, a lot of press. He's real physical at the line. I love that. He just looked fantastic to me. So I was immediately in on Rakestraw. And then, yeah, you're right. He did the combine stuff, and everybody's like, oh, he's dead. He's done. It's over. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, crap. He had like a 2. And I go back and look at it. It's like a 6 something. I'm like, dude, Jaden Reed was like a 7.5 or something. Like, I mean, it's not. I don't know if the Packers will like him in the second round where he's probably going to go, but I personally don't think it's a problem, and I think it's an overblown thing that his RAS was so bad that the Packers wouldn't take him. I don't think so. I think he's a physical player. I think he'd be a good fit for what we got. I really like him.
Yeah, and everything that they said, Tim, I know this is what you loved about him. Super competitive, good run defender. I mean, just one of those guys that kind of sets the tone, really. The thought of him opposite Jair Alexander is pretty exciting stuff. And did I hear correctly, too, Tim? He could play slot a little bit, too, right?
Yep.
In a pinch. So that's good to have in case something happens to our boy Keyshawn Nixon at some point, right? So
absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. So,
I mean, they'll really only knock on Rakestraw is his frame, I'm a skinny guy. I get it.
Everybody else.
Me too, man. I understand. us little guys.
Ryan, question for you here from Joseph, a.k.a. Jay Way. Says, what up, Ryan? Dijon or I riot. I do not want Guyton or Mims at 25. I agree with most of that other than the rioting. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm officially anti-rioting. We don't support that here.
You hear that?
I mean, it depends, but anyways, no, I'm not big on Mims. I mean, he's usually the guy that I like, but just because you kind of evolve into what the Packers like, I've learned to just get over it with these big, massive right tackles that can't move. The Packers don't want that. Guyton, I probably need to work harder at liking. I haven't been able to do one, but it just feels like we're moving in that direction. So I got to start liking him. But yeah, I'm Cooper DeJean team all day long. And the only thing I don't like about this point is that it's so boring. Everybody's been mocking him. It's almost like I don't want him anymore just because that's what everybody's doing. But he's a great football player, and having him across from Jair, man, that just gets me so excited.
Yeah, no doubt. Everybody loves DeJean, man. They're all about DeJean. I feel very comfortable saying that Packer fans, the large majority of Packer fans, want Cooper DeJean at 25.
Yeah.
And he's not one of those players that wows me, to be honest with you. He's sitting in the 26th spot, so he's more than worthy of that 25th pick. It's just last year obviously had kind of a setback as far as PFF goes. But on top of that, the thing that really kind of gets me about him is everybody's like, he's a safety, but he hasn't played safety, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the big. I'm like,
and Can we just be honest about it? It's because he's white. White guys can't be corners. That's what it is. You look at him, it's like, he's probably a safety. He could be a linebacker, probably a punter. I don't know, but he's not a corner. I know that.
Heck of a long snapper.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he'd kill it. Hey, Clayton, let me ask you something. It ain't that intense, but what do you think about your boy Andrew Phillips, Kentucky?
Man, it's hilarious. I'm not big on him.
No,
everybody's like, yeah, Andrew Phillips.
I figured I'd come running to you because I'm like, I like all the Kentucky, the running back, the linebacker. I don't know what it is. Mm-hmm. Somebody called me out on it. They're like, you like all these Kentucky guys? You think their team would have been a lot better? I'm like, well, shut up.
Yeah, why do you got to bring that up? So Andrew Phillips, let me find him real quick on my board, and I'll kind of give you an idea of where I've got him at. Let me find him here. Phillips. Okay, yeah. So Andrew Phillips is in the 160 spot for me. And there was nothing about him that I looked up and was like, oh, we've got to have this guy, other than the fact that the Packers showed some interest in him. In 2022, he was the 391st graded corner. In 2023, he was 327th. He was sitting at 201 on the consensus big board several months ago. So back before the underwear Olympics and all that. And then, of course, you've got the 33rd team had him in the 95 spot. They were a little bigger on him. But then I looked at Daniel Jeremiah. Daniel Jeremiah had him in the 51 spot. So it's like, okay, I'm missing something here. Obviously, the thing that's pulling him down on my board was the early consensus big board and the PFF grades. But other than that, he's wearing that blue and white. And in college, I'm all about it, So, yeah, that's kind of how I
look faster or something in that blue. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, they definitely talk with a thicker accent. I promise you that when they wear that blue jersey. But I don't know. What do you think, Jacob, Tim? How do y'all feel about Andrew Phillips? Are y'all a little bit bigger on him or no?
I like Trey Taylor more. We were just talking about him. Another guy wearing blue out of the Air Force. But, yeah, I mean, I think we could probably do a little better than that when it comes to safety. What do you think, Beard?
Yeah, it seems like people in the chat are overwhelmingly either going for DeJean, a safety, or one of the cornerbacks. That's pretty much all a lot of people are talking about right now, other than the fact that Goose says Tim looks like Matt LaFleur. So that's pretty high praise.
So everyone wants they want Cooper, they want a safety, right? What else did they say in the chat?
They want your Taylor.
Oh, so interior offensive line, here we come. First round.
Right, exactly.
This is an interesting question. Have you guys given much thought about this? CG says, which player would you be devastated to see Minnesota take at 23 or to fall to Detroit at 29?
Ooh, man, that's tough.
I'd personally hate to see the Vikings somehow snag one of the quarterbacks they like with their earlier pick. What is it, 11? And then somehow one of the best wide receivers somehow fall them at 23. That'd be like, oh, they just rebuilt again. Like, yeah, that would make me a little bit upset. I could see them getting like Brian Thomas Jr. there, or like a Roman Wilson or a Ricky Pearsall, or one of those guys that are really good that could sneak into the first round at the end there.
Yeah, when I think about the Vikings, man, the big thing for me is they're not going to be able to compete until they fix the quarterback position. Plain and simple, right? So I just hope they don't accomplish that tonight. That's what I'm hoping. So I don't know. Do you think there's a chance that that they trade up, Ryan, and get a quarterback early when it comes to Minnesota Vikings?
I used to be very hopeful that they can't get up, but kind of worried that they were going to. But after looking through some of the stats and whatnot, I really want them to give up everything and go get Drake Maye, because I don't think he's a good quarterback. I mean, I'm kind of stunned at – I mean, you look at the pile of guys, the 6 quarterbacks everybody's talking about, he is consistently below them in pretty much every metric I can find. And all I'm hearing is they want desperately to get up to 3 so they can get Drake Maye. I'm like, bro, just go get him. I don't even care. So I'm leaning toward I hope that happens. They're probably going to end up getting J.J. McCarthy, which is going to suck because he's probably going to end up being pretty decent. But yeah, I kind of think they're going to. I was kind of working through that in my head because there's so many desperate teams. But I don't know who could possibly be more desperate than Minnesota. Do you know how bad it looks if they can't get up? You traded to get 2 first-round picks, and now you're stuck with them because you couldn't get. And now you're stuck with Sam Darnold. You look like a like that. That GM is about to get fired.
Yeah,
I mean, if you ride in with Sam Darnold after you went out and traded to get 2 firsts and you couldn't get up, no, it's done. So I think his job is on the line if he can't get up. So he's probably going to massively overpay. And I look forward to them doing that. Mr. Analytics guy is going to give up way too much to go up and get, hopefully, Drake Maye, and then they're going to be terrible.
Got it. And see, I've got Drake Maye pretty high on my board, but he's one of those guys that he needs to sit for a season, at least, maybe 2. I think he's got a lot of upside. I love his kind of pedigree and his whole approach and everything. But I could see it being something where if they did draft him, then they try to start him right away. I could see them absolutely ruining his career, which hate to see it for a young player. Love to see it for a Viking. You know what I mean? We got Carly in the house. Carly, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Made it. Very glad to make it before the draft actually started. My husband's getting the kids to bed, and so I'm glad to be here.
Awesome. Love the hat, by the way.
Thank you.
Tim and Carly run away with the show tonight. Jacob still got his Magnum PI shirt.
Tim, Carly, and Jacob are definitely the best dressed. That's for sure.
I like in the suit, Tim. Very nice.
Thank you. Got some work to do today. It's all business. Let's go.
Clayton, can I push back just a little bit on that? So one of the podcasts I was listening to on the way home today, they said, and I think it was, again, that Nate Trice from The Athletic, he says that he cringes when he hears that Drake Maye needs to sit a year. He says that he has been thrown into an offense that had no direction, that the running game didn't help the passing breakdown, that the wide receivers weren't on the same wavelength as Drake Maye, that he just seemed to use his athleticism to try to get open and just force things. But they said that if you look at the way that when he has decent footwork, when he doesn't break down and start scrambling just to make things happen. And he said that if they actually had a better offensive game plan, that he could be a way better quarterback. And he thinks that in the league, he doesn't need to sit. And I still think he should probably would need to sit, but he was like so adamant about it. He goes, I think that he needs, if anything, he's one of the more intelligent quarterbacks. He said he has grown, that the offense as a whole took a step back, but he as an actual quarterback developed his traits quite a bit last year.
Gotcha.
Jacob, I actually heard I heard that same thing, and I thought that was a really cool point that I hadn't heard from a lot of people, and how it's like he has so many of the fundamentals that reps, like that he has the intelligence, he just needs to put it together, that getting those reps in game is what's going to make the difference and really make it click for him.
Yep.
I've got him in the 9 spot, so I'm real high on him. He was the 9th graded quarterback in 2022, if I remember correctly, 16th in 2023, so right there at the top. Consensus Big Board had him in the 3 spot before the Underwear Olympics. The 33rd team had him in the 7 spot at the time. This was a couple months ago. And then Daniel Jeremiah has him in the 4 spot. So I think he's right up there with Caleb Williams, in my opinion. I've got him higher than Jaden Daniels. That really surprised me. Keep in mind, when I say I've got a player in a spot, it's not – I did not watch the tape and go, I like this player better. It's just using my board, going through everything that I'm referencing. That's where they landed on the board. But as far as like starting a quarterback early, man, I don't know. Let's get Ryan and Tim's take on that, because when was the last quarterback that started his rookie year that turned out to be good?
CJ Stroud, yeah.
So last year we had CJ Stroud, right? And then who?
Russell Wilson.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Like Joe Burrow comes to mind, but Joe Burrow got absolutely beat with crap.
Was Herbert any good?
Herbert was good. That's a good one. Yeah.
That'd be a good one, yeah.
And Anthony Richardson was looking good until he got hurt.
If you'll remember too,
so
Herbert did not he wasn't going to start until they punctured old boy's lungs with that.
That's right. That's crazy.
Yeah, they were going to sit him. So yeah. I mean, there's what 3 good examples here recently. So yeah, maybe we can do it. Let's go. Maybe it can happen. So.
Almost done with my diss song. Good timing.
All right, we're live, right? So the Bears are officially on the clock. Is that correct?
My feed doesn't have it started yet.
But yeah, the clock isn't up for me, but it says Bears round 1, pick 1.
All right, cool. So what are we thinking here? Let's kind of predict them as we go, and see what everybody thinks it's going to be here. I mean, I don't. Is there anyone on the panel that thinks it won't be Caleb Williams? Let's start with that.
No.
Love Colin Wynn. No. So it's going to be Caleb Williams. I think we would all agree. So it gets interesting with the number 2 pick with Washington, because like I'm sure you guys have already heard about the Top Golf story and all that, and his agent kind of clapping back at Washington a touch. I don't know, man. If I'm an organization and I hear his agent and him getting upset that they brung him in to compete by meeting with other players, that kind of turns me off a bit. How do y'all feel about that? Is it something that's just it's a nothing burger, or do you think there's something there? Anyone?
I'm going to go relative nothing burger insofar as they're going to draft him, but that doesn't mean it's not going to be a disaster. I still think that organization is a mess. I still think there's a good chance that Jaden's not happy with the organization, and he's not going to be, because they're going to be losing all the time. So it's going to be a disaster locker room and everything else. So, but I still think they're going Jaden Daniels. I don't think that'll be much of a controversy.
It sounded like they started to try to calm it down too.
Yeah.
Start of the week, right? So, I think it will be Jaden Daniels as well. Which the guy who bought the Washington Commanders owns the Philadelphia 76ers, right? And he's talking about how he's going to approach this the same way he does with the 76ers. And all the 76ers fans are like, oh, God, like this doesn't work. Like this guy's convinced himself that he's good at this. So it's just it makes it all that much more appreciative of the fact that the Packers are structured the way they're structured. You don't have an owner trying to dip his toe in and act silly and everything. So, but anyway, so.
Can I ask a question though? If anyone has why? I just wonder, why did the agent say that? It just seems so pointless. It's like, if it's the agent's opinion, he can keep it to himself. No one cares. If it's the player's opinion, then what's the point of him saying it? It doesn't help the player at all.
That surprised me too.
Yeah, because immediately I think the player told the agent to say something. Like that's what I want to think, because surely his agent isn't that stupid that he could potentially hurt his draft stock by just spouting off at the mouth, but it's just weird, man. Weird. So
if we should already hold a moment of silence for the end of Caleb Williams' football career.
I love it.
The Bears still suck.
Nice.
All right. So number 3 is going to be New England. Everybody's saying it's going to be Drake Maye. Does anyone disagree with that, or do you think that's how that'll fall too? What do you think, Ryan?
I'm leaning Drake Maye. Yeah.
I think that's what it'll be too. What do you think, Tim? Who do you think? Chicago taking Caleb Williams, probably. Washington probably taking Jaden Daniels. Do you think there's a chance that New England trades down, or do you think they'll take Drake Maye?
I think they're going to take Drake Maye. I mean, unless like we have some crazy things happen, they need a quarterback, So I see them sticking and picking.
Yeah, I agree. What do you think, Jacob?
I could see them. I think that they're going to stick and pick from what I can gather from my inside NFL sources. They've been approached multiple times, but they don't seem like they've gotten enough compensation to move out of that spot. I think, isn't it Elliott Wolf's, I say first shot at the draft. It's like his half shot at the draft. It doesn't seem like they're giving him a full.
Mr. Kraft's got his arm.
Jonathan,
You're allowed to make the pick as long as it's the one I want.
Right, exactly. I'll let you announce it. So I think I don't know what to think. I could see JJ McCarthy going before Drake Maye, just because I feel like there is a lot of Drake Maye hate going on, and it's really funny too. I can't remember which pod it was. I've been listening to so many lately, but they laughed and they're like, if you reverse the clock to the end of the season, people were all in love with Drake Maye. He's for whatever reason fallen out of favor, and a lot of these guys like up until. I still would it be crazy if you see somehow like a Bo Nix or a Michael Penix. I think Penix could be the big surprise of this draft. I think somehow if the Vikings decide to end up maybe sitting and picking, and if for some reason they have a choice between a JJ McCarthy or a Penix, I could see him going Penix.
I forgot who it was. Somebody made the comment that he's not making it out of the top 15. When you look at that quarterback run with the Vikings, whether they trade up or not, but then you also got Denver and you got the Raiders. They're all really gunning for quarterbacks. I forget exactly who it was. I think it was ESPN, but they said he's not making it out of that run for quarterbacks.
Interesting. Yeah. So obviously here we got the CBS tracker up. It says best fit for Chicago: Caleb Williams, Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Nabers. So they're just saying, for God's sakes, get someone in there to score some points, please. We need help, SOS. So Washington, it looks like the top need, obviously quarterback, offensive tackle, edge. Then we've got the New England Patriots, offensive tackle, wide receiver, quarterback. So I think that's one of the reasons why, too, they're thinking the Patriots may trade back. You guys were making the joke about the GM. Jonathan Kraft is now in control is basically what's going on in New England. That's Robert Kraft's son. That's the one who absolutely despised Bill Belichick. So it's going to turn into, as Robert gets older and steps away from the Patriots, I think that's going to turn into the Cowboys. I really do. I think it's going to be Jonathan Kraft is going to turn into Jerry Jones 2.0 and going to be probably another 20 or 30 years before they win another Super Bowl, to be honest with you. So, yeah. Got a super chat here from Joe. How do you say that name? Pereno? Is that right? Thanks for all the hard work, Ryan. Chris Jenkins at 25. So thank you for the super chat, Joe. Chris Jenkins at 25. I know some people will go, no way, that's a little rich. I love Chris Jenkins, dude. I'm all about Chris
Cullen's
Jenkins.
number one defensive tackle right there.
There you go.
Dude, I'm telling you, he's a dog, man. And the thing that we uncovered when we were kind of breaking it down was he's really well-rounded. Like, he can play the run just as good as he can the pass, right? Most of these guys are like really good pass rushers, or like you said, Ryan, Tavondre Sweat's a really good run defender. But all right, we got Eminem on the stage now. This is wonderful.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so Chris Jenkins, I've got worthy of the 27th pick, believe it or not. Now, on the vertical board, he's a little bit lower, but really like Chris Jenkins a lot. That's awesome, Colin. Good pick there, buddy. I hope the Packers somehow land him. And he actually meets the thresholds too, Ryan. That's one of those players that meets those maximum thresholds according to PackerReport.com. So I know you're the threshold king, and we love to hit on that. So, but Mike Hebring with the super chat. If Brian Thomas is available at 25, do it. Boy,
I hope they boo Eminem for some reason.
Yeah.
Boo him.
That would be awesome.
Boo him.
Boo.
Here we go. Oh, man. Too old for this is calling out Eminem. Says I love him, but he wasn't a real
It's so
Lions
true.
fan.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Theo, for this. Thank you. I didn't even know he was a Lions fan until they started winning.
He's been a
here we
Lions
go.
fan for about 20 to 24 months, something like that. So.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing him in the box when they were 0-16.
Right. Exactly.
Calvin Johnson.
Oh, they're bringing everybody out on stage. Yeah. All right. No gas.
Literally
mask.
everyone that's been good for the Detroit Lions coming out right now.
Yeah.
There it is. That's the last one.
Yeah. They ran out.
No Herman Moore.
Oh, listen. No Barry Sanders slander here, boys. That was my favorite.
No,
player.
he's in it. He's in it.
God, he is unbelievable, man. Have you shown Colin any highlights of Barry Sanders, Ryan?
Oh, I'm sure. So he's watched a lot of like best running back highlights and stuff. I know he's seen Barry Sanders for sure.
I have a card of him.
Oh yeah, he's got a card too. He's got his
There you
cards.
go.
Nice.
That's coming back now. The cards.
Yeah, I think so too.
We
Matter of
just
fact-
had one open up in my
Draft
hometown. I actually went
quarterback.
there today.
Draft quarterback.
Oh, they're coming. All right, here we go.
That dude just got paid.
Yeah, he did. Talking about Amon
Yeah.
Ra.
Yeah.
There's Jared Goff. He's straight from the mountains of Caucasus. That you're not going to find a wider human being than Jared Goff. He's like, "That's right, Eminem. That's right, Eminem. Let's get it cranked up.
Let's do it, guys.
I do like Aiden Hutchinson, though. I can't lie, man.
Yeah.
He's a dog.
I give props.
Look at Megatron looking like he could still play.
Dude, that
What
guy
is-
would destroy people.
What's Aiden Hutchinson's shirt say? Is this something God on it? Did it say believe in God?
Some Packer fans up there.
I think it does.
That is awesome. Let's see.
What up, no?
Yeah, he does look good. Jeez, that's crazy. Clayton, Donald does your voice there, Clayton. That's very good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been practicing being a Caucasian for quite some time now.
For a while.
You're a natural, Clayton. You're a natural.
Exactly.
Real quick, guys, if we can have you like and maybe share the stream here, wherever
that'd be
you're
great.
watching from, that'd be
Like,
cool. We
subscribe,
got
share.
nearly 700 plus people already, so we got a good
Dang.
group here.
And if you don't like what we're doing here, just pretend like it didn't happen. Don't tell anybody that,
Yeah.
Just keep it moving. That type of thing. So
There it is.
Oh,
Yes.
let's get it.
Bears are on the clock,
Bears
ladies and
are up.
gentlemen.
that,
Bum,
I
bum,
was
bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. It's the best sound in the world.
It really is. What was I going to do? Aiden Hutchinson. Let me see here. Go ahead, Jacob. What were you going to say, bud?
Boo.
just saying, will there ever be a time when that poor man doesn't go on stage and they just everybody boos? And you know
Look
what's
at,
hilarious?
look at the team needs they have up there. They don't have quarterback listed.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Even when you watch Draft Day, you could tell that they couldn't when they have Goodell come out for the first time. They had to put in boos. It's it's little boos. Like you hear mostly cheering, but and you can tell that somebody's like, it's not realistic if you go out there to all cheers, man. They're gonna boo you. They're gonna.
How long are they going to wait? I mean, I feel like everybody knows what they're taking. Like, just do it.
Usually they like
that's
the
annoying.
first pick drags it all the way down, which is
Yeah,
stupid.
Carly, if this is your first live draft,
Yeah.
you are going to be bored out of your mind.
Yeah.
they will drag every second out.
Yep. This one, round one's for the cameras.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
How long does it go usually? Is it going to go to like 10 p.m.?
Probably.
Yeah, probably closer to 11:30, I would
Yeah,
imagine.
yeah, a little closer to
Okie dokie. All right.
So we will be here
Wow.
because we're dorks, but if you have to go, it's totally cool. So
Well, I got to stay at least until the Packers. And if they trade it, then I'm really going to be pissed.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's going to be 3 hours, and then they're going to trade back.
That's
All right, hang on. I have to run down to the corner store.
all right. That was a good time in there.
No, I'm just kidding.
what's. Hey, Carly asked what's taking so long. It's because what Garrett said here. They're just having to convince Caleb it's okay. Just play for us, man.
He got cold feet. It's like going off on the diving board, and you're like, no turning back now.
Yeah.
Ryan, your thoughts on the new Bears rendering? What would you call that? Rendering of their stadium? What did you think of that?
I wish I hated it, man. I wish I could talk trash. I'm a big nerd when it comes to those new stadiums. I think they're super cool. I thought that looked awesome. I know there's a whole historic thing. I don't know, man. That looked. They got the big opening that shows like the skyline and everything. I thought it looked cool. I can't even. They even kind of like stole some of the Packers stuff all around. They got like football fields and skating rinks and everything. I mean, it's probably going to turn to crap because it's Chicago and it's going to be overrun by garbage. But it looked nice. You know, the architects did a good job to build. How do they even have money to afford that? How do they make money? They're a garbage football team. What organization could be that poorly run and run a profit?
I don't think they.
I just they should sell it and move to freaking Hanover Park where I was and just get a little park and they can just play. There's no stadium, like little bleachers, and they can play there.
I think somehow the mob's involved. I don't know.
That's true. They got some funding.
Yeah.
I'm sure Jordan Love will still be lights out in the new building. So we're all good.
I saw somebody say that it's just NFL. It's Lambeau Field North and South now. It's really nothing else. We get to play inside, which I think that's a little bit funny too, that the big bad Bears, you know, king of the Midway, blah, blah, blah. Now it's like, we got to play inside. It's chilly up here.
Yeah.
Monsters of the Midway.
Well, it's funny too, because if you look at it, they actually do play a lot better in the cold. Like the Packers and the Bears, their record is through the roof with the cold. If they get rid of that, there goes your advantage.
Ben Hold makes a good point. They'll just charge you 10 tolls just to get to the stadium. Another 10 to get out.
Tolls, man.
Toll troll. Danny DeVito, everybody knows. If you know. It's got the words, man. Too old for this says it. Sounds like Soldier Field lost the war. Oof.
Nice.
Those are witty.
Too old for this in his one-liners, man, I swear.
Nice.
He's the king of one-liners.
Prince has got a good one here, too. Stadium construction will set a new record for no-show jobs. Oh, Lord.
Let's see here.
So isn't the draft live on ABC, NFL Network, and ESPN?
Pretty much everywhere, yeah.
That's nice. Bears only have 3 picks after that, says Coach Len. That is insane to me. What a great organization.
Yeah,
what are you guys watching on? I'm watching on NFL Network.
Yeah, I'm on NFL Network as well.
Okay.
I'm on Antenna TV on ABC, so I'm betting that I'm going to get the pick before you guys.
Probably. Yeah, I'm on Hulu, so I'm going to be about 3 picks behind, I think.
YouTube has it as well, which is it the same? YouTube has the Pat McAfee one, which is that different, but it says ESPN on the bottom. Is that different than the actual ESPN one?
They're probably simulcasting or doing something that's, I don't know.
I'm not someone who gets upset with pick tipping either. So if anyone sees something, unless anyone else objects, I'm cool with it.
No, I go ahead. For the Packers, I'm just going to take my headset off because I don't want you freaking people ruining my experience. But other than that, I guess I'll get over it.
You guys want to see? I'm at 4:24 right now on the clock. Anybody else that close?
4:24. Oh, I'm at 4:39. That's pretty close.
Yeah, I'm at 4:40 right now.
All right, damn.
Wait a second.
Close enough.
Picks in.
Oh boy.
Up.
Pick is in.
What if the Bears don't get the card in on time? It's funny if the NFL tells them they have to wait and then they're late. What the heck?
Picks last year. Adrian says it was me last year. I was the one tipping the picks. All right, man. At least you're owning it. Dakota, you're way behind, buddy.
It's Caleb Williams.
Everybody's loving your drip tonight, Tim.
All right, good. It's Caleb, so I can continue.
CBS still hasn't announced it, but it was Caleb Williams, correct?
Same here.
I believe it's good. Well, you know,
I haven't seen nothing that says that.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if they took
either.
Daniels?
Yeah, right.
I would crack up, man.
Ben says shots if they don't take Williams. I got my bubbly water, so I can. Yeah. We can do a drinking game with that if you want. Just have to go to the bathroom a lot.
Tim says finally. Doug says finally. Tim classed up this place a little bit.
Finally.
Strength of record says there's a lack of snacking on the stream this year. We were very early, and Blaine's not here.
We got some chips here. I can crunch into the microphone if you want.
Ryan looks like he needs broccoli. Oh, Lord.
No, geez. Don't start that crap.
Oh, here we go.
When's the hungry Mexican coming on the stream?
Emilio's working.
What did he say?
It did it.
Oh, he said, "Where's the invite?" I can send him the link. Sorry, I was late on that.
No, you good, man.
It's official.
It's official.
They're finally putting the stupid pick in.
All right. So Caleb Williams off.
What is he wearing? I hate the focus on that. But what is he wearing?
A zippered sport coat.
Tim, you look way better than him. I'm just saying.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, thanks. He said.
Thanks. That's about it, though. I can't throw as good, for sure.
Is he crying?
Not yet.
Doesn't look like he is.
He's crying.
Ryan.
And his toenails are painted. I can see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's
He's doing his best to be fired up to be a Chicago Bear.
I bet none of his friends went to his birthday still.
Well,
This guy hates the Panthers so much. You freaking idiots couldn't win one game. You couldn't just win.
Well, Bears are happy, I guess. So here we go.
Well, this is their semi-annual tradition, right? You get a new quarterback every 3 years. So
That's true. That's true. Start of a new cycle. Well, now to me, this is where it gets fun because we all kind of thought that was set in stone.
Oh, here we go.
Man, I got too many cords.
You can never have too many boards, bro.
What did he say?
Goose says getting excited to play for the Bears is like getting excited for a root canal. Yeah.
Bro, why is Goose not on our stream? Does anybody have an answer for that?
Goose.
We need a guy sitting in a corner in the dark with no microphone that works.
Saying nothing. But dropping really inappropriate comments in the private chat. That gets us all going. Vikings losing out on Maye will be the start of your night. That's what Donald's saying there. Dweebs apply. All right.
I love how they're celebrating in the draft room as if they didn't know they were going to get Caleb Williams.
They did it, guys.
Can you believe it?
Ryan Poles didn't tell anybody.
It fell right into place. Can you believe it?
You know, you got another pick to make, right?
I was going to say, what do you think they're going to do with that now? Are they going O-line or are they going to give them something?
I think they're going to. I think they got to trade it.
You think
they
so?
Have
and they're going
to
to
four picks. They have 4 in this whole draft.
That's a good point.
They have to move that.
That's a good point. Plus, there could be that last quarterback that guys want to trade up.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody might come up for Penix or something.
See, now this is fun now. All right. So
yeah, now we're having a little bit of fun. I got to finish my video here. I just need a Caleb Williams or none of you guys have like clips of Packers or anything, do you? Highlight stuff? I just need like 5 seconds of Jordan Love. Oh, he's got his nails painted. I knew it. I knew you had your nails painted.
Does he really?
Yeah. Look at his finger. His pinky fingernails painted. Exactly.
But just one?
Just
all I saw was one, yeah.
Hey, the economy's down, you know?
Maybe it's one of those little stickers and it's a Bears logo.
No.
Looks
he's going to be called out.
It was just shiny silver. So
Mike says the Bears are too dumb to move down. That will be hilarious if they don't, because that is.
They should trade up.
Oh Lord.
Giggity.
Oh man. Yeah, Dakota says, why did they take that long to take Williams? Now
29 minutes. I didn't need to draft that one. That was stupid.
The drama, guys. Right?
It's true. I'm sure they have. They honestly probably have some sort of rights for like advertising or something that they have to hit a certain quota. I'm sure. It's like YouTube.
All right, so obviously the consensus pick here at pick number 2 with Washington is going to be Jaden Daniels. I think it's got to be Jaden Daniels here. Does anyone differ? Tim, who you got here for Washington?
Yeah, I would lean towards Daniels as well.
All right.
Coach
Jacob?
I think they have to. Yeah. Yep.
Ryan
Yep, I'm Jaden.
and Carly, what do you think? Jaden
Yep,
Daniels.
I'm in agreement.
All right. When we get to 3, that's I feel like the first shot at a potential trade, obviously. So we'll see what New England wants to do. I think they're going to stick and pick and take Maye, but
The only one I've seen in here, Goose is the only one saying that Washington's going to take JJ. That's a bold pick. Oh, here we got one too saying May's going number
JJ
2.
McCarthy. Oh, Maye number 2.
It's been 50 minutes already. I feel like we just started.
It's crazy, isn't it, man? I looked up at that too. I was like, what?
Yo, what up,
That'd be good
Murph?
if you did,
Just said
actually.
Murph from the house says JJ McCarthy as well. So if you guys are going out there.
I should be doing that, but yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
Oh, Ryan, I just remembered I never finalized my Fogo thing. Does
You're
that
not
mean
eligible.
I can't.
Oh,
You're not eligible, Jacob.
I don't think that's true.
Packers didn't pick yet. Go do it.
Is that
What?
is that allowed?
Is that
I don't care.
allowed?
I don't want to be accused of collusion on live air.
Collusion.
Collusion.
You guys got to read what Nebraska Rev said at 7 or 8:25 for you, Clayton.
Announcer said Caleb would be the second coming. My question is, who was the first in Chicago? They always suck at quarterback. I guess you'd have to go all the way back to what was old boy's name back in the day?
Sid
right?
Luckman.
Sid Luckman, yeah. The Sid Luckman days. We all remember that, right? When he was just tearing the league apart. So,
Honestly, though, would it be Jim McMahon? Is that like their tout to fame?
yeah, probably.
I will do it.
It's pretty
Goose,
sweet.
Goose is off the rails in here already, I swear.
Goose.
Goose is going hard.
Goosey. I
Look
want
at this.
all I can eat meat so bad. Don't
Yo,
care
who's
how bad
this
that
over here?
sounds.
Somebody's Ryan. Do you know who this person is? Who has
Who's
access?
that?
This guy right here. Look at that vest. My
Oh,
man
boy.
got the tie kicking.
Couldn't
too.
let Tim run it.
There you go. There you go.
Right,
Look
good luck.
sharp.
What are you talking
That's
about?
stressed. All right.
I love it.
That's what Amelia wears to family Christmas right there.
That's the
Yeah.
page, I think.
I actually wear it a lot. If I got to dress up and it's cold out, it's going on.
I love it.
Here, I got it.
Pick
The
is
pick
in,
is
fellas.
in.
I gotta pull it up.
Let's see what we got here real quick.
This is funny too. GR7070.
No, long time. Hours.
All right.
Jaden Daniels.
There it is. Oof. All right. We're getting there.
3 hours.
Jaden Daniels.
All right.
Now is when it gets interesting.
Yes, sir. So Jaden Daniels, like I said, was my third best quarterback. I've got Drake May above him.
Would you stop? You're going to knock over all my stuff. You're such a weirdo. This is being live streamed. You don't have to take a picture of it. There's a whole video.
Is your wife taking pictures of you?
She's taking pictures, yeah. This is being documented right now, actually.
You can never have too many pictures, though, Ryan. Never. That's it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Amelia, how was your day? What you got going
Here's
on?
some hot sauce. It'll put some hair.
Talking
on
to
your
me,
chest.
Jacob?
Yeah, you're a little late. What's going on? Were you at Home Depot, like Smitty said?
I was all over the place today. Finished the
Yeah.
patio, mowed
He'll
the
learn to love
hotels. I should be on track to be at Clayton's on time tomorrow.
Nice.
That's the plan.
It's going to be a good time, man.
And we got some eats,
What is
My
that?
man.
Yes.
some Wingstop to get me through the night.
We already hit the Popeyes earlier. I eat about 7 chicken strips, about a pound of fries, and fell asleep on the couch for an hour. That's what happened there. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You got your backup shirt, Clayton?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a backup shirt, Tim.
Gonna need it.
I might just change out of this. I just had to make sure you didn't feel alone, especially after that private chat we had talking on there.
Hey, look at this. We got a special guest here. It's a serious analyst. What's up, my man? How are you doing tonight?
The top of my field.
Amelia, we wanted to make you feel welcome, so we brought.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. A little bit more blood on the screen. I like that.
There you go. Oh boy,
So
what do you guys
what
think?
what was the second pick? I had to put the little girl down.
Jaden Daniels.
Why would I say that?
Yeah, that was.
My wife would like you all to know we put leashes on our remote controls.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's very important. And she was wondering why I didn't tell everybody. Are you content with everything now? Thank you.
Be careful, the cat doesn't chew on those things.
That's true.
Giggity.
Oh boy.
All right.
Who's controlling
That
the
is
soundboard?
what I married.
Tim's always on the soundboard.
Here we go.
That is not me. That is not me. So I don't know.
I don't believe it.
I don't know who's doing it and not admitting it. Probably Jacob.
I don't
bet it
touch
is
that.
I bet it is Jacob. Emilio, while we're waiting on the third pick to come in, why don't you give us a Milwaukee Tools highlight here real quick? What do you got?
Right next to me, I do have the searchlight right next to me. We got it on the 8.0 high output. I don't know. I could pull something out of the drawer here. We got the M12 Impact and the M12 Drill. I mean, you got to have both battery platforms, right? Because sometimes you don't want to be carrying around the big 18 volt. You need that little nimble guy.
Exactly.
And it's on the rollies.
Sponsor the show, Milwaukee. Sponsor the show.
There you go. Great. Versatile. On a dollar.
Milwaukee Tools.
I have been hearing more Home Depot commercials on the podcast, though. So
you know why, man? The first time we mentioned Ola Home Depot,
we're pushing it. They know.
Man.
To the moon.
So which one of you guys have the low T?
What?
That was one of the commercials that was running for a while.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
I love those. We had a nice tampon one going for a good 3 months.
There was just for the I mean,
we almost made it an hour
pearl.
without that word being said.
Sorry.
Nice job.
Ironically, Blaine jumped in here right at the hour mark.
Yeah, just ruined everything.
Yikes!
That is a sick hoodie you got.
Did you guys open up with tampons? You said it's been an hour since anyone's mentioned it.
Sorry, Blaine, I got to do this to you, but let me find it real quick.
That's what she said.
Oh no!
The pick is in.
Good.
Drake May, right? It's going to be Drake May. Is that what we're all thinking here?
Drake. Patriots are gonna suck.
That's been my favorite. Like one of the few things I saw was everyone's like, by the way, if you're a Patriots fan or you're a QB drafted the Patriots, sorry, everything's gonna suck.
They're about to find out what it's like. With
Vikings are crying. Yeah, for sure. They're trying so hard right now. The Cardinals are probably getting just stupid offers right now.
Mm-hmm. They're already on the clock.
I do think the Vikings are going to take this spot. That's my prediction.
So you think the Vikings are going to trade up with the Cardinals? Is that correct?
That's what I'm going with.
All right. Does anyone else agree with that? Anybody else think that's going to happen too?
I hope they do. I don't think.
I hope they sell the farm, right, Jake?
What do we got? Or is that the Patriots? That's probably Patriots. I just heard the diddle ding.
That is the pick. We have 3 quarterbacks. 1, 2, 3.
Bam.
All right.
Yeah, I'd be
quarterback going to the Patriots.
To sit there in that Arizona Cardinals draft room and listen to some of the offers they're getting. That'd be pretty.
Yeah, dude, he's just geeking out right now.
Do you think that the Giants are going to take a quarterback as well?
I think they're trying. They're working the phones right now too. I bet that's the word. Is they've been really trying hard to get up to get a quarterback.
They probably wouldn't mind JJ right now.
I'd be so happy if it was the Giants that came up. And Vikings are just stuck.
Dude, the Vikings have an elite QB room right now.
Pretty good.
Dude, Sam Darnold, they don't even need a quarterback.
Five on team.
Oh, give me it.
All
Give me it.
So this is basically what everybody thought was going to happen. Is that fair to say?
Yeah,
So far.
no big shockers so far, yeah.
Where's everybody else at with this pick? Cardinals, I mean.
I think it's going to be Marvin Harrison Jr. Obviously, if they don't
Yeah.
trade, I think
That'd be a smart pick.
Yeah.
You don't see them trying any of the left tackles or anything like that to try to. Who's that little guy they got running around back there throwing the ball? He likes the Nintendo a lot. Kyler.
He plays
Kyler
that
Murray.
Nintendo. He plays Donkey Kong all the time. Mario Kart.
They're saying Marvin's going next in the chat.
That's what I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking Marvin Harrison.
These on pick 5 is when things are going to get really interesting.
According to the
This is where it gets good. For the third pick in a row.
Just wait.
According to the 33rd team, best prospects available all have a 70 grade on them. Is Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Nabers, and Joe Alt.
Yeah, maybe.
When it comes to my board, best available is Marvin Harrison Jr., Joe Alt, Marvin Harrison Jr., Brock Bowers, then Fuaga, then Odunze. So,
Where do you have JC Latham on your
JC
board?
Latham, I've got in the 12 spot on my vertical board. Overall, he's 12. Yeah, and here's the thing: like when you look at him and you look at Alt, I think Alt is a much better player, in my opinion. But and the reason being is JC Latham, 63rd highest graded tackle in 2022. Joe Alt was the 3rd highest graded tackle. In 2023, JC Latham jumped to 14th highest. Joe Alt was 2nd highest. Pretty much got it in every measurable, I feel like. But it's going to come down to what style of tackle do you want? You know, obviously Joe Alt is more of a I feel like JC Latham's a little more of a more physical tackle, but Joe Alt is probably a better technician, if that makes sense.
Yeesh.
It sounded smart, that's for sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if they it wouldn't be super shocking if the Cardinals took a quarterback here because I really don't think Kyler's the guy.
What do you want, woman?
Talking to you, Beard.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay, Mandy just said Drake Maye would have been the only quarterback in the draft that if we traded up for, she would have approved the neck tattoo. So just
Ryan, are you aware of that deal that's going right now?
What's that?
If the Packers take a quarterback in the first round, Clayton has to get a neck tattoo.
See how it changed again,
Dang.
Tim? See how that happened?
Dang.
Packers
They have to trade up and take a quarterback.
Tim's got my back.
That's semantics.
That's semantics. No, that's specifics. That's what that is.
You guys think that Tim was dressed up in the draft. He's actually my lawyer. He's my Caucasian lawyer, and Blaine is my Mexican lawyer.
Half Mexican lawyer.
Half Mexican lawyer. Get
Half
it right.
I can be your Caucasian lawyer and Mexican lawyer.
It depends which one you know
Wait,
in
I'm
that
not trying
moment.
to tell people that's the benefit all along. No one listens.
Yeah, it's like I'm duly licensed.
You got to put versatility on Blaine scouting.
Dang,
report
bro.
here.
Boss is blowing up, son.
They got Blaine's moving up the
Cardinals
board.
pick is in.
Pick is in, you said?
Yes, for the Cardinals.
Okay.
Dang.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't see the Vikes. The Vikes are gonna have.
I don't think anyone's moving now. I mean, the Chargers might, but they'd be stupid. They need wide receiver and tackle.
Yeah, that's funny, man. All we heard was there's going to be a lot of trades.
Trade.
Except Ian Rappaport today on the Pat McAfee show was like, I'm taking the under. I don't think that there's actually going to be all that much. And he's one guy I listen to.
There you go.
Nice.
It's always those insiders in the last minute that know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Belichick? say that?
Yeah, he
McAfee
does do
said
the like. Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Yeah.
Tim's
Well,
got
then he
that.
said, no, I'm not taking the under, not actually. Like, he's not actually betting on it. It was actually kind of funny because they were all asking if he's betting money, and he was like, nope, not actually.
Ding, ding, ding.
It's for sure got to be illegal for him to bet, right? On stuff like that.
Oh, I bet. I think he was
Harrison
a little
Jr.
early.
Is it?
Yep.
Marvin Harrison.
Clay, are you 4 for 4?
Dang.
Wow, sir. This is easy though. Here, it's about to get tough now. This is where it gets good.
Blaine,
This is where it's going to start to get good.
Blaine, did you just stiff arm a child out of the camera frame? Because I'm pretty sure I just saw you stiff arm a small child out of the camera.
Who, me?
Blaine did.
Blaine did?
Derrick Henry, this kid, out of the.
Derrick Henry did. He's over like.
Roadhouse.
That's very nice. All right, good night.
Oh, don't try to be a sweet dad now.
You just notice how he did that to you, man.
Good night, sweetie.
Good night, Corner. See you in about an hour.
Sorry, brother, you're in frame. Kapow.
Daddy loves you.
I got some advice for y'all. Take 2 weeks off, then quit.
I don't know if you can tell that my kid was completely unfazed by being Derrick Henry.
Yes. That's normal stuff.
Yeah, man.
All right, so what do we think? Is JJ going to fall to the Vikings?
So this is what's interesting, right? You've got Jim Harbaugh, the new head coach out there with the Chargers. I think he would be absolutely idiotic to not want to move forward with Justin Herbert. Some people were saying, what if he traded out and took, what if they packaged a deal with Justin Herbert so he could get J.J. McCarthy? That's just
that'd be nuts. That'd be nuts.
Yeah.
Have you guys been hearing these random rumors of that Herbert's getting traded from the Chargers? I've been hearing it randomly from.
Oh yeah, it's been popping up.
But why?
I think that's
idiots.
It's stupid to be like, we should trade him because I think this quarterback could be like as good as Herbert. You know what I mean? Like he's really good.
But like he could be as good as Herbert, and we could not have Herbert.
That sounds great.
That's what Cosell kept saying, though. Like, put your money where your mouth is, Harbaugh. If you keep saying that JJ's that good, trade Herbert. Be crazy.
So does this mean JJ probably goes to the Giants and they don't even have to move? They're just going to grab him?
That's what I was.
That's what.
So is this going to be Alt or Nabers, you think?
That's a great question, man. If I had to choose, there's been some rumblings that it could be J.C. Latham.
That's true. I did hear that.
So that it's going to come down to this. This is where it gets tricky. This is where it gets good because you don't know like what's his preference with tackle, right? Does he like? Do they have Joe Alt higher than J.C. Latham, or do they have J.C. Latham higher than Joe Alt? As far as wide receivers, they did just trade away their receivers pretty much, right? They don't have hardly anything left there, so it could be Odunze. You could go with Brock Bowers as well. That's someone who could play boundary X, flex a little bit on him. I don't know, man.
Look at Jake doing his own stream. Jake.
Oh, Jake Shavit?
Yeah.
Yeah. He promoted ours and then said, I'm going to do my own thing. I don't blame him, man. A bunch of knuckleheads in here.
Yeah.
The way it works.
Yeah, man, especially the way they pronounce ours.
Exactly.
Ours.
Ryan, who do you have higher? Do you have Malik Nabers or Rome Odunze higher?
Nabers.
I've got Odunze higher.
Me too.
And the reason being is the PFF grade from 2022 for Nabers. Man, if what he showed last year is what he's going to be at the next level, holy cow, Malik Nabers is a dog. But yeah, I do have Rome Odunze higher though.
Is it the wide receiver position though, Clayton? Isn't the wide receiver position from that chart you showed yesterday one of those that went in the first round is least likely to be productive, at least as far as the numbers, to get a second contract or be successful? So why would you risk, if you have so many needs, why would you risk such a high pick with something that is, it's just the odds don't really work out that way?
There's two different schools of thought. Like the Bill Walsh school of thought is wide receiver is the last piece you put in place, period. Like these teams that are just constantly chasing wide receivers in the top 10, right? You never look up and go, oh, I'll be darned, they won the Super Bowl, right? It just doesn't happen. Mm-hmm. That was what Bill Walsh always felt was wide receivers the last piece to be put in place. Now, as far as the statistic you were talking about, if you go back the last 20 years, that holds true. If you just go back to like 2018, because Dan Orlovsky was arguing that on Twitter, that's where you get into these big pissing contests. And I'm like, what are we doing? Like everyone cherry picking stats, you know what I'm saying, to try to make it fit their mold. That drives me insane. But I think there is something to it. But for me, it's more about where's your team at? Is a wide receiver going to get you over the hump? No. Then you better build the trenches out if you're not in the market for a quarterback. That's just how I see it.
Yeah.
And when I say the trenches, probably more specifically on defense than offense, because if you've got a great quarterback, you can kind of get around having a not so superstar offensive line in my opinion.
Oh, like with the Chiefs this past season?
Yep. Or Jordan Love. Like Jordan Love, we had a good pass blocking offensive line. We did, but how many throws did you see Jordan Love throw off his back foot, right? It's like he is kind of, patching that up a little bit for us. But I don't know, man. If I'm the Chargers here, the pick I would take, I would probably go with offensive tackle. I would probably go Joe Alt if it was me.
Do you guys think there's any? This is the longest that anybody's stayed on the clock. Do you think that they're sitting here fielding some trades? Maybe
they're talking.
Yeah.
Do you think they have a red telephone, like old school, like wired in, so there can't be any sort of claim of, oh, my signal went out in this bunker? Like, there's no way they're gonna get these talks interrupted.
Yeah,
I don't know. You guys remember seeing Ken Walker apparently didn't remember to turn his freaking phone on, and he had to have like 3 different people from the Seahawks were calling him, being like, "Yo, can you tell him to answer his phone, please?" Like, it's timed.
So this is random, but so I worked in a lot of hospitals, and the ER still has a red phone. In a lot of ERs, they still have a red phone that's wired in like a line for the ambulances to call to let the ER know that they're coming in with somebody, somebody critical or whatever. And it is still wired in. With all the technology today, they're like not depending on the wireless.
I believe it. Pick is in. What it charges.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Let's see.
We have that, but that's just because my partner's 75.
Sorry, Minnesota.
Got the big buttons on it.
How long y'all been together, Blaine? Sorry, man. I had to go.
Oh, Lord.
This receiving it's tough.
Thank you, Tim.
Pick is in.
I didn't do that. So.
Tim's keeping it professional up there, man.
Yeah.
All right. All right, what are you thinking? Last chat or last chance to pick? I'm going with a tackle.
Yeah, I'm going Joe Alt.
Yeah, I'm going Alt.
I'll be different. I'm saying Nabers or Odunze. Yeah,
I say Rome.
If they start that run on receivers, Tim, it's going to get interesting because they're going to start flying off the board.
Oh, yeah.
This is where it gets good.
This is where it gets good, right, Ryan?
Oh yeah, this is it.
I'm
This is when it
surprised how many
starts.
wide receivers are like this high in this draft.
Harbaugh looks happy.
That's just how his face looks.
How his face. Odunze would be interesting. Yeah, sure. Too old for this thing. It's Rome. Randy Claver says Bowers. I can see that. What is that?
Oh my Lord. I'm gonna share this in our thing, and then you can just not put it on the screen.
Oh boy.
This is going to get good.
Giggity. And once again, guys, if you're listening to us on whatever platform, just if you could hit the like, maybe a share, comment, whatever. We got almost 1,000 people watching, which is cool. So, yay.
Yeesh.
Snipers on the roof of Ohio Indiana University.
Uh-oh.
So there's that. Colleges have snipers now. Ding ding. There it is. There's the pick.
Alt.
Suck it, Vikings.
Sure.
Said what I said.
Wow.
Nice. That guy's doing it right.
Guy's doing it right. All right, well. This is still working out great for the Packers. Tell you what, I knew that we wouldn't have any of these dudes ready, so.
Nobody off my Packers board yet.
That's right.
Emilio, don't listen to what Doug Pointer says. Your vest is amazing.
What's he saying?
Someone else has to put it up. I don't have privileges anymore.
Well, they can break the saws all out.
Mike's going to get in trouble.
Adjust the style. I'm going to be honest, bro. I got a style that I'm not going to adjust, but I appreciate the idea. I just let it ride. You should see some of my other shirts I have.
Yeah, we are. I respect that. It's almost got like a Pope vibe.
I appreciate that. I got a green base high underneath, too.
Yeah.
Clip on.
Dude, it's a double winter. Are you kidding me? Is it a clip on?
Why are two people?
Did you have to
wearing
watch a
ties?
YouTube video? Is that why you were late, Emilio? Is that why you were late? You were watching
No, I
YouTube
was
videos trying to
working.
tie your tie?
No, I can do it without looking at it. I know it by heart. All right.
So seriously, before every wedding or everything, Chris, I'm glad he's not here. Before every wedding or anything, like he relearns how to tie a tie by watching a video, and I help him.
No,
because
that's
the only way to
that's
go.
weird. I can't imagine doing that.
Can't imagine, Ryan.
Dude,
Jeez.
I've never tied a tie for you and just given it to you.
Yeah. No, I don't have a YouTube video up and ready to go when I need a tie.
Emilio, what does this even mean? Emilio and Jacob have a shirt off. Just
Do
one
they
of us?
want them like?
You know what it means.
We got to keep them on though, right? Or do they want them off?
They want them off.
Oh, I should go get my Thomas Austin robe. I never wear it.
Do
somehow.
it. Do
Dude,
Emilio's
you
gonna take the
should
shirt
wear
off
it.
and put the
I'll
tie
be right
on the
That
vest back
was
on.
one of the best nights of my life.
I gotta
That was
go.
so good.
Blaine. Blaine said, other than the birth of my second child, that was the best night of my life.
It was amazing.
It was.
I think I was eating a tomahawk that night.
Yeah.
You guys just kept yelling at me like, Blaine, are you seriously just gnawing on a gigantic bone? And I was like, yes, I don't understand what the problem is.
Exactly right.
Giggity.
Giggity. There we go. My Caleb Williams diss song is live. Get it.
AFAM says my traps are too big for a tie. Listen to this guy right here. Listen, AFAM, you lie to your friends, I'll lie to mine, but let's don't lie to each other. All right.
Is the volume on my TV, by the way, is it being picked up by my earbuds?
Only while you talk, so no. Not at all.
Seriously.
That might be problematic.
As you
I just
flip
don't
us
want to
off.
be. No, I don't want to be distracting with it.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, this wasn't a good idea.
Yes. Yes. That's so good.
So creepy.
Was that also the year that I put up a green? I literally bought a green screen in order to have the Patrick Swayze Pyramid of Greatness behind me.
That's true.
That was good.
That was good.
Uh-oh, look. If you build it, he will come.
There he is. Thomas Austin.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
Thomas, if you want to send me an updated picture of your face, we can do more pictures or more t-shirts.
I have a question. Did you so you said you got a robe? I thought it was just an apron.
It is an apron, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. I've never worn it, surprisingly. It doesn't
There
go.
it is.
What?
All right, the pick is in.
Did you guys make a tie? Like a Thomas
That's
Austin
an odd
tie?
choice to wear it
I
on,
think it was
on a live
there's
stream without a shirt.
There's a Thomas Austin
time.
everything.
I feel like it's a good option. I just took the other shirt off. I don't know why I didn't leave it underneath, but I don't care.
What does that guy's chain say? Does that say leak?
Probably.
That's weird.
Neighbors selected by the Giants. Did we say that yet? Neighbors.
How do I get into my thing here?
How are you so fast, Carly?
I don't know. I'm on YouTube on my TV.
The
That
Falcons
should be the slowest ever.
All right.
Well,
She's JJ of the last like 3 years.
I think that might be an insult, so please don't.
Malik Nabers went. Yeah, for
Isn't
sure.
it though?
So what does that mean?
Where is JJ? Is he like putting his kids to sleep or
He's
something?
he's there. He's at the draft.
What?
He lives in Michigan.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yep.
Coach Len.
Oh, yeah, Coach Len, look at that.
On the board.
So
33rd team is crushing it, by the way. Everybody in their 70 category gone, and the two quarterbacks they had, which obviously we always talk about, are typically taking one tier lower than their current tier. They're crushing it so far.
So is
They had-
anybody gonna move right now?
I mean, the next pick feels like pretty premium for the Vikings to trade up, right? I mean,
Obviously this is where the draft starts. This is where it gets good. I'm just saying. I wonder where, because Tennessee's probably going to take a tackle, right?
yeah.
I would think a tackle. they don't have a quarterback either. That's what's interesting. So, well, no, they do.
I'm just trying to figure out who's going to steal the quarterback so freaking JJ doesn't fall into the Vikings'
Well, they
lap,
have a
because that would be
quarterback,
nonsense.
They're moving
but their
forward.
GM's really mad that they have the quarterback that
Rambo.
they have.
Rambo going hard.
JJ tipping picks is why I say FJJ. he's never gonna be able to live that
We
down.
already had a disclaimer that the picks may be tipped here because everybody is at a different. Everybody's watching a different screen,
But that also means don't shout it out the second you be like, "Has anybody else got their pick in?"
Oh, well, sorry, it just popped up on the screen. I saw it.
No, it was just JJ's like, "Oh my god, I got it again!" You guys suck.
Oh,
that was JJ. JJ was so excited to.
he was
ruin it for
really
everybody.
excited. Aw, it's really sweet.
Yeah, and then Ryan just yell at him.
Yeah, we all yelled at him.
Get out of here! Throwing vegetables at the TV. Mike Hebron, he put it. He paid for it. I don't know what it means, but I can't even say it. But he spelt it, so it's PG. I don't know. Thanks, Mike. You can get me canceled. All right. I don't know what
so
to
we've
do.
got.
Man. I really don't.
Yeah, Tennessee on the clock, right?
Yeah.
Kind of feels like tackle's probably their biggest need. They like Will Levis, at least for another year. They're going to run that back out there. So I'm thinking here it's either going to be Fuaga or Odunze would be my pick.
I was thinking that too. If the wide receivers are already on a run, Clayton, right?
Yeah.
They might be worried.
Show the I think I got the vertical board.
What if the Falcons take a QB after this too? They take JJ after this.
Yes.
That could be wild.
All right,
The Vikings are like, we're perfectly happy with what we have.
So vertical board, best players available: tight end Brock Bowers out of Georgia, Fuaga, tackle out of Oregon State, Rome Odunze, wide receiver out of Washington, and then Latu, which we guys know got the medical issues there. Best defensive player other than Latu is Quinyon Mitchell, in my opinion. Then you got J.C. Latham lurking too. So I think it's either going to be Fuaga or Latham or Odunze. They're going to take their pick of those two tackles, or it's going to be here. So.
All right.
You think there's any chance they trade?
I think there's a big chance they trade because they've got a quarterback, and anybody who does love J.J. McCarthy, this would be a team that you could climb up and try to take them, right? Look at the quarterback market after them, right? If we look, let me pull this back up again. If you notice on the left column, this is the teams where they're picking at. Tennessee doesn't need a quarterback. Atlanta just signed Kirk Cousins. Chicago just drafted theirs. The Jets have Rodgers. It would be hilarious if they picked one because he hates that. Minnesota will be the next one at 12. So if you're looking to take a quarterback, you're going to have to leapfrog Minnesota most likely because the rumor is they love J.J. McCarthy. So whoever wants J.J. McCarthy needs to trade up with either Tennessee, Atlanta, Chicago, or the New York Jets.
J.C. Latham. Boom. Who got that one? I did.
It's got two thumbs and called that one.
Yeah, this guy.
J.C. Latham.
Let's go.
All right.
That was one of Goody's guys. I'm sure he had his eye on him.
Yeah,
think so?
Kind of glad he's going. I wasn't a fan. Kick Ryan, he's tipping, says Goose. I just wanted to get one, all right? I haven't got one yet. I got that one. I'll shut up now. Sorry, everyone.
So Atlanta here may go with an edge defender. I could see that. That's kind of a need. It just kind of take your pick. You've got Jared Verse. You got Latu, but the medical issues, obviously. You got Jared Verse. You got Chop Robinson, who's a little undersized for just a primary edge defender, in my opinion. And then you've got there's one that many people are high on. He's not as high on my board. I've got him 29th on my board. That's Dallas Turner out of Bama. The rumor is that Atlanta loves Dallas Turner.
Yeah, I was going to say Dallas Turner to Atlanta. Yeah.
I could see that happening.
Boy.
Going to start flying now.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
So what we get? 5, 6 picks, 7 picks in the first hour? So yeah, we're right on pace for around 11 o'clock.
Cool. Yeah.
Dakota, it's good to see you. I just want to mention that it's good to see Dakota here in the chat. It's been a while.
Yeah.
So Dakota. Oh yeah, there he is.
Mm-hmm.
Heard him call into Packernet After Dark the other night too. It was good to hear his voice.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Although Clayton, you never sent me the your big board, your list. By the way, at least not that I could find. Twitter, not in the email.
You're in the Patreon group. It's in there.
Oh, it's in the Patreon. I did not check that. I'm still getting used to that.
It was supposed to be exclusive to the Patreon group. That was just a thing we tried to do for those.
Except for Jacob.
Else.
He got it anyway.
I hate you guys. I'm going home. This is still getting interesting here for me. We talked about how the Bears would just. I hope they don't do it. I hope they don't trade back and they look like complete fools. But it would be sweet, I think, for them to trade back, like Prince is saying here, at least to 12 or 13 and still get. I mean, I don't know if I'd still do that thinking you're going to get a Odunze, but you still have a ton of talent.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. If I was Chicago, I'd be trading back for sure, man. There's everyone. The consensus was pretty much there's 16 to 18 players with first round grades on them. So if that's the case, and my board were to be correct, you're looking at the rest of the prospects that would have a first round grade on them. If my board was right, and I'm not saying it is, I'm sure it's way off, but it would be Byron Murphy, Chop Robinson, Jared Verse, Quinyon Mitchell, Latu, Roma Odunze, Fuaga, and Bowers. So if the Bears were going to trade back or a team was going to trade back, you probably want to trade back no later than like 14 or 15 to ensure you get one of those first round talents if their board lines up with what the consensus was kind of saying. So.
You guys see the Titans pick is in?
They've had that up for a minute.
I think it might be
Yeah, it was JC Lake. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if we said it out loud.
Yeah,
Right. They still have it up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to think here. I've heard a lot of talk too about the Raiders trading up, like GR7070 saying. I just don't know right now what to. It's just we've talked about it. This is starting to get fun because I have no idea what's going to happen next.
Didn't
Also,
you say there were supposed to be 6 trades?
Yeah, a lot.
It's going to get busy.
Ryan, the chat's trying to get us to feed your kid a bunch of sugar. What do you think about that?
Or just let him go to bed.
You tired?
I think the name that was attached to was Michael Penix Jr. was attached to the Raiders, is what I was hearing. That they were kind of high on Michael Penix Jr. So JJ McCarthy is really low on my board. I didn't see him as like, oh, he's the 4th best quarterback. Me personally, I kind of felt like the other 3 were grouped together. You know, him along with him. But
man, is McAfee that far ahead? They're just now announcing. Right now, live on my antenna stream and on my Latham's a pick, but it just happened. But we got that info like 5 to 6 minutes ago, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if you're watching like NFL Network and stuff, they're trying to not tip the picks.
Yeah, they're waiting for the.
Yeah, I've had the picks really early. I'm just again let you guys kind of control the pace here. I don't want to be the one to shout it out every time.
Jacob, what local network are you watching it with?
ABC KSTP5, the junk Minneapolis station. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. I actually got rid of my local stuff, and now I just have a Roku because
might as well. It's pointless, being at the border here. Hold on. Garrett says that Mila and Jacob are doing more outfit changes than Elton John. Right?
Hey, what's the
what
problem?
happened? Emilio, what happened?
Why is he got to walk? Dude, I couldn't swallow. There's too much. I'm trying to eat here. I'm trying to shovel this. I'm starving. I'm trying to shovel this down.
Tim, he said 5 sentences without saying anything. He said, dude, I just, I was sitting
Falcons made a pick.
I love it.
Here we go. Emilio's trying to eat off screen.
I'll keep my mouth shut. Where did Blaine go?
I think I heard one of his kids come up. He had to throw the elbow on him again.
He's throwing haymakers right now.
One of the kids won back.
Do y'all want to know it? You want me to tip it or no?
Yes.
Tip it.
Michael Penix Jr. to the
Oh,
Falcons.
Falcons.
Wait,
Yes.
what?
That's crazy.
Wow.
Before
There's our
JJ.
first surprise.
So
Yeah.
check this out. Michael Penix Jr. was 30th on my board, and JJ McCarthy is 39th. So
I'll be honest, these last couple picks, I don't like them. I think Latham went way too early. Penix is not. I don't know. I think that's a little early for him too.
my quarterbacks have gone right in order. This is wild.
But don't you like it? Don't you like it for us, for the Packers?
Oh yeah,
like,
100%. I
Heck
want
yeah.
all these. Let's do it. Keep it going. Take Bo Nix next. Let's go.
Are we about to go a 10 out of 10 offensive player draft? Did we already...
That's what they were predicting for sure.
Who's up here? We got. Is it Chicago?
The Bears.
The Bears.
Oh, if they don't trade this, I swear.
Clayton, Eldegrim wants to know where you're getting your picks at. Not talking. We're not telling you.
Denver or the Raiders need to come up with Chicago and steal a quarterback. They got to do it. Somebody's got to do it.
If I tell him where I'm getting my picks, that's not going to make anybody upset in here.
This is the Falcons after signing Kirk. So is that basically telling Kirk, hey, buddy, you got about 6 months to really show us what you got, or else you're going to be rocking the chain for some other team.
There's two sources that typically have the pick the fastest. McAfee, if you're watching live, watch our numbers go down now. And Ari Mirov usually has them before.
He was the first one I saw.
He's solid, man, for sure.
Does Ari Mirov tweet them out instantly? Is that what you mean,
Pretty
like on
much,
Twitter?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Let me throw this up here real quick. I need to get my.
The Rams spoke to the Falcons today to try to trade in for what many believe was Brock Bowers. Rams are trying to come up, which makes sense because the Jets might go Bowers, so they might be trying to snipe from the Jets.
That makes sense.
This is the spot, man. They got to trade.
Brock Bowers with Sean McVay would be sick.
Yeah,
he would have that dude
scheme wild.
Wow, that really surprised me right there.
Yeah.
You picked that in their mock draft.
Busted the mocks.
It's lining up perfect with the vertical board, man. As far as the positioning, it's what Greg Cosell says every year. There's 2 drafts every spring. There's a quarterback draft and there's an NFL draft, and they'll take them 1 or 2 tiers higher every time.
That's crazy. I mean, that is funny though, because do you know, or do you guys think that there is a lot of? We always talk about how it's lion season. Like, is this all just smoke and mirrors? They're we're going to trade. We're going to be trading up and down, and then everybody's just sitting where they are. They know what they're doing.
You know, it's funny. The Elliot Wolf said we're open for business. He just afterward, I saw on Twitter, he said they knew they were doing this pick weeks ago. They said they knew who was going number 2. And they knew we were taking Drake Maye. So he's full of crap when he said we're open for business. I don't know why. Why do you even say that? What is the good of that? Whatever. But yeah, he knew.
Do you guys think that they're gonna, with the idea that they're gonna sit Penix for a solid year and let Kirk at least play out a little bit of?
They
whatever
have to, yeah.
Kirk only did the 1-year deal, didn't he?
I mean, that's smart. If you think he's one of those guys that needs a year, and you got Kirk Cousins, I think that's a good move. I just don't know if that's the right guy.
I thought Kirk signed a 3-year deal, but I could be wrong. Was it just a 1 year? Is that what it was?
It was 4. It was 4, I think.
Either way, perfect for him to sit behind.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Look at this guy.
They did it.
Who's they?
The Falcons.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Sorry.
Penix will be 28 before he starts. LOL. Well, Kirk had, that's what I was thinking. Kirk had big guaranteed money. It was the point of it.
But isn't Penix a pocket passer? You know, what's Kirk?
Yeah.
Let's let him learn from a guy.
He's going to go all Aaron Rodgers and get 2 MVPs now in a row. Maybe.
Jeepers. Is that real?
Penix is probably going to go watch the Netflix series now, though. See what Kirk's all about in the offseason.
Yeah, Ryan Wood just said Atlanta Falcons just took a page out of the Packers quarterback playbook.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to let him sit, let Kirk run it, and then when it's time to move on, they got a quarterback ready to go.
4-year, $180 million contract with $100 million guaranteed to Kirk.
Oof. Yeah, it's gonna be a couple of years. He can be sitting a while.
Wow.
So Chicago right here could be tackle or wide receiver, right? That's what we're thinking.
They got to trade back, don't they?
If they stick and pick, I think it's going to be Fuaga or Odunze here.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe they think they're already ready to compete.
It could possibly be a pass rusher too. They could use some help up front. Jared Verse or Dallas Turner.
Yep.
Or what's his nuts?
Latu.
Latu, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm eager to see where Latu goes, man. I think he's going to be a stud.
Yeah.
I really do.
Emilio, you eating again already?
Emilio, what'd you think of that text thread Mandy put you on earlier, dude?
Dude, she had me rolling.
Can you tell she runs our event business?
What the heck are they doing upstairs?
Like she's like, all right, what do you mean?
And she broke it down perfectly for me. There were spaces in between. I don't use a lot of punctuation in text.
Ooh, the Bears picked.
Did
Let's
they?
just keep jumping.
Wow, the Bears
pick is in.
You moron.
4 picks they got.
Well, think about it. They only have 2 left. They're ready to make a Super Bowl run.
We are all over.
They're
this.
so stupid. They think that they're like the time is now. We got to go all in right now.
We were only a quarterback away.
Freaking let polls cook. Here we go.
Tim, this work we did this year, bro.
What a moron.
We are all over it.
After this, I'd love to hear what you guys think about. Is there anybody that any player that you think has fallen so far by Thomas Austin Jr. at 9:09 p.m.? That's a really great question.
So up to this point, you're saying, is there a player that's technically fallen? To me, it's still too early. I don't consider anyone fallen until we get past 16.
Yeah,
because you pretty much got those players in the top 15, top 16 are kind of those top tier players. Not they don't have 70s on them, right? But they've got a high enough grade where it's like, okay, I wouldn't really justify that as a fall.
Little surprised JJ made it this far, but otherwise, yeah, I agree.
I agree because all the hype, right, Ryan? Like everybody,
right? Yeah.
So does Caleb really need 3 wide receivers though? With the Bears taking Rome, did you see that or no?
I'm with Ryan. I think they might go edge here.
I think they went Rome.
I think they went Rome.
They just picked Rome.
What he just said.
Yeah, I'm on this. You guys just call them out because Jacob.
I was ahead of y'all.
With the 9.
All of a sudden I'm behind.
They throttled the ABC feed. That's what happened.
They did an uproar.
They did.
I swear. Matt.
Oh well.
Oh no, Minnesota's on the clock.
What? Shush.
Serious.
They traded with the Jets.
Oh, they moved up a spot.
What happened?
Oh no.
This is probably
JJ.
Bears
JJ
traded
McCarthy. Just kidding.
Vikings traded to 10. It says.
Yeah, I think it should be Bo Nix, but they'll probably wait. You said 10, right?
Yeah. The Bears took Odunze, and then the Vikings moved up.
Got you.
Yeah, they're gonna get JJ, aren't they?
Yeah, it's got to be.
I like Bo Nix better than JJ McCarthy, but this has got to be JJ here. I would imagine.
It's either that or Bo Callahan.
Bo Callahan.
Bears.
Who are we more afraid of?
I ain't afraid of nobody.
I'm more afraid of Bo Callahan after I figured out P. Diddy was his agent.
Oh man.
Oh boy. Here we go. Okay. Rodgers faked that injury. I'm 2% sure.
Yeah, 2%, man. That's 2% is significantly higher than
65%. 65%. That's what we
told you.
God, I love that guy. Hey, we just cracked the 1,000 mark. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. I don't know why you're here, but we appreciate it.
Appreciate that. I kind of agree with this. I think they're stupid beyond belief for not drafting back and making their team better as a whole.
Right.
Because no matter how good Rome is, no matter how good some of those older gentlemen they have over there catching balls, if this guy is one of those busts and I listened to a few other people that said that the biggest thing that they thought was his lack of adversity and the lack to deal with adversity. And they said when they questioned him on that, Caleb said, I don't know, I pulled my hammy pretty bad during my junior year, and we went on like a couple game losing streak. And they were like, yeah, and then what? And like, that's it. So like that's the idea of adversity. So he hasn't really been to the quarterback position in the NFL. I think he might be a fold like an accordion.
Has anyone shared the details of the trade yet? I've got it right here.
Yeah.
So it's basically the Vikings are getting number 10 and 203. The Jets are getting number 11, 129, and 157.
That's it?
So they gave up to trade back one spot.
Yeah.
They picked up 129 and 157.
So a fourth and a fifth round to move back one spot.
I feel like that's a lot.
Yeah.
I do too. I agree. I'm not saying I'm right and anybody else is wrong, but on the surface, I'm like, dang, to move one spot. But
that's
like we talked about last night, desperation. It doesn't matter what the chart says. I'm paying it because I'm worried about what the Jets are going to do. They could have done that right underneath Rodgers' foot again.
And that's one of those funny things too, where the Jets are talking to the Vikings and they're just lying, saying everybody's calling, they want to come up, and so you just force them to come up and give you compensation for nothing.
Like, bro, you have no idea how many calls we got. They're trying to trade us Mahomes right now.
Yeah,
like, I mean, you're gonna have to.
Rodgers said he was going to walk JJ through it. Like, we're going to take him.
Robinson, Mr. Paul says Trevor Lawrence didn't face much adversity prior to the NFL either, Jacob. But I don't quite think that Trevor Lawrence is anywhere near the quarterback prospect that they told us he was going to be. But that's just my opinion. This is setting up great for the Packers, says Killorian.
The 33rd team had both McCarthy and Penix at 64.
There's the pick.
Pick is in.
Yep. Doing what everybody thought they were doing.
Yep, there it is.
Wow.
Go ahead and say it, Ryan. Tell them about it.
Vikings are taking Michigan quarterback J.J. McCarthy with pick number 10, the new franchise quarterback and successor to Kirk Cousins.
Okay.
Not quite as Caucasian as Kirk Cousins, but
we'll see that.
Vikings team needs quarterback.
So now,
why is Big B saying stupid stuff?
Does Bo Nix go before the Packers pick? That's the question.
I hope so.
To the Broncos or the Raiders, maybe.
Yeah,
I could see Denver. Yeah, and Raiders. You're right.
Fingers crossed.
They were big on Penix Jr. evidently, though. So.
Right.
Dude, I love Bo Nix. I don't know if you guys have got a chance to listen to him talk. Like, he is so intelligent. Football IQ is through the freaking roof. Bo Nix.
So the Jets supposedly really wanted offense. I think they're just they got a real easy decision to make here.
This has got to be, to me, it's got to be Brock Bowers or Fuaga.
That's what I think.
Yeah. One of those two, I think, would be the best. I don't think they'll go defense. I just don't see.
No.
They could go Fautanu, tackle out of Washington. That makes sense too, but my guess would be Fuaga if they're going offensive line and Bowers if they're going for a weapon.
Yeah.
I think they should take offensive line to protect Rodgers, but it would be awesome if they ended up taking Bo Nix to learn behind Rodgers and take a face. Like, I really want that to happen.
That would be.
Oh my Lord.
I don't know. Do you guys think Nix could possibly go to Denver?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I could see it. Yeah.
I mean, the Jets. It sounds crazy, Carly, but it basically, here's what they're going to do: is they're going to decide. No, they won't do that. They know that they'd have such a crap storm in New York. They have to go Bowers, right? They have to.
Yeah.
Rodgers.
They want Rodgers to be happy. But watch, he's got another Achilles. I wonder if he just got surgery on both of them just to make sure that never happens again. That would have been real smart, actually.
It's just getting her locked up now. Yeah. Next to the Raiders says Shine. O-line or bust. Hey. See, I told you guys it was going to get more interesting as it went.
Yeah.
How we doing over at Colin?
Good.
Hanging in there.
Who's your favorite player available right now, Colin?
What do you think? Should we look at your board real quick?
Pull up his board. Let's get the board looked at here.
All right. So
I remember, Colin, that I was there the draft where you said that your favorite wide receiver was Christian Watson that year. And that was my favorite. And then we drafted him, and I think I remember hearing you going, yeah.
So he was real high on wide receivers. His top guy available right now is Brian Thomas Jr.
That's a good choice. I like him a lot.
But yeah, too old for this. Brings up a good. Is it Cullen or Colin?
Kullen. Cullen.
Okay.
Tim, have you been updating the ticker?
Yeah, Tim has been slaving away over there.
Tim
Nice.
is
Yeah. Now
I
I'm
didn't even notice.
updating
Look
this
at that.
bag of potato
So
chips right
professional.
now.
That boy, Tim.
Thank
Hey,
you
don't
for
put it in the jacket though, Tim. You got to stay fresh.
Blaine,
Yeah,
why are you
had
in
to
the
do it,
chat,
Tim.
stupid?
I'm sorry, man.
It's all good.
Tim's the only one working tonight.
Just me and Goody.
Andy Monday is saying that Minnesota should trade back from 23 after the pick they just did. Their next is 108 and then 167. That's as bad as the Bears, just like he said. That's so. You know what? As much as we're all sweating
There we
here,
go. Pick is in.
they could be setting themselves up for a massive loss and all sorts of capital from stretching these guys.
They're doing it.
Tim's also a notary.
Yeah.
Bates is awesome. What's up, Bates? I got a shout out to my dad too. Mr. Green's watching the stream tonight too.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Green.
Pops. All right.
Mr. Green, you raised a good one.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yes.
Okay, so is there any chance in the world that Quinyon Mitchell's available for us? Or how far does he have to fall so that we could maybe
There were rumors early that the Packers were in talks with Seattle, potentially trading up to 16. So
what'd you say, Ryan?
They don't they always talk to Seattle?
yeah, oh yeah.
Like every year, there's rumors about those guys talking about a trade. They've
If
kept
they
that
were-
relationship pretty tight.
Surprised we didn't end up in draft day.
We need the Kevin Malone meme. What is Seattle? Seattle.
Yeah.
Are you guys seeing these crowd shots? Jacob, Tim, are y'all seeing them?
Yeah, just 5 minutes after you guys are, apparently.
Yeah. Kind of mad now.
Next year, I think it's the right move, man. When the draft kicks off, get to the HQ in Green Bay and just do the draft party because that looks miserable. Standing in a crowd like this.
I hate that. I hate that.
We're going to take in all the festivities for sure, but
man, yeah, this is. Oof.
We can just get there early, Clayton. I think they open up pretty early. I think it was like noon or something today.
yeah,
So we can do all the fun stuff and then cut out.
definitely. Go down the Tubin Hill once or twice.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
Ben's going to be in the draft area next year, so yeah, we got time, guys. We should all try to at least get a good picture.
Definitely.
Now that I won't be drinking with any of you hooligans. That'd be bad news bears.
You call him a hooligan.
Tim, you got to let me know if you know of any, like, in the next year, look for some good babysitters because I let my mom know that I really wanted her to watch the kids for draft night. And she's like, we'll be there, honey, so you better find somebody else.
I love it. You're on your own.
Oh, my God. We don't know anybody over there. So, Tim, that's a mission for you.
That's my job now, to find your babysitters.
Yes, it is, actually.
Okay. All right.
As long as you wear the suit while you ask people so they know you're
He's got his cousin Joey. He's fresh out the clink. Everything will be all right. Joey will take good care of
If
you.
you don't find somebody, I'm just bringing them to the show and you get to, have all of their big boards.
There you go.
No.
We have a pick from the Jets.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So sad.
Drew's not happy.
I can hear my neighbors celebrating the JJ McCarthy pick because it just got announced on TV.
Ooh, love it. Garrett Stritzel says, "Are we sharing an Airbnb next year, Clayton?" We had a couple on the radar. We settled on one in Green Bay, but we almost pulled the trigger on one in Sturgeon Bay, and it was pimp. Boy, it was pimp.
That thing was.
It was sick, wasn't it?
That was
just a
elite,
45-minute commute, though. So it's like, we're there for the draft. I know what's going to happen. We're going to end up not making it to Green Bay, and we're all going to be passed out in the front yard right there on the lake. You know what I mean? That's exactly what would have happened. So.
Wait a minute.
Jets
Mike
actually
Hebring
did
with the
something
super
smart.
chat. Mike Hebring with the super chat. Go trade up to 16 and get his man Brian Thomas. And man, Mike Hebring's all about some Brian Thomas. How do you feel about him?
Isn't that a wide receiver? Isn't Brian Thomas a wide receiver?
Yeah.
He's not going to do it. There's no way. Sorry. You're not a fan.
Ryan,
Sorry, Mike.
How do you feel about Brian Thomas Jr., Ryan?
I mean, do I want to trade up for him? No, but if he fell to us, I'm all for it.
Yeah,
Why not?
Because I've got him in the 78 spot, man.
Yeah.
And I am the only person on the face of the earth that doesn't have him like in the top 25.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Well, I noticed he's been falling a lot. I mean, he was a lock, top 12-ish or whatever. Now we're starting to see him way back at the first round.
Yeah.
So we'll see how far he slides.
PFF had him as the 603rd graded wide receiver in 2022.
Jeez.
164th in 2023. So it's a big jump, but still man, I just don't. I'm having a hard time seeing it. But Daniel Jeremiah loved him. I think he had him in like the 15 spot or something. So not a big fan, but thank you for the super chat, Mike. Appreciate you, buddy.
Coach says you hate wide receivers, Clay.
Keep in mind, Coach Lynn is a former wide receiver and a wide receiver coach at the moment too. So
could be some bias there.
I can't wait. We're gonna get Coach Lynn on the show a lot this year. I'm looking forward to it. We can get him to come in and break down some of the wide receiver stuff. So it's gonna be fun.
Definitely. You think Rodgers is happy with that pick?
Hey, Coach Lynn, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you play at the University of Hawaii? Am I thinking right? Yeah. Put in the chat if you did. I think I remember correctly. You played at Hawaii, and then you played some Arena League ball too, if I remember right. That Arena League stuff. Did anybody watch Arena League back in the day?
I did, yeah.
Oh, that was fast paced, man. There were some hits in that. Oh my God.
Because they had boards like hockey where you could just check them out into like the stands. Anybody got the Jets pick? I don't think we've said it. Did we?
Jets pick is in.
With the 11th pick, they took offensive tackle from Penn State, Fashanu.
Smart. That is so smart.
Go. That was 16 on my board. Fuaga's falling, Ryan. He's falling a little bit here. How do you feel about Fuaga, Ryan?
I like him a lot.
You think Goody would trade up for him?
I had no expectation he'd fall, but some people were saying he would. I would be okay trading up for him.
Absolutely. Me too, man.
With the Broncos?
With the Broncos. Oh, you saying trade up with the Broncos? Possibly. Here's the thing. We've been team trade back this whole draft process, but the problem I have with it too is we've got 11 picks.
Yeah.
Goody already said the roster is I think they're carrying 72 or 74, which is too many for this point in the process right now. It's are you really going to make 11 picks? I know the other day he said he'd like to make 14 picks, but I think that was kind of cheap. So,
Coach, giving you his rundown here.
There you go. Coach Lynn said played Hawaii with Timmy Chang, transferred to Southern Utah. Good stuff, man. Nice. Good stuff. It's nice to have people in here that knows what they're talking about, other than us pretending like we do. Yeah.
Well, this says, "Wow, they're actually going to protect Rodgers." All right.
I just want to let everyone know that Aldi Summit Ginger Beer non-alcoholic is amazing for clearing the sinuses. I had some questions about what I was drinking in here. Non-alcoholic.
Oh,
at Aldi,
you're not going to fit in with this crew, then. You know what I'm saying?
It's a little early yet. If I gotta make it till 11:30, I gotta wait.
All right. So Fashanu is.
Oh gosh. You guys, wait, where did it go? Somebody said Aldi whatever plus hand sanitizer. I lost it. People are commenting too fast.
Dude, the 33rd team, boys,
Too old
is
for this. There you go.
freaking on it. They have nailed, I know you probably ain't going to be able to see it, but their big board, see those marks at the top? You probably can't.
Yeah, you can.
It's fallen perfectly in order. And I know people like to rag on them. They know what the hell they're doing with the 33rd team, man.
Ryan, weren't you saying that's SIS, right?
SIS, yeah, I was just going to say.
Yep.
So I even put more stock into them now. I mean, they're literally diving deeper than most people could even fathom.
Yeah, they just paid for all the SIS data and just put that right into their site.
Yep.
Crazy.
And the articles they're writing, the ideas they're bouncing off of people with people like Bill Parcells, like former, Bill Polian, right? People who are Hall of Famers, literally Hall of Fame coaches and front office executives. They know what they're doing for sure.
11 picks, no defenders yet.
Yeah, that's crazy. Broncos pick is in too, so that's not. I mean, we've had 1, trade now? Is that it?
Yep, just one trade.
Well, there you go. There's the pick.
What you got, Ryan? Talk to us.
You want it?
Yeah, let's hear it, man.
Broncos are taking Bo Nix at 12.
Oh, wait.
Let's go.
5 or 6 quarterback?
Bro, I'm just telling you.
5, right?
This board.
Wow.
Goody's going to cook. Goody is going to absolutely cook.
That's amazing.
I love it.
Goody says, all right, I might trade up twice in the first round.
Dude,
so this is going to be pick what? 14? No, pick 13?
13.
What is it?
13 to the Raiders.
So we're getting in that range now where if there is 16 to 18 first-round talent, you're going to see some trades right here. You're going to see a couple teams probably try to pop up here.
Is it 6 quarterbacks? No. Is it really? No.
Yeah, you've taken – let's see what you got. Yeah, that was the 6th one.
Oh, wait. Do you guys see a world in history where Michael Pratt could get a late-round steal from some of these?
Michael Pratt's going to – Michael Pratt was one of those quarterbacks I was a little higher on, to be honest with you. I kind of like Michael Pratt.
Yeah, Spencer Rattler or Michael Pratt.
I do too.
Yeah.
Dude, if Rattler goes in the first round, this is the best draft ever. Take him at like 24.
Do you think there's any chance that we're not going defense, though? Because I just feel like that the amount of defensive talent. I mean, I've been told that there's not as many quote-unquote blue chips, but there's got to be a few because there ain't been no defense.
We'll see if there's a corner run. There might start flying off the board here.
So here's my vertical board. Obviously, it's Vegas on the clock, right, Tim? Is that what you got too, buddy?
Yeesh.
Yep.
Yeesh. Tim working his arse off over there. I appreciate you, buddy.
I've been
What
slaving.
do you say about yuppers?
So best available. Best available is Brock Bowers. I have him as the 3rd best prospect in this draft. Fuaga is the 4th best prospect in the draft. Latu is the 7th best. Quinyon Mitchell is the 10th best. And they're all available. And we're sitting at this is just wild.
Wow.
This is shaping up so good for the Packers, man.
It really is.
Awesome.
Goose says it's the first round, Jacob. We're going defense. Well, let's see.
I don't know.
At this point, I just don't know what to think. Like, there's a lot that could happen between now and there. But like you said, Clayton, I couldn't imagine the board falling. Like, it would be if I were to read this, I'd be like, oh, that's not going to happen. You know, like think about it right now. All the experts, almost every single one of them has their board crushed right now. They'll never take 6 quarterbacks in the first round.
Right.
They'll never do this. They'll never do that. Atlanta will never take a quarterback. They just signed Kirk Cousins. Boom. Wow.
So my best quarterbacks available now are Spencer Rattler, Joe Milton III, Michael Pratt, and Jordan Travis.
Come on, Raiders. Take Pratt. Do it.
I swear the Packers still move up. Get Clayton that neck tattoo. Michael Pratt. 32.
Who do the Raiders have right now at quarterback? I don't even remember.
Yeah.
I don't think they remember.
Is it still Jimmy G?
No, it's not Jimmy G. Who is the guy they drafted last year that actually came in and replaced Jimmy G last year?
Yeah.
McCarthy? No, what was his? It's something like that.
Is it Minshew? No.
He's Caucasian. I know
No,
that.
he's got the mustache, right?
Isn't that Minshew?
No, it's not Minshew.
Minshew signed with someone, yeah. Yeah, he signed with the Raiders.
Is
Minshew.
it?
I'm pretty sure he did, yeah.
Yep,
I think I remember.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the guy.
And there's
that started
also
with-
Aiden O'Connell, I thought was the
That's
guy.
what it is. Aiden O'Connell. That's what it was.
There we go. Oh boy. I'm getting nervous now.
Getting there.
I love it, man.
Oh boy,
The
oh
draft
boy.
is so good.
Got some guys coming in striking distance.
Since I'm the shameless guy that's not afraid to beg, we're almost at 1,100 people. If you guys can like, share, just say, hey, this is round 1. We've got 6 more rounds so that we've got 2 more days, 2 more nights. If you guys know other Packer fans, share it on your social media. We'll get this thing growing more. So,
What time does the draft start tomorrow night, actually?
6 o'clock, God's time.
6 hours Central Time, Packer time.
Yeah.
Packer time, okay.
Jeez.
If
Kevin says, breaking
we get to
news.
2,000, I'll do a shot of this right here. How about that?
Yeah.
We got some XX extra hot sauce, chili habanero, El Yucateca. That stuff will blow your head off.
Hey, don't be cussing on the stream, Ryan.
Sorry about that.
El Yucateca.
Dude,
then
that
right
stuff
before
is
the
out
if
of
we do it
control.
right before the Packers pick, then he'll have to spend
I'm gonna be
on the
crying when the
toilet.
Packers pick. That'll be the picture of me just weeping.
That's that hot sauce that ended COVID right there, man. That's
There it is.
Watch, because I said COVID, this will get flagged. I guarantee.
Oh,
Yep.
did you see
There goes
Rambo?
that.
Rambo 09. He said, "Okay, creating accounts." He's gonna have all the bots come on.
There's just gonna be 1,000 burners all of a sudden.
Hey, Mandy, log into YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, so we got Vegas still on the clock, right?
Yep. They're still thinking.
6 of the first 12 picks were quarterbacks. The Bears.
How happy do
Crazy.
you think Sean Payton is that he has Bo Nix now?
12 straight offensive picks and 6 quarterbacks. That's wild.
Hearing him talk about working the boundary safety to the Sam and reading the defense, talking to Greg Cosell,
Right.
Sean Payton is going to be watch him end up being the best quarterback in this draft. That would be
Right.
hilarious, man.
It'd be crazy.
He is so intelligent, though, dude.
This is the next pick. Raiders gonna pick Al Bundy from Polkai.
Yes. What do you have?
Got it.
5 touchdowns in a single game or something?
He did.
That's
That's a fact.
Went on to own one of the best
Ooh,
small
Raiders
businesses.
picks in.
My Uncle Bill was there for it.
Oh, don't even say that. Don't
Oh.
put that nonsense in the
Yeah,
comments.
come on, don't do that.
Don't be saying that.
Harley. Don't put that voodoo out there.
I think it might be. I think it might happen, but I hope not.
I know how Carly's getting the picks. She's sending that Falcon in there. It's grabbing the little note and flies back.
Right.
Trained it well.
Oh, Nick's kind of has a creepy face too. I'm not gonna lie.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not as high on Terry and Arnold, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes before Quinyon Mitchell.
Oh.
He laughing at him, you know?
I like Quinyon Mitchell way better than Terry and Arnold, but there are a lot of people that love Terry and
You
Arnold.
see what they took?
Oh, yeah. I
Call
see
it out.
Call it
Here.
out.
Go
With
ahead.
the 13th pick, they select Georgia tight end Brock Bowers.
Let's go.
Wow.
Wait, they did Michael Myers last year too, didn't they? Or Michael Mayer?
Yeah,
I think they did, yeah.
They
Yeah.
did. You're right.
they're trying to get 12 personnel beat.
Somebody going 12 this year.
That's interesting strategy. I love
But
that
everybody says Brock's a slot anyway. He's not
That's
really a wide tight end.
Yeah, exactly. He's a big slot.
So the Al Davis era of speed,
That's
speed,
slot
speed
with an
is
O,
over.
by the way. He's a big, dirty slot.
Oh boy.
Took it down the
Thank you, Ja.
Oh boy.
All
Well,
right, let's-
I don't know what to think here. This is still shaping up to be better than I could have ever imagined as far as
No kidding.
Packers. Is there anybody here, Ryan, or anything that you guys thought would sneak down to us, or are you just still sitting pretty?
There's no reason to trade up right now, I don't think.
I don't think anybody's gone that I thought. I really hope they get there. Maybe Fashanu, but that was kind of a pipe dream.
For me, Fuaga's a dream right here, man.
Yeah.
Like if you can get
there's so
Fuaga or
many.
Quinyon Mitchell somehow, oh my gosh, man. That's a great first night.
Is this? I don't see how that's possible. The Vikings have 16 trades involving 2024 draft picks. Is that real? That's crazy. The guy thinks that he's stealing the. That's crazy. That's
I
true.
mean, Dallas Turner, Quinyon Mitchell, Terry and Arnold, Latu, Byron Murphy, Fautanu, Graham Barton. I mean, everybody's still there.
Goody with a sinister laugh.
So what do we got? We got the Saints. So this is maybe offensive line.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
Wide receiver, maybe. No.
The Vikings have 9 picks this year, 2024. I don't know how many trades that involves, but they only have 9.
I think it stems from years prior, like just anything involving either losing or getting a draft pick in 2024 is what I think.
The Saints at number 14 are listening to trade offers, says Ian Rappaport.
Oh boy.
Who they talking to?
Great question.
Goody, what are you doing?
I was actually just gonna say that, Clayton. Somebody was asking if you could put that up, maybe every pick, so we can take a peek at it.
Yeah, so we got Fuaga as the top prospect right now. He's the 4th best prospect overall. You got Latu as the 7th best. You got Quinyon Mitchell as the 10th best. Jared Verse in the 13 spot. Chop Robinson at 14. Byron Murphy at 15. Then Jerzon Newton at 17.
Can anybody in the chat confirm that this is the longest we'd ever went without a defensive player being taken in a draft?
I'm pretty sure.
It's got to be.
Fuaga, just for the record, too. 21st highest graded tackle in 2022. 4th highest graded tackle in 2023. Daniel Jeremiah has him as his 11th best prospect. 9+ RAS. He was a Senior Bowl participant. They met with him at the Senior Bowl and at the Combine, they being the Packers. They met with Quinyon Mitchell at the Senior Bowl, I believe. I remember right. So
Ryan Wood says the first 13 picks couldn't have gone any better for the Packers. 10 have been used on quarterback, wide receiver, or tight end. Position Brian Gutekunst does not even need to consider tonight. He's got to be awfully happy in that war room.
He's grinning like a possum in the dumpsters.
That's the truth.
Listening to trade offers. I know Buffalo wants to come up. I know the Chiefs wanted to come up.
Buffalo needs to come up. How many wide receivers have already come off the board?
Yeah, they missed the run. They might need to come up.
They got to take Brian Thomas now, right?
Yeah. Unless they just want to sit and wait for that pile in the second round.
Hey, Ryan, did you hear that Keon Coleman was the fastest guy in the gauntlet this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you guys see what United said? He said since the NFL merger in 1970, only once has it taken until number 8 for a defensive player to be drafted.
Wow.
We're breaking records tonight.
Ian Rappaport says, with some options, they'll pick. So I don't exactly know what that means. It sounds like they're going to make a pick, though.
Giggity.
Giggity. Indeed.
Unreal. Are we worried about any of the talent that's gone to the north so far? We worried about Caleb or Rome or JJ?
A little bit, but I'll pretend I'm not.
Put on a good face.
Yeah, I'm just going to talk trash.
We did not do super great against scrambling quarterbacks last year, so I would really like to see us do better at that because I'm a little scared about. I don't know. You know what? I have faith in. What's the new guy's name?
Halfley?
Halfley. I have faith in Halfley. Let's go. And Halfley and Goot we trust.
That's true.
Yep.
New defense coming your way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We have to continue our ownership of the Bears. We have to. That is the only thing that matters. And Ron Wolf said that in his book about how they got greeted in the supermarket and we're like, you guys got to beat the Bears. That's all that matters.
Come on, Saints. Do something stupid.
We got anything negative on Fuaga at all? Injuries, anything like that? I'm not seeing anything.
Let me see.
I don't have anything in my notes. Greg Cosell was big on him too.
Did I miss anything? I had to step away for a second there.
No, you're good, man. We're just waiting. I was just asking if anybody had anything negative on Fuaga. I can't find anything negative on him. No. It's not. I wouldn't consider a fall just yet, but he's got to be coming off the board real soon.
Mike, do you know he's going to the Saints, or are you just guessing? Goose.
Guessing.
We should have Goose on here, man. If anything, he'll just sit in the corner. Remember, every time we had him on the stream, it's just dark. All you see is his face. Every now and then it's static, and then you'll just hear, like every now and then.
You see still shots like this.
I just miss Goose just in the background laughing hysterically. We have no idea what he's laughing about.
Yeah, that's kind
of. Find out that he's 16 minutes late. You know what I mean on the screen.
Where is?
Germ, as far as I'm concerned, I've heard a lot of comparisons that Dallas Turner is a really solid player. He can set the edge. maybe not the biggest freak as far as the pass rush. That he's kind of he basically described Preston Smith like a Preston Smith. Like he's not going to be very flashy, but every now and then he'll have a really great game. Just kind of your floor. That's my opinion of him. I don't know if you guys.
I got Dallas Turner.
Ding, ding.
I got Dallas Turner in the 29 spot. The main reason is because in 2022, his PFF grade,
There you
he
go.
was the 252nd graded edge. So
What you got, Ryan?
Fuaga.
Is that what it is? Oh, look at you,
Yep.
Mike. Hey,
got it.
it's Goose Batman. It's possible. I've never seen them both in the same room.
Fuaga to the Saints.
That's such a good pick, man.
Yeah.
There's the guy.
Yep.
33rd team still on it too.
I mean, they got to be happy with how the draft fell too.
Is
Oh,
this
you know
still,
it,
Yeah.
is this still all offense?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is nuts. So
We're
now,
halfway through the draft.
who's taking the defender here?
Colts need a cornerback.
Colts. Oh yeah, Quinion's just sitting there, man.
Seattle.
That's
yeah.
money.
Finally get a defensive player.
Yeah.
Tim's about to flip a table if somebody.
I'm gonna flip a table if we don't take a defensive player.
If you see us take the pick and Tim does the old like James Bond where he just undoes the tie, you're like, oh no. It's about to happen.
Readjust.
Best available now is Latu in the 7 spot, Quinyon Mitchell in the 10 spot, Jared Verse, edge defender from Florida State at 13.
Man, I hope
Rob
they take
Robinson at
Latu.
14, Byron Murphy at 15.
Take
Hey,
Latu.
Rick
Do
Sutherland
it.
is doing his best. He says, "I'm promised myself I'd behave tonight. It's tough, but I won't fail." You've been doing good so far, buddy. Appreciate that.
I love that profile pic too. It cracks me up every time I see it on Twitter.
McKinstry is the top corner in the 33rd team. Agree or disagree? Is that correct? Clayton?
Yes, that's correct.
Hmm.
The 33rd team has Kool-Aid McKinstry, Nate Wiggins, Quinyon Mitchell, and Ennis Rakestraw. Now they've got Kool-Aid McKinstry and Nate Wiggins they have 68 grades on them, and Quinyon Mitchell and Ennis Rakestraw have 67 grades on them. To put that into perspective, they've got the same 67 grade on Nubin and Kinchins. So they're really high on Kool-Aid McKinstry, and on my board, I think mine's slightly different. I've got Quinyon Mitchell as the top corner, then Kool-Aid, then Wiggins, then Arnold, then Rakestraw. All of them, any of those, I would be okay with at 25. It's just you got to kind of take in the RAS into account. That what is it, Ryan? Is it Goody hasn't taken a first round pick with an RAS of less than 8.3 or something like that?
Something like that.
If I remember correctly. So,
And you see Talisi Fuaga crying. I know it might sound stupid or whatever, but I like seeing that, especially from such a big giant man. And I know this may sound a certain way, but like
Rashawn Gary.
Exactly. Yeah. You see this like these giant human beings like actually break down emotionally, and like the Fuaga, like anytime you have that bloodline, the Polynesian bloodline, those guys take so much pride in their family name. Like the whole fact, like if you listen to that guy talk about what it meant to him to carry on a certain tradition in the NFL, he almost broke down right there. And it's like, I just love it. I think it's such a good dynamic.
Yeah.
He's a beast. Yeah. I wish we could have got him. Tim, what would you say if the Colts take Rakestraw as the first cornerback off the board?
that would be awesome. That would be a win for Tim. No
That
doubt.
would be Tim would win the draft tonight. The dress.
He would put a sign out front his yard that I told you on Rakestraw.
Like every season too, like when it's fall, it's like raking the leaves. Remember Rakestraw?
He's putting down pine straw for mulch.
Oh boy.
You would think. I mean, Indy's got to go defense here, right?
They have
I think so, yeah.
I think you're starting getting that range too for a lot.
I just hope they take Latu.
At some point, somebody's going to take a chance.
The Seahawks take an edge like Latu,
or they take Jerzan Newton or somebody. They go D line.
That'd be good.
What if Byron Murphy falls to us? Are we taking him? That's who Jordan thinks.
I'd be all about it, bro.
Yep.
I'd be all about it.
Yep. Yeesh.
Man, you let Kenny test free agency next year, and if you can get him on a deal, great. If not, you got your guy.
Is this true? Kirk's agent was not even told they plan to draft a quarterback.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
I remember those days. That's
well, he's only been the quarterback down there for like 45 minutes anyway.
Goose, are you kidding me right now? Did they really just take Coop? I'm gonna. Ooh,
that would make a lot of sense.
Ooh, that'd be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Draft falls so perfectly, and then just a swift kick.
I got 4 minutes on the clock on my feed. What are you guys seeing?
I still got on the clock too.
It's making me mad. Every year it does this. I swear. I'm ahead of the game for like the first 2 picks, and for some reason after, what happened?
Tell your neighbors to turn off their TVs. They don't need to watch.
I'm using an antenna. I got tinfoil up, bro.
Tell the cat to stop.
You got to take the tinfoil hat down and put it on your television.
No. He still has tinfoil under his Packer cap right there.
Hey, here's a deal.
PFF, according to their draft tracker, the best available is Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Latu, Jerzon Newton, Byron Murphy.
Dallas Turner's still sitting there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they've got Dallas Turner as their 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th best prospect.
Yes, ESPN's got him number 1 available.
Yep. I think it's Mitchell or Turner.
And 33rd team has Turner as the best.
Yeah, I think Mitchell's probably going here. It's going to make me cry a little bit. Just a little bit, though.
I didn't expect that Mitchell would even close to be here past 10. That was my thought. Man.
Come on, boys.
Deadfish was asking, what did the Jets get from Minnesota? And I don't have it up. Does anyone remember what they got?
It was a 4th and a 5th, right?
Yes.
And then they had to give back like a 7th or something.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm trying to climb back through. I'll see if I can find it.
I have it here. The Jets got number.
There it is.
So the Vikings went 11 to 10. Jets got 11, 129, and 157.
Cool.
What'd you do, Ryan?
I'm not going to call it official because it's one of those iffy things.
Say it just for fun. Let's do it anyway.
I don't want to.
Let's pretend it's real.
I don't want anymore.
Let's just say what I said is I hope they pick Latu.
Okay.
Dang.
There we go. Now it's official. Ari Mirov. Defense. The Colts are taking UCLA pass rusher Latu at 15.
Wow.
I like that because I don't think the Packers are going to take him with his medical stuff.
Yeah.
So that one wasn't on the board anyways.
7th best prospect overall. They got him at 15, right?
I love that.
Yeah.
So we got Seattle now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wasn't there talks?
Packers might be on the phone, man.
Best available.
We could call it a night early.
Oh, come up and get Quinyon Mitchell, dude. I'm going to bed.
Oof. That's all right. So is that correct at Latu? That's the first. Dude, this draft is kind of getting me a little bit of. There's a little bit of curveballs.
Crazy that the first defensive dude taken had a medical issue. That got cleared, but still, right.
Hands down the best defensive player in this draft. He is. They just got them a dog in Indy.
Yep. Oof. All right, so this is where it's going to get interesting, guys. So
this is where it gets good right here.
That's good.
Best player available: Quinyon Mitchell at the 10 spot. Jared Verse, edge defender out of Florida State, in the 13 spot. Chop Robinson, edge defender out of Penn State, in the 14 spot. Defensive lineman Byron Murphy in the 15 spot. Jerzon Newton, Johnny Newton in the 17 spot. And Fautanu, tackle out of Washington, in the 18 spot. Then Kool-Aid McKinstry right behind him in the 19th spot. So Quinyon Mitchell, man, somebody's going to get a damn good player with him, man.
We got a Fogo contest update. 20% of Packer fans that did that think Cooper DeJean is going to be picked by the Packers in the first.
Ooh, all right. And I think they said Daniel Jeremiah mocked him there. Peter Schrager mocked him there.
What is the Fogo contest? I'm so out of the loop. What is the Fogo contest?
So I've got a a little form you can fill out for who you think the Packers are going to pick, what player, what round, all the way through. And the top two people are going to get a $125 gift card to Fogo, the Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. I tell you what, Packers. No, I guess I can't leave it open. Never mind. I was going to say you can go do it, but I don't think that would be fair.
Oh man! All right.
Yeah, since the draft started, it is kind of.
No, I totally get it. That is not fair. I would not do it. I just wasn't sure, but that's cool. That's really cool.
Don't get me wrong. I almost left the chat and went and filled one out. And I thought it's shady. I wouldn't want to do that.
Under a pseudonym. So what would it be?
11% think Barton. 11% think Kool-Aid.
So I think Seattle, if I remember correctly, Seattle was real big on Terry and Arnold. So you might see a corner here. They may have a better grade of Quinyon Mitchell, but expected him not to be there.
CBS has their biggest need as offensive line, interior, and then linebacker, safety, edge. So Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, Byron Murphy, and then there's got to be an offensive lineman, right?
So Seattle they don't even have Seattle listed as a cornerback need?
They don't have it, yeah, but it doesn't mean that it's not, especially with the value that's there.
And that could have been BS them saying that they really like Terry and Arnold, So.
The NFL app doesn't have it. They have D-line, linebacker, O-line, edge, tight end.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about the same, just different order.
May have been a little smoke screen there, but to find out if the rumors were true, if Green Bay wanted to trade up with them, right?
You think Seattle takes what's his face? Big boy from Washington.
Fautanu?
The guard. Why can't I think of his name?
Fautanu?
Yeah. You think Seattle goes with him?
I don't know, man. Is freaking Pete Carroll still the coach out there?
He's a senior advisor or something.
They basically said, "Hey, you're fired. Go upstairs and shut up." That's what they did. And he took a presser and said, "I fought for my job," and then he disappeared again. So that was all. That's how that happened. What are you gonna say, Carla?
I was gonna let Ryan know that Too Old for This said, "There's a lot at stake with this Fogo contest."
Ha.
Oh.
STEAK. He's dad jokes coming right up. I know.
There it is.
Giggity.
Clayton, to your point though about the DBs for Seattle, I mean the Cardinals just took Marvin Harrison, right?
Right.
Don't you want a young talent to go head to head with him the rest of these few years?
Somebody got to cover him. I think you make a great point. I just don't know if front offices kind of look at it like that. They're just following the board,
Right.
It all depends on where the grade sits with them. Again, best available on my board is Quinyon Mitchell, Jared Verse, Chop Robinson, Byron Murphy. They could go D-line, right? I guess that's possible. The 33rd team has got as the best prospects available Dallas Turner out of Bama, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Nate Wiggins. And then as far as like offensive linemen, the 33rd team says right now it's time for Guyton, Fautanu, and possibly Powers Johnson as far as how the board sits. Not that they would mock them right now, but best available, that's how it says. So we're getting in that range where Guyton's going to come into the conversation. Guyton on my board, if I show you let me show the horizontal real quick, and this is really interesting. I'm not big on Guyton, so don't take this the wrong way, but it's worth mentioning that if we pull up the horizontal board here, you're going to notice at offensive tackle, Tyler Guyton, see how he's in the yellow, the gold? He meets the maximum threshold for offensive linemen for the Packers. He was a top 30 visit and a Senior Bowl participant. Everything would suggest Tyler Guyton is the most Packer prospect. The problem I've got with him is I've got him in the worthy of about the 45th pick, and on the vertical board, he's actually significantly lower than that. So I hope they don't take Guyton. I've got him in the 52 spot on the vertical board, but there's only two players in this entire draft that meets all those thresholds or all those qualifications for the Packers. The other one is our boy linebacker Trayvon Wallace, which I've got significantly lower on my board, worthy of about the 108th pick, somewhere around there. For what it's worth, don't shoot the messenger, but it sounds like Guyton would be like a very Packers top pick. I would hate it. I would hate it, but then 2 years from now, I'll be going, damn right, Goody. Good pick. That's usually how that works. So.
At this point, though, don't you have to think that Goody's sitting there just tapping his foot and his finger, and he's looking at the fact that one defensive player has been taken off the board, and that he's just salivating, and he's just sitting there like, please tell me.
He swore coming into this he was going to take an offensive player, and right now he's just all locked in on defense.
The other thing, too, I'm wondering if he's sitting there going, boys, there's no reason we shouldn't trade back right now.
No.
Because
we'll see how it falls. There's a lot of guys.
Yeah, because we're getting in that range now that we talked about, that the first round talents are pretty much coming off the board. And you get to 16, 18, right? So
there goes our trade spot.
Yep. I heard the jingle. I haven't seen the pick.
If anybody's got it, say it.
Not yet.
Oh, it's just because the picker ain't got you. I could listen.
Yeah, because we're waiting for the commish to walk up and everything. So
Seahawks are drafting Byron Murphy.
Oh,
ooh,
there's a guy.
That is a great pick, man.
That is a good pick.
So Byron Murphy, the 15th best prospect on my board, goes to Seattle. That lines up just right. Quinyon Mitchell is falling a bit.
Dang, man.
That's
the only thing I'm wondering is if Goody has them in a separate tier. Because it feels like if there are those actual guys that he's thinking they're not going to make it, and they end up getting in range, maybe he doesn't actually think they're that much better, but you can't just sit there and let this happen.
Right. Elevated Shine asks, what grade do I have on Jaden Hicks? I've got Jaden Hicks in the 132 spot. Pretty low. His PFF grade in 2022, he was the 431st graded corner. In 2023, he was the 160th graded corner. He scored in the 8s in the RAS. He was a Senior Bowl participant. I'm not as big on Jaden Hicks. It's mainly because of the PFF grade. So outside of that, you could see him being justified somewhere around the 60 to 80 spot, I would imagine. Hopefully that answers your question there, Sean.
So the Jaguars taking a corner now. First corner off the board now.
Or another wideout.
You think?
Maybe.
I could see that. I mean, like we talked about before, I think Paul, by the way, Paul, I got your joke there. I don't think that Lawrence has been that great, but I think that he's had kind of I don't know what kind of offense you want to say. He's had it seemed like the Jags are that team that goes out and signs that, free agent wide receiver. They sign this and that guy. They think they can puzzle piece it together every year, but it just doesn't seem like they have any real vision as to how they're building their team. So I don't know. I could see him making a stupid move or making finally a smart move, I guess.
I like
it makes
that.
sense.
I mean, how much longer do they have with Trevor Lawrence before they got to pay him, before something could happen? He's already been in the league for –
Yep.
So, got to give him a weapon.
I agree.
I'm telling you what, man. We crushed it this year with the board. We crushed it.
All that number crunching.
And every year, I've done this since 2010. Every year I sit down and go, God, this is the year that I go, I wasted all that time, and it's nowhere near where it needs to be. But this year it has fallen perfectly into place.
You think adding that year prior helped a lot, Clayton, on the board?
I do. For me, it probably skews the board. What it does is it makes the board extremely safe, right? Like, okay, you're going with the high floor guys, essentially, is getting the priority. But the thing I like about it, especially with the vertical, is that quick reference, right here.
Yep.
Like, okay, what you can look at these numbers and go, what's bringing him down? Like Quinyon Mitchell, top-ranked corner in 2022, top-ranked corner in 2023. He was 28th on the consensus big board. He was 27th on the 33rd team. Daniel Jeremiah had him in the 19th spot. He scored a 9+ RAS, Senior Bowl participant. Like this, Quinyon Mitchell's a stud.
Yeah.
He's an absolute stud. I hope that somehow, some way, the Packers get their hands on him, dude. That's, to me, we're in range now. That's worth trading up for, right?
Yeah. What do you think about Andy Monday saying, outside the last two quarterbacks taken, no team has drafted beyond the consensus first rounders?
I think it
means that like the board hasn't fallen. I guess I don't understand that totally too. Meaning nobody's went don't know, actually.
Is he saying basically no one's reached?
Right.
Yeah. That's yeah, absolutely. And the thing about reaching for the quarterbacks too, we talk about it every year. I'm sure you guys can't see it, but you see where I'm marking it off in the blue. Those dots down here at the bottom right here in this range, those are the quarterbacks. Teams they're going to reach one or two grade tiers to get a quarterback. They do it every year. They're so basically like the way NFL teams grade the players, you've got 70s, you've got 69s.
Oh no.
Don't do it.
The Jaguars are trading out of 17. The Vikings are coming up to 20.
Vikings coming up.
Son of a.
They coming up to get Quinyon.
I'm sorry, Jacob. I didn't mean to ruin your night.
With what
If
picks?
they take Quinyon Mitchell, I'm gonna. Yeah, with what picks?
So the Packers just have to call the Seahawks
They're going to
right
take
now.
Brian Thomas.
They're gonna take Brian Thomas.
Oh, that would be great. Yes.
Did he ever play with JJ?
AFAM, we're on the Seahawks.
Vikings just traded up.
I don't like that.
This
right?
could get hairy.
I don't like what the NFC North has done in this draft.
Does anybody get their top needs?
Says
Vikings.
QB, O-line, edge, wide receiver, D-line.
GM.
This may be edge here. Jared Verse, Chop Robinson, or Dallas Turner if they're
Field
high.
Yates says the Vikings traded up to pick 17 for 23, 167, and a 2025 third and a 2025 fourth.
Wow.
Man, they are going all in, and they have nothing. I don't know what you're doing.
Wow.
They're gonna take Trezon Newton here.
They need so much stuff. I mean, a
Actually,
corner
I
really
think-
would make a lot of sense.
I was gonna say I think they need a corner. Yeah.
But they need pass rush. They need defensive line. They need everything. They could use another wide receiver.
They want to set their QB up to win games, scoring only 13 points.
Yeah.
Is that one empty?
Yeah.
Eating all the chips. My chips, boy.
Let's give him a second. Here we go. Now we're back.
Oh boy, I really do think. Look at this. I think that's true. Yeah, he's going crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Oh, there you go. Supposedly the pick is in.
What is it, Ryan? Talk to us.
Again, it's an iffy account, but supposedly Dallas Turner.
It makes sense.
Hey, that's
I
fine.
just got the Seahawks pick just now. Did I get throttled?
Yes.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
All right, so they traded with the Rams, right? The Vikings did.
The
Hey,
Raiders.
Jacksonville.
Or Jacksonville, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was showing the Rams here, so
Yep, now it's official. Ari Mirov.
Turner.
Dallas Turner.
Man.
that was the 17th pick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This
I
is
don't care.
crazy.
I
Yeah,
love
this
it.
is a
I
wild
love that they look where he's at on my board, guys.
They just gave away 2 years worth of really good draft
No
cap.
kidding. They got nothing left.
And you saw what Prince said they already got rid of their second rounder too for next year.
I would have been way more scared if they went first Chop Robinson or Newton there.
Amen. Amen.
No, what is that?
Or even Burt.
Thank you.
Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Let's do it. 17th. Wow.
Thank
Look
you.
at that.
You wanna join in?
17th 2024 trade for the Vikings.
I will say this: the 33rd team had.
I'm gonna
had
go to
Dallas
bed.
Turner
As soon as the
their
Packers
best.
pick, I'm done.
Did they?
Yeah, they had Dallas Turner as their best.
I think they.
That is crazy. Dang, man. This draft was just not going the way.
Wild.
This is what I'm happy about, man. This is what we've been waiting for. There's no way we were going to call this.
No,
All the corners are going to fall, and we're going to end up drafting some wide receiver or something.
There's 8 left.
Yeah, we're going to move up 2
Would
times.
you moisten the
at the end of
membranes of the
at the
duckies?
end of this draft here, for sure. Goody's going to make a dive.
Mm-hmm.
He can block.
Blocking is really important.
It is.
Too old for this, says McCarthy. He's chill as Goody right now.
Rambo said Quasey is trading away his successor's picks. He's
is
screwing
crazy.
the next guy when he gets fired.
Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like what they just did. I don't like what Quasi's done. If I'm a Vikings
No, I
fan,
don't like it either.
you say that this guy, he's a draft wizard. He's so analytically smart. Then why isn't he smart?
Right.
Like,
So I mean, that's the thing. Analytics are all about trade down. This guy cannot stop trading away all his picks.
Yeah.
We got Cincinnati on the clock, right? Yes.
That's correct.
All right. Cincinnati, then the Rams.
They need to keep Joe Burrow upright.
I was going to say, I wonder if they're thinking offensive line.
If they are, probably going to be Fautanu.
Yeah.
Powers
That would make
Johnson
sense.
or Mims.
I would say Fonte. Be my guess.
Best available, Quinyon Mitchell in the 10 spot, Jared Verse in the 13, Chop Robinson in the 14, Jerzon Newton in the 17. Fontaine is the first offensive lineman. He's sitting in the 18 spot. Then you got Kool-Aid McKinstry at 19, Jackson Powers Johnson at 20, and Amarius Mims at 21, Graham Barton at 22.
CBS has their needs at tight end, which they're not going to do. Defensive line, maybe Jerzon. Interior offensive line, which would be Fautanu. And then they have edge and cornerback, so Jared Verse could possibly be an option too.
Elevated Shine says JJ equaling JJ McCarthy equals Christian Ponder. Fun fact, Christian Ponder, when they got drafted, him and his wife came across the border and got married at the Wendy's in Hudson, Wisconsin, my hometown. Is at that point I went, oh, this is good.
Keeping it classy, ain't they?
Oh man.
Speaking of classy, AFAM just said Goot has a 1965 aged cheddar cheese curd he's going to eat tonight for celebrating how the draft went.
Yeah, much.
Great class.
So now maybe Goody stays in picks and then trades up at early second.
Jim says more dweebs applauding.
That's what I was just going to put up.
All the dweebs.
All the dweebs. I could get shanked in the river. Close, man. I lived in a van down the river, so it was always. Because Prince says that's not even a nice Wendy's. No, it's not. There's
It's
nothing.
not.
You
No,
go
it's
to the
not.
good Wendy's.
Not good at all. They don't even have a play place or anything like that.
They have one soda machine for everybody. Make you get your own sodas.
Oh,
There we go. I like that pick too for us.
What do we got?
The Bengals are selecting Georgia offensive tackle Amarius Mims with pick 18.
Ooh, I like that too.
I love it.
wasn't
I
even
didn't
enough.
want to get him out of here.
Yeah, but he
I didn't-
started 4 games, guys.
He's so raw.
Yeah, no kidding.
Marius Mims was 21 on my board. So
This is the best draft ever.
But then they're going to ask him to go out there and block for Joe Burrow, right?
Yep. Day one.
He can block. I
hovered over at the cursor and it clicked play before I clicked it. Tim was already on it.
Nathan makes a good point. Baconators, though. That is true.
Hey, Baconators are money, man.
With the
And
new
then
pretzel bun?
I just, at what point is Goody going to stick and pick at 25? I
mean, we're so close, and they're like the Rams. They have the needs at like the defensive line and edge.
Yeah,
and then offensive tackle, running back. So I don't think they're going a corner here.
How would y'all feel about Chop Robinson at 25 or 20?
I like him.
I asked that question. I'm such a weird old man. I don't understand Twitter. When I get a comment, I can't find where the comment is commenting on the original. I don't know where it's commenting on. So I'll just randomly try to figure out who's talking. But I asked somebody what they thought about Chop Robinson, and then I couldn't find it. So I think
that was a great story.
Clayton, you said that you thought he was a little undersized. I again listened to a podcast today that said he's not that undersized when you really look at it, and he's kind of I like his RAS, I like his motor. I wouldn't be upset with it. It's just at that point, I don't know. I don't think I'd be super pumped about it. I think that in the second, like Ben said,
to me, it's like we're so used to these big edges, right? Out of that 34 jam front, that you're used to the huge edge defenders.
Exactly.
Now that we're at a 4-3, it's totally different. So, like, that's the only knock you can find on him. Like, if you look on the board here, I've got him in the 14 spot. In 2022, he was the 6th graded edge defender. In 2023, he was the 8th graded edge defender. Consensus Big Board had him at 22, right there in that range. 33rd team had him at 16. and Daniel Jeremiah had him at 25, 9+ RAS. I mean, I would be totally cool.
The funny thing about Chop, it's kind of the same thing. I always like guys like that, and I think, no, we don't draft guys that are that size. But now you look at our new DC, and the funny point that somebody made was, look at the 49ers and who they drafted last year. They have no problem getting these smaller speed bend guys, and they're killing it out there with the 49ers. So I don't know. I think maybe the new guy might be okay with it. I love Chop Robinson.
You're going to be going primary one gap, so they don't have to hold that point of attack now. That's the only knock with Chop, though, for me. Now, he didn't have a whole lot of sacks, but he had a ton of pressure rates.
Right.
I know there's a group of Packer fans that
everybody's going to hate him because that's all of our team. A lot of pressures, not a lot of sacks, and everybody's going to hate it.
Yeah. And
Adam in the chat says Culver's are going to start selling chop salads.
Yes.
Let's go. Chop, DeJean, or Wiggins. It is crazy that all of the people that we've fantasized about thinking that they're never going to make it, like Quinyon Mitchell's is here.
Yeah, somebody reached out to all those people on Twitter that said he'll never be there.
No.
Never be there. That's true. Wow.
God, man.
I love it.
So as far as threshold fits, let's talk about that for a second. I'd have to go to the horizontal. I'll just read them off here. The top available full 100% threshold fit for the Packers would be Graham Barton.
Yep.
Next would be Chris Jenkins, defensive lineman out of Michigan. So Graham Barton is lining up perfect here. Again, remember Tyler Guyton would be a reach according to my board, but he's a full threshold fit there as well. Another one would be Dominic Pooney, left tackle out of Kansas, although he's a bit of a reach too. But
do you think the Clemson corner doesn't make it because of his size?
Ooh, Wiggy.
Talking about Wiggins?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like you talked about this on your pod too, Ryan. The knock is he's too skinny. He doesn't play skinny.
No.
It's physical as all get out.
I like him, and he just feels like a Goody guy to me. I don't know why. He's blazing fast. He plays physical. When I watched him and I saw his RAS and everything, I thought, man, I don't know if Goody can pass on this guy.
Right. And here he's sitting right in the 23 spot for me.
Well,
PFF in 2022, 104th graded corner, 68th graded corner in 2023, 15th on the consensus big board, 14th on the 33rd team, 30th according to Daniel Jeremiah. And yeah, he's just I could see Goody taking him too. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like everyone right here, I'm good with.
Yep.
There's no one I look at and go, I hope they don't take him.
I love that group right there.
Yeah. Now, Cooper is where I start to get into that. I don't know. That's just me personally. And I know I'm in the
Yeah.
It's just, it's not that I'm down on Cooper. It's just, I feel like there's better options up here, but again,
what do you guys think the Rams are going to do right now?
That's what I was trying to pull up. What are their needs here according to CBS? Their needs are D-line, edge, offensive tackle. So edge, Jared Verse, Chop Robinson, or Jerzon Newton would be my.
I'd be so happy if they took Verse right here.
Yeah.
That would be my favorite pick.
Or I could see them trying to think that they're going to replace Aaron Donald with a Jerzon Newton.
I can see that for sure. I think that's one of the popular picks for them.
So too old for this. So
now, what it comes down to is what grade do they have on Quinyon Mitchell? It's their fifth biggest need at corner. If Quinyon Mitchell has that much better of a grade, then they may take him. But yeah, my money would be on Verse, Robinson, or Newton with the Rams.
I would be crazy though. I heard a lot of people talking about how this would be a great spot for them to pick a quarterback like now we obviously know what's happened, but a Bonix, a Penix, even a guy like Pratt, because they see that the writing's on the wall as far as Stafford Darm. That thing ain't gonna last much longer. So
Pratt would be unbelievable.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, keep in mind the 33rd team has Guyton as the best available tackle. They had Mims with a 66 grade. They had Guyton with a 67 grade.
Colin, who's your favorite person on the board right now?
Colin, who you want in here? Should we go to your board real quick? Let's see what we got. So we know that he's big on Brian Thomas. Let's go to the offensive line.
33rd team agrees with that, by the way.
So his next favorite offensive lineman would be Amagaji. That's available.
Karen.
Interior, Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yes.
Yes. Of course, Chris Jenkins, top defensive tackle, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And then top pass rusher would be Verse. The corners. What do we got here? Terry and Arnold. Is he still here?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, my Lord. I've been talking about Quinion so much, I forgot Terry and Arnold. So Terry and Arnold's his top corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. J. Cole in the chat says if Arnold falls to us, that would be great. Yeah, I didn't think half of these people were going to be here at this point.
No.
So,
One thing's for sure.
Psycho.
Either Quinion, Kool-Aid, Nate Wiggins, or Arnold will be there.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Really good
That's
about it.
insane.
One of those four will definitely be there, no doubt.
Yeah. Wow.
And Tim's like, what about that rake straw guy right there?
Don't got any more of that rake straw back there.
Man, the Rams are taking a long time, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're thinking it over.
They're
talking to somebody.
Man, I would love it though if all those were available. I would love it if Goot trades back just like two. Two, just to pick up one extra pick. Like that'd
he
be
did in the second round. He just bumps back a couple and then he does it again.
Just like the Jaden Reed pick.
But
there
I
we
don't
go.
even want any from this year. I'll take
another
something
good pick.
What you got, Ron?
The Rams are drafting edge rusher Jared Verse with the number 19 pick.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Come on. What is happening here?
Wow.
I don't understand. Good is just reclined in his chair right now. Not a care in the world.
Matt, pass me that Marb Red.
Right.
That long dart.
Yeah.
Oh.
Goose said earlier, I can't find it, but he basically said like Green Bay just surpassed Antarctica for the coolest place in the world right now.
That's good.
I also saw there's the Green Bay Packers now have 11 picks left with this draft. If you combine Minnesota and Chicago, they have 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying on the podcast. Like, everyone's going to panic. Everyone's going to be crazy. Goot just needs to chill, sit back, and it's just let it happen. Minnesota has lost all their picks. Chicago has no picks. And Goot is just going to freaking wait and just destroy everybody.
Too old for this on the chat. As Ryan was saying that, literally just said, as Ryan said in the pod, it's good to be the only team that's not panicking.
All right, so
Good as voodoo dolls. 31
It's true.
Giggity.
Hey, if Fautano's on the board at 25, you think Good takes him?
I would be all about it, man. He's
I'd be all right.
He's in the 18 spot on my board. So heck yeah.
There's going to be a picture of Goot with that gas mask.
Just like, yeah.
We need to make that happen.
Oh,
Goody Doo Dolls.
Goo-doo dolls. Very good.
All right, so Pittsburgh
Very
needs
good.
wide receiver, offensive tackle, interior offensive line. So as far as wide receivers go,
Yeah, that's a good call by B-Ski. Pitt has to go wide receiver.
Yeah, they do.
If they go wide receiver,
Brian
the best
Thomas.
wide receiver
Keon Coleman.
Yeah.
Keon, yeah, I could see that.
best on my board is Lad McConkey.
I was just going to say Lad.
Well, and then you still got guys like Roman Wilson and, like I said, Ricky Pearsall, and a lot of these guys that are some teams may love them for what they need. You know,
I could see Pittsburgh trading out here because there's so many receivers in the same.
there's
line.
a ton. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
This would be a great. I mean, this would be a good spot if the Packers did want to come up. Just get the guy you want. You know, I know somebody's going to fall to you, but if you got that guy, just freaking get him.
Yeah, the 33rd team has it way different than me. They've got the top two wide receivers in the current tier. Keon Coleman and Brian Thomas Jr. both with 67 grades. So there's a chance if Pittsburgh does stick and pick, it's probably going to be one of those two, I would imagine.
Yeah. One more time, guys, as a shameless plug, we just cracked 1,300 viewers. If you could please like and share and have people watch us for the next 2 nights, we're going to be covering the draft extensively. And where else can you get a group of better looking humans than this?
Wait a second. How many did we need for Ryan to take the shot of that hot sauce?
Don't say it.
He was still about 700 out. So
yeah, we're closing in though.
I was like, please don't tell me we're at 2,000. I had no intention of doing it, so please don't. Jason Hershorn kind of nailed it. He said, the draft is almost through the teens, and I'm not absolutely certain a single prospect that the Packers would consider drafting who had a realistic chance to last until 25 has come off the board so far. He said maybe Amarius Mims.
Wow. That's a good point.
I think that's fair, and I don't know if Mims would have been one of the guys, to be honest.
My victory tonight would be if Lab McConkey was the next wide receiver taken. If he was the next wide receiver taken, it would make my draft night.
A lot of Packer fans would be really sad about that, though.
Do they like Lad?
Oh yeah, a lot of Ladites.
Really?
Pray for Ryan's intestines. Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. I'm worried about like tomorrow, Saturday, when it's just so long.
Oh man. I was listening to a pod a couple weeks ago that was talking about how in preparation for the draft, it's like the Green Bay Packers are the only draft room with actual adults in the room, like making the smart decision stuff, while everybody else is just like kids or teenagers like through Christmas catalogs and stuff. They're like, we actually like plan it out. I was proud.
Oh, I just got a text from an insider. You ready for this one? Clayton, this is Lee. There are low-cost healthcare options built specifically for business. Yeah, may I text you a quick quote? I seen the number I didn't recognize. I was like, oh, who's this? We got some.
You should ask him who the Steelers are picking.
I'm doing it right now. Who are the Steelers taking?
Who are they taking at 20? I gotta know.
Or be like, yes, I have 93 employees with a high chance of getting injured and their careers ending on my watch. What's your quote?
Look, it's done. You guys can see it or not. Look. Who are the Steelers taking it to 26?
This is funny. It says, Dara said, Vikings making their feelings clear about the draft taking place in Green Bay, and he quote tweeted Field Yates, following a series of trades, the Vikings now have just 3 picks in 2025.
Wow.
Good. They can stay in Minnesota.
Yeah, they don't even have to show up.
Yep.
They're practically boycotting it.
Yep.
Look what popped up in the old chatter.
Boy, they got us.
Philosophy in the house saying bear down.
Uh-oh. Got a pick.
Got something for you, philosophy.
Roadhouse.
Crap out.
Oh, that would have been entertaining, Clayton. We should have asked him questions and
we didn't kick it out. He's still in it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was actually. I thought he was saying like Bears suck, Bears are worse.
No, he's a Bears fan.
He's saying bear down, yeah.
Yeah.
He's saying bear down with their last 2 picks that they got in the draft.
Isn't bear down what people do when they're like pooping?
Much.
Very good point.
If you're struggling, maybe, yeah.
You think God never farted?
Have you seen your football team
from
the
just
last 2
clenching
seasons?
so tight all season.
Oh,
Here, this will help if you have any problems with that.
Yeah.
Some Yucateca. That's what it sounds
I'm
like.
locking you guys out of my soundboard here.
I can't wait until Tim figures out it's me the whole time. Oh, man.
All right, who's going to tip the pick?
I heard the jingle, but I haven't seen any tips getting picked yet.
I think Ebrings ahead of the chat. I think it's Fautanu. I think Fautanu just went.
Yep.
Is it?
Steelers take Troy. Fautanu.
That would have been one I would have liked.
What was that name?
Too. Fautanu.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one.
You didn't pronounce
I don't know.
Yep,
that,
there you go.
that was my bad. I mean, I'm all right on some names. Give me
That's a great pick for them, by the way. That's solid.
Yeah.
Fautanu.
Yes. You guys don't think they should have been wide receiver there? There's just so much talent later for them.
I mean, Bill Walsh, right? Last piece you put in place.
We got confirmation on that pick yet?
Yeah, that's Ari Miroff said it.
Sweet.
It's official.
So I mean, still, I'm fine.
Yeah, we still got all these guys falling.
Bro, this board.
Literally, like the only thing that I would have thought we would have had a range in was Amarius Mims, and you guys know I am not a Mims fan. It's nothing.
No,
personal.
I'm not either.
Didn't want that.
So Miami's up. Their top needs are interior offensive line, defensive line, tight end, wide receiver, edge, and then corner.
I could see him taking JPJ right now and breaking my heart a little.
Yeah.
Or Barton, to be honest. But Quinyon Mitchell's still available. What is happening?
That's why.
I know, Quinyon Mitchell.
And Terry. I mean, all of them. All the corners are still
Barton.
there.
Oh.
Emilio, I just sent you a text. All y'all text.
Packers
Look at
coming
that.
up.
Look at that. How that board's
Coming up, boy. They're coming up.
Clayton's over here like Tyler Newman's still on the board.
Shit, you got that right. Save it for 41.
Wow, Clayton, that is crazy.
Is that wild or what?
Wow.
Like I mean, it's fallen perfectly into place.
Wow.
I just know they're not going to do what we want, though, so that's what we got to be prepared for.
I know.
Well, we're closing in what? We got 4 picks, right? So after Miami, we'll at least know one of the corners will be there.
Oh, well,
Yep.
at least right now they'll be there.
Yep.
So they're probably not going to go interior offensive line, right? If they do, it'd be Jackson Powers Johnson, I would imagine. Remember, their center too tore his ACL.
Right.
They're going to draft Marshawn Nealand. That's what they're going to do.
So you got defensive line, tight end, wide receiver. To me, this probably feels like edge is listed there too. I think this would be with Miami. I think it would be Jackson Powers Johnson, Graham Barton, or they may jump ahead to edge and go Chop Robinson.
Could be Jerzon.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
just going to say,
Jerzon
if they
too.
go D-line, they take
Jerzon makes more sense than Chop. Yeah, definitely.
And remember, whoever the Eagles take, we are going to be facing them in the very first game of the season in Brazil.
Sure, I think we'll get smacked.
That
in
is
the
going to
mouth.
be it's going to be so great.
the Eagles might take one a linebacker or corner, or even a safety off the board.
Yeah.
Not sure if you've done it lately, but Dave Michael's wondering if you can state the top 10 available on your big board currently, Clayton.
Top 10 available on the big board. We've got Quinyon Mitchell, the 10th best prospect.
Yeah.
Chop Robinson, the 14th best prospect. Jerzon Newton, 17. Kool-Aid McKinstry, 19. God, this is awesome. Jackson Powers Johnson, 20. Graham Barton, 22. Nate Wiggins, 23. Tavondre Sweat, 24. Terry and Arnold, 25. Cooper DeJean, 26. Tavian Sanders, 27. And Timothy Ennis Rakestraw Jr. in the 28th spot. And I'll just throw in Tyler Newman there, too, just for good measure.
Right.
So yeah, this couldn't have went any better. I'm telling you, if you've got all these corners sitting here when we pick, you're trade back. Trade back a couple picks.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering because of the fact that like I would expected way more movement at this point. So is there anybody to trade back with? Are there other teams being like, this is looking great for us too right now? You know what I mean? Like,
have we got 2 trades so far, Jacob? Is that right? 2?
I thought it was only 2 of that.
I've got 2.
2 trades. So
Vikings and Jets, right?
It was the Vikings and the Vikings, wasn't it?
Yeah, Vikings and Jacksonville, and then yeah.
I would imagine
Vikings
we're
and
going to get
Jets.
at least one more trade, just someone to capitalize on a 5th-year option, I would imagine. But, man,
Panthers
there
are
were
going to
people-
come up to 25. That's what's going to happen.
There were people saying 6 to 10 trades in the first, right?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Wow, this is great.
6 to 10 trades. We got to hit them with one of these right here.
Don't do it. Yep. I don't know, man. This is crazy. I just like Ryan's talked about. This is lining up so perfectly to get our hearts absolutely crushed and broken.
That's the thing. We're going to have Terry and Arnold and Quinyon Mitchell, and they're going to end up taking Marshawn Nealand in this from the second round. And it's like, what did you do?
I could literally see that.
Yeah, I'm preparing right now. It's going to be that. So
I think it's going to be Tyler. The pick I think it's going to be that if it's not one of these guys in the top, it's going to be Tyler Guyton.
yeah, and I'm not going to be super.
I'm not going to be
excited about
happy.
it. No.
Like I said, though, next year when he's dominating, we'll be like,
Yep.
there it is. Great.
That's
pick.
why you got to put on like a fake happy face so that you can come back and be like, see, I loved that pick the whole time.
Exactly.
Not like when we drafted Rashawn Gary and I was sitting with my head in my hands on the stream like, oh, you idiot.
I think the first stream I was on with you was Love. Wasn't Love before Gary? Or am I thinking that opposite?
I think it was Gary then Love.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because it was.
But yeah, we were on that because I think that was the one JJ tipped.
Yep.
So it was like I was double.
Right. We were like,
I was double pissed. You ruined the pick for me, and I hate this pick.
Oh boy. No trade. We have enough picks. Oof.
The NFL app says the pick is in.
Those people look miserable standing out there at that draft, bro.
They really do.
They're just
40.
Wow.
I think they all just realized they're like, oh man, we just got tricked to go outside and get
pick is in, boy.
Nashville did it right, man.
Nashville
It's
is great.
Yeah.
Great.
You know, everybody's just out there on Main Street, just hanging out, right? Was it Main Street or Broadway, whatever it was? Jake?
Yeah.
Mike Havering says, I still don't like the Gary pick. Oh, Packer super fan, you're the best.
We get this thing pegged out, boys. We're almost to 1,400.
I was just going to say, Ryan, we're 600 away, bro.
Hey.
Make it happen.
Again, for anybody, share it around wherever you can. I'm taking a
I'm
shot
going to go on the McAfee. I'm going to become a member of the McAfee show, and I'm going to say, hey, guys, pop over here onto YouTube, and our host is going to take this
Forget,
hot sauce
what is
shot.
it,
Let's do it.
Grassi always does those things. What do you call those? Where you get everybody to go to the stream or whatever?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Oh,
totally
I see a potential pick here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Dolphins. Ari says Dolphins are selecting Penn State DN Chop Robinson, number 21. Jacob.
Chop Robinson, 14
I mean,
on the board.
Fine.
Yeah. Water off my back.
That's a good pick. That's a really good pick.
Easy. How cool would it be, if we have to trade up still in the first round, Clayton gets a neck tat, we hit 2,000 subs, and Ryan's got to kill himself with a hot sauce.
Ryan has explosive diarrhea for a week.
Yeah, that day too. I'm going to have to run off every once in a while.
Could still happen.
Oh,
All right, Dallas
man.
on the clock, man. This looks so good, boys.
This is wild.
What do you think Mike McCarthy's doing here to save his job? I don't think that he has any pull there, do you? It's probably Jerry.
They probably take Guyton, right? Or I'm sorry, Barton.
Oh, the Eagles, they got to take a corner here, I think.
Oh, I thought I was talking about Jacob saying Mike McCarthy. I feel like he's got to bring in an O-lineman to help guys.
O-line for sure for Dallas.
So who's on the clock right now? Eagles, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll find out who the top corner is here.
Yeah. Well, apparently, though, they don't draft corners in the first round. That's their MO.
All right. Fair enough.
That's
draft a linebacker then, you moron.
I heard it on a podcast, Ryan.
I heard it on Joe Rogan.
But no,
he's not a scientist. How would he know?
They did say that Jacksonville, for whatever reason, they don't draft corners in the first, or Jacksonville, Philly.
Eagles.
Yep. And I don't know, like, again, we've all talked about how thresholds mean nothing because their rules are bound to be broken, but we do see trends, I guess.
Yeah, so Scott had a good question. Who do you guys want? So who is everybody's top, dream right now?
I didn't expect there to be this many options, to be honest. So, boy,
Tim?
I think I like Wiggins.
You already know.
Rake straw right now.
Rake straw. Rake straw gang.
I'd be happy with Jerzan Newton also if he's still on the board.
Yeah, there's so many good guys right now.
Mitchell or Barton. Oh, there's so many.
Yeah, it's hard not to love Quinion Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Terry and Arnold. I think he's a solid player.
For me, it's trade back or Quinion Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's who's your sticky note, Clayton.
That's who I would want. But I'm
Mitchell
telling you, Tyler Guyton.
Well, no, I'm asking, what did you, when you woke up this morning, what did you write on your sticky note? Who was it?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, when Jennifer Garner comes in your office and cleans it up, where is she going to bring that Post-it note, man?
On the sticky note, I wrote Popeye's chicken. No matter what.
No matter what.
No matter what. Oh man, this is gonna.
If you had told me Quinyon Mitchell was sitting here right now, I would have said you were smoking something. Seriously, like I did not expect this at all. That's how
24-year-old underweight injured linebacker in the first. No thanks. Fair enough.
Who are you talking about? Peyton Willis?
That's is that Chop?
Oh, Chop. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe they're having a side conversation. I don't know.
Hey, listen, it could be our boy Cooper DeJean too. It could, you know.
Yeah, I'd be perfectly fine if he just falls in our lap.
I would too. I would want Quinyon over him, but I would be okay with Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, Quinyon's a freak, man. He's.
I know.
I mean, physically, he's on another level.
How many of the people that went to the actual draft have been taken? Like
Ooh, that's a great question. I can't remember.
How many are still in the room getting the cameras?
Yeah.
They haven't been showing them a lot. I know that.
Yeah, they probably like, this is not going how we planned it. Why did we?
I couldn't pick up with who actually went. Everybody looked like Cat Williams. Everybody looked the same. They all looked like Cat Williams the way they were dressed. So it's like, okay. Everybody looked the same.
Oh, man. I love Cat Williams, by the way. He's so fun. Coach.
So somebody did the math on the Vikings trades and to see like where the value lies. It says total value lost from the Vikings 3 trade-ups is roughly equivalent to wasting an early first-round pick on the analytics pick value chart. That's how much they overpaid. Is a first-round pick worth?
Isn't the GM supposed to be an analytical genius, though?
I mean, that is this guy knows he's going to lose his job and he's panicking.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, he's trading away his successors. He's trading away his success picks.
Right.
That is brutal.
That's crazy. Right?
Bro, we are 3 hours in.
Freaking crazy.
Flew by.
That did fly by.
It is really fast.
Imagine tomorrow with all those picks.
Yep. Oh, yeah, and the Packers are loaded. And if they trade back, tomorrow's going to be nuts.
Yep.
We're going to have, 5 or 6 picks tomorrow if they trade back?
Yep.
Yeah, you'd have to imagine we'd have 6 or 7 in the top 100. That's insane. Yeah. We have 5 now. Wow.
Oh, boy.
You get a pick from Philly yet?
Nothing yet that I'm seeing. You got anything, Ryan?
Nothing yet.
2 minutes left on the clock on my dial here. Math is hard in Minnesota. Trust me.
So is driving.
You call me anything you want, but don't call me that.
Oh, how you hanging in there, Colin? You doing all right, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What are you hoping we draft here? What position do you want? You called Christian Watson, so you got to call this one out. You got to pick somebody.
You got to give me a player.
Let's
start
with
with
the top guys that are listed on ESPN here. So we got Quinyon Mitchell. He was supposed to be gone a long time ago. Really good corner. Terry Arnold's another one. Really good corner. And we got Graham Barton. He kind of plays everywhere on the offensive line. Cooper DeJean, very popular corner. Jerzon Newton, the pass rusher inside. And then this is your guy, Brian Thomas. You also like Nate Wiggins a lot. So there's a lot of corners. What feels right to you that the Packers should do for their needs? Like what position?
Corner.
Corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. There's 5 corners in the top 8 for ESPN. Quinyon, Terrian, Cooper, Nate Wiggins, and Kool-Aid.
I can't believe they're all there. I just can't. We never once did a single mock draft that ever had those players all together. Not one. Not one. Oh, man. Coach is making a good point. So why are I don't think it's the fact that the corners are bad. I think it's that the wide receivers and quarterbacks are that good.
I think part of it too is the rules. You know, they're placing a little less value on cornerbacks.
Yeah, they're not allowed to play anymore. So what's the point?
Exactly.
All right,
Pick is in for the Eagles.
Yeah, Lions will get one too, but unless they trade, we get the better one, so they can sit and wait.
Do you have the pick, Tim, or no?
No, it's just saying that it's in.
Just in. Okay.
I'm behind.
All
so
the
you
all
guys-
the
you
Eagles,
guys
so
have
all
the
the
fa-
Eagles fans, all
There
the
it
Eagles
is,
fans are
boys.
saying
The Eagles-
everybody fell in our lap.
The Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell.
Did they? They did.
No.
Dirty, dirty dogs.
That's all right though. We're still sitting nice.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
They're such a man coverage team too. Like they like to play that they're going to play man match principles basically with Fangio up there now. Quinyon Mitchell's going to be so good in that defense.
That's wild.
Yeah, but wait till we see our wide receivers against them in the first game of the year. He's a rookie. We are going to kick his freaking butt.
All right.
I like it.
Hopefully,
we're going to give him some.
Yes, that right there.
I think
I
we're
was going
about
to say, I wonder if there's a corner run. Jacksonville goes Terry and Arnold, and
Yeah, and when we look at the needs again,
we got Tampa.
wide receiver, corner, D line. Yeah, this has got to be a corner. This is either going to be Kool-Aid, Nate Wiggins, or Terry and Arnold, I would imagine.
Yeah.
You think Cowboys take one then too?
I think the Cowboys would probably go O-line, would be my guess. You
JPJ.
guys remember Jackson Powers Johnson? Yeah, you got it, Tim.
Yeah.
He was always being mocked to the Cowboys right before us.
Yeah.
That's kind of what that feels like. This may come down to Cooper Regime, boys.
Yeah. Hey, Doug or Carly. Doug's telling you, watch your mouth, Carly. All right. This is a PG show.
Right.
It's always you. It's always you.
Family friendly. Sorry.
Come on.
I tried this one chili and it set my mouth on fire, and I had to drink a 2-liter of Mountain Dew.
No. That's going to be Ryan. That's going to be
Yeah.
Ryan once I get all these McAfee fans in here.
I can't imagine chasing this with Mountain Dew. That would hurt so bad.
I just picture that scene in Dumb and Dumber where they eat the burgers with the thing and he goes, Harry, no. Ryan and Colin are just squirting.
Colin's been kind of getting a little bit more into the hot sauce.
Oof, be careful, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah, he's working his way up.
Hey, Ron, they've got a sampler from the Hot Ones, that show Hot Ones.
Yeah.
Some really good sauces, man.
Is it?
Yeah. There's one that's got like pineapple flavor in it.
That sounds
It is-
amazing.
Oh, it's
I
so-
love the sweet hot sauce.
Yes.
Brian Thomas right there
My
for the
Cadbury will
taking.
not-
Packer super
He's
fan.
gonna
He
keep
wants him
eating this,
bad.
of course.
Mike and Colin, they're all in on Brian Thomas.
Yep.
So, according to the 33rd team, best available with a 68 grade is Kool-Aid McKinstry and Nate Wiggins. And then in the 67, with the 67 grade, it's Keon Coleman and Brian Thomas Jr., Jatavian Sanders, tight end out of Texas, Tyler Guyton, tackle out of Oklahoma, Johnny Newton, defensive tackle, Powers Johnson, interior offensive line, Jared Verse. He hasn't been taken, right? Verse. Wait, yeah, Verse.
Yeah,
went,
yeah,
right?
he
I think he
was.
did,
Verse
yeah,
was
he
taken.
went.
Yeah, he was like one of the first defensive players taken.
19 to the Rams.
Then Rakestraw, Newbin, and Kinchins. All those are right there in the same category. So, along with
Who's that? Who'd you say?
Mr. Rakestraw Jr., sir. Mr. Attitude himself.
Yeesh.
If they don't go Tyler Guyton, I'm happy with this, man. Like, they can't. They could take any of these 10 players, not be cool with it, other than Tyler Guyton, who's obviously a little bit further down.
Yeah, some good players are going to go, and it's going to be sad, but the bottom line is we're going to have a huge list of awesome guys.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Tyler Guyton's the one that worries me, man. That's the only one.
He doesn't. Does he worry you as much as Tavondre Sweat?
I would actually be okay with Tavondre Sweat, to be honest with you, man. I've got a really good grade on Tavondre Sweat. Greg Cosell said after watching the tape, he said he has lighter feet than Jordan Davis. And he said, forget the 40-yard dash and all that stuff from the combine. If you watch Tavondre Sweat play, he has better feet than Jordan Davis. You guys remember Jordan Davis was like 700 pounds and ran a 4.340 or whatever.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But I would be okay.
Devondre is only 600 pounds, so
I'd be okay with Devondre Sweat, but he is like we've talked about. He's he's more of a run defender. But in 2022, the 76th graded defensive tackle, the highest graded defensive tackle in 2023. Yeah, like I said, the RAS was a knock though for sure. He was a Senior Bowl participant, so. I think what I'm seeing, Daniel Jeremiah is pretty plugged in, and he had him fall outside of his top 100 because of the stuff that happened. So it'll probably be 3rd, 4th round, I would imagine, for Devondre.
You guys have to read what Too Old for This just said.
I was going to say, the comment section's got it. It starts with Trevor. It says, huge list of awesome guys that the Pack will select, none of them. And Too Old for This says, about 15 minutes until the Packer Nation collectively screams, who? And proceeds to watch highlights. That's exactly what's going to happen too.
Exactly.
Yep. Who? Yeah, that's it.
All right, so it's still the Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock, right?
It's showing pick is in. We don't have enough.
This has got to be corner right here, man.
Come on now. Do something stupid.
Oh man.
Come on, do something stupid.
Anticipation is killing me.
Yeah, no.
What's up?
Who did they pick?
Don't know yet.
Because we're so close. We've
close.
waited since the game against San Fran.
Oh, that's right. I gotta go get me a daddy soda. Gotta get ready.
It's time. Too, Tim.
We gotta have a toast.
All right, make me do
cheese curd toast, cheese curd and spotted cow.
There you go. Oh.
Anybody have it yet?
No. Come on.
Dallas Turner picked him. No, wait, no, that was a while ago. Just kidding. Oh man.
There it is. The Jaguars select LSU wide receiver Brian Thomas
Hey,
at number 20.
Wow.
love it. Brian Thomas, wide receiver, went to the Jaguars.
So now, do we have the pick of the litter at cornerbacks besides Quinyon?
So
Or
where are we at?
Arnold or DeJean?
I can't believe how many options he has.
That's wild. Yeah, and Dallas probably goes O-line here.
He's
So,
got
that's unbelievable.
Arnold, DeJean, Wiggins.
You know what's going to happen? Detroit is going to trade up in front of us and get a corner.
Oh, with the Cowboys.
They cannot trade to anybody in the NFC North. Like, I refuse.
I think the Cowboys would do that, though. I think they would move back.
Yeah, after what we did to them in the playoffs, they'd give their spot away to the Detroit.
Do we want to protect Jordan Love or do we give Hafley a weapon?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, trade up into the first again, Goody, and get one of each.
Man.
Well, at least Trevor Lawrence is going to have somebody to throw the ball to now.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually, you guys, I know, like, we're kind of ticked at the Bears, what they did, and the Vikings trading up twice and all that, but I'm excited to have a competitive NFC North where we just see good games, like 3 to 12 games a year plus are going to be just awesome games. I'm excited about it. I like good competition.
It looks like everybody says we need to get Hafley a weapon. So that means that Goody is going to do something completely different.
He's going to take JPJ. Watch.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I want to know what Scott's problem is over here. He doesn't want, good games.
I thought they were talking about, like, if down the line they would just move Zach Tom into center because they think he's going to be an all-pro at it. So what? Are we going to take JPJ? I feel like that'd be the. We got everybody wants defense. We have some trade backs too. Okay, there we go. Everybody wants JPJ. He said he'd be okay with him.
I'll tell you one thing. I bet you our pick comes in pretty quick.
Goody's just been licking his chops.
Yeah,
right?
they know what they're doing. They're going to sit and pick.
Goody was like that last year.
Yep.
Like instant. I mean, he was on the clock for like 25 seconds. And the pick's in.
He just sat there and went, "You bunch of idiots here."
That's crazy. I feel like he might start trading up into the second though. If there's
poor Mike Cooper fan. I just cut the corner and seen it here. Mikey, what happened, Mikey?
What?
Mike the super fan, right? This guy's gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just cut the corner there and seen it.
Once you get set up, Clayton, they were wondering if you pull your board up and you can poke around on it.
Absolutely.
And John Schmidt says Goot taking Lassiter because of Georgia. That's something I've not heard before.
All right. So Jacksonville, check this out. This makes me feel so good. I love these moments. You ready? Let's go find Brian Thomas Jr. Where is he at? Where is that man at? There he is. I love it.
Dang.
We had to go way down there to find him. I'm just not big on him. Man. All right. So, best available. Dallas is on the clock, right, guys?
Yep.
So
4
we got
minutes.
Johnny Newton in the 17 spot. Kool-Aid McKinstry at 19. Jackson Powers Johnson at 20. Graham Barton at 22. Nate Wiggins at 23. Tavondre Sweat at 24. Terry and Arnold 25. Cooper DeJean 26. Jatavian Sanders 27. Enos Rakestraw 28.
I think Dallas takes JPJ here.
Please do it.
It makes all the sense in the world.
Please do it.
Yep.
That Bojangles hits even harder when it's gotten cold and soggy, boys. Let me tell you.
Clayton, that's what I'm saying. That Wingstop.
Yeah, I keep saying Bojangles, but it's actually Popeyes. I get them mixed up.
Clayton, I have to tell you, Popeyes was Chris's first real job. Muslin's first real job was at Popeyes.
My man.
Yep.
Tell him thank you for the biscuits.
Out there doing the Lord's work.
I think he washed the dishes, actually, but I'll thank him for you.
Everybody's a team player. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Popeyes
just like the practice squad. Squad.
That's where we stop after the Home Depot trips.
Ola Home Depot.
Right across the street.
What do you guys think about Scott's comment? Do we need a center, or is Tom the goal? I don't want Tom to have to be forcing the center or Jenkins. I would rather us that we get ourselves an actual center.
Yep.
But if Tom's like that smart and that like intuitive and has that ability, don't you want your smartest guy on the inside? I mean,
if he's that smart. If he's that smart, he ain't going to take center money. He can tackle money.
But no, he'll get paid as a tackle, and then they'll move him inside.
Well, that'd be a move for sure.
Street King says, I think it's Kool-Aid. We kind of forgot about him. That's certainly an option.
Somebody said that
Dallas is taking their time.
They said in the chat that they weren't going to take Kool-Aid and they don't want him because he's injured. If you guys remember, he ran the 40, ran it very, very fast, very well. And then once the actual like hardcore doctors did a deep dive on him, they were like, hey, did you know your foot's broke? And he's like, no, I had no idea. So for them saying like, hey, he's not going to be good, it's like, just chill. He doesn't even know he had a broken foot. So once his little foot gets fixed, I think he's good.
And didn't he run his pro day with the broken foot? Then he had the surgery right after pro day, so that he'd be ready for training camp.
Something similar with Tyler Nubin too. As after he tested, he basically released that he was injured too. So.
Oh my gosh, Marge Cron, don't do that. That's
real original, Marjon. Real original.
It's not Marjon Cron, it's Marjon K. Ron. Hence the separation there.
He's Marjon get kicked out, he starts spreading that false info.
Jim says he heard that Frank has a tendency to break again. I think that's a Liz Frank, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think that's the case. I've heard that
Liz
that's
Frank ain't nothing, man. Get it out of here. We ain't listen. Kool-Aid McKinstry's good.
Kool-Aid? He had a Jones fracture in his foot, I thought.
Yeah,
Jones fracture. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
James Earl Jones fracture.
I'm not a doctor, but I play one on YouTube.
Tim said, "I'm a doctor."
Oh, we're on the clock.
Oh no!
Hey, what do we got for Dallas?
Oh no!
What?
I told you. I freaking told you.
What happened?
The Cowboys
Lions
traded the
traded up.
pick to the Lions.
No!
I told you that was going to happen. They're going to come up and steal a corner right in front of
Here
us.
they are. Here they are.
They're taking.
I
No.
freaking told you that was going to happen.
They're gonna take.
Rudy's going
Oh,
to tell
they're just
Jordan
giving the
to
big
take it
middle
out of the
finger
line.
to Goose.
Oh,
But wait a minute, guys. This is now all three of our opponents in the NFC
Yeah.
North are
Have
ruining your
traded.
draft capital for the future,
Yeah.
just
Yes.
in time for us to have the 2025 draft. I'm just saying.
So does anybody have any idea what the Lions' top needs were?
corner.
Okay.
Mhm.
Corner
Yeah.
and safety, O-line,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
wide receiver.
Yeah. They're
So
going to come
this
up
is
and grab a corner.
probably
What if they go wide receiver? They just
Corner
paid
to
Ahmad
30.
Ball.
I mean, they can take Arnold. If they take Arnold, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
It's
Regardless,
just crazy that Quinion and Arnold fell all that way and went right before us.
Yeah.
Like maybe the Packers board is different, but it's like you couldn't have moved up 2 spots, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened with Favre. The Favre and the Packers, though. I mean, I guess it wasn't the same GM, but Favre was picked right ahead, and we still got him. So
See, I'm happy with this though, like because I've got Arnold below Nate Wiggins and Kool-Aid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. Picks in already. Wow.
Call it out, Tim.
they're
is
ready.
Oh, the Lions are taking Alabama corner Terry and Arnold with pick.
Freaking knew it.
Yeah.
I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Again, I've got Terry and Arnold in the 25 spot. I've got Kool-Aid in the 19 spot. Got Nate Wiggins in the 23
I
spot.
kind of like Terry and Arnold, and I didn't think he would make it this far, so it stinks that he went one
Well, now
spot
we just
before
got to
us.
get excited because now we're on the clock.
Yep.
And we're
Terry
close
and
to
Arnold.
16.
Can I make an unreasonable request that we don't tip the Packers pick?
Okay.
Yeah.
At least
gonna
until
happen in the chat.
at least until everybody's on board with it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to be able.
I was
to
like,
see
no, I
it.
need to turn my TV off. I don't know what to do.
No, just
Ah,
Just don't say it out loud, right?
yeah,
Got it.
if
All
they
right,
trade
so-
back, I'm going to bed.
yeah.
Terry and Arnold, according to the 33rd team, the Terry and Arnold had a 66 grade on him. So there was 3 corners graded higher than him, 2 of which are 2 tiers higher.
So your corners.
My favorite corner.
I want to know what the Lions gave the Cowboys.
Partner to Gene.
All right, this
Ooh, boy.
this could be anything right here, boys. Anybody but Tyler Guyton, right? But
Oh,
Johnny
really?
Newton, you can make a case for Johnny Newton.
Yeah.
He's
Quick.
17 on my board. He's the best on the board according to my board right now. Then I got Kool-Aid.
Hey,
Jackson
all right,
Powers
you guys. You guys, the Lions get number 24 and a 7th round pick next year. The Cowboys get number 29 and number 73.
That's brutal.
Okay.
So the NFC North is just done. So
Yeah,
it's
like,
just
what-
the Packers.
Yeah.
I honestly think they're like, we don't want to go to Green Bay. We're not even going to go there. Like, what?
Give up a third.
Seth Walder says Lions surrender a fringe third, fourth of extra value for this trade. So they gave away a ton of extra value too. They're just everybody's overpaying.
Rambo says, don't anybody pull a JJ.
Don't JJ this one.
Good. Man, I can't believe it
Packers
right now.
are up.
This is,
And they're going crazy, too. Like, everybody at the draft is just going nuts for it, you know?
Yeah.
oh, boy.
Best available on the board: Johnny Newton, 17th; Kool-Aid McKinstry, 19th; Jackson Powers Johnson, 20th; Graham Barton, 22nd; Nate Wiggins, 23rd; Tavondre Sweat, 24; Cooper DeJean, 25; or 26. Jatavian Sanders, 27. And Enos Rakestraw Jr., 28th. Again, if you go to the horizontal, Tyler Guyton is the best fit for the Packers according to everything threshold as well as the top 30 visit. I can get back to him, and Senior Bowl participant as well. So that's the most Packer pick right there. The guys you see in the green are 100% threshold fits for the Packers. Tyler Guyton, obviously, I think is a reach, but the thing that scares me with this is, and it'll probably be the right pick if he makes it, 33rd team has Tyler Guyton as hands down the best tackle, 67 grade. The next one is Sua Mataya with a 66.
What about Barton?
Double Shot Drone says, I'll eat my drone if we don't trade down now. I'd pay to see that. By the way, Ryan,
Jim says we're going to take a running back here.
I could see them taking Newton though, Clayton, for real.
I could too, man. It makes a lot of sense. Like if you go to the horizontal, I haven't been updating the horizontal, but yeah, Johnny Newton is the best available right now amongst all of them. So it makes the most sense.
Paulie J says, I've got a goot feeling.
Where's Graham Barton on your board, Clayton?
Graham Barton.
Oh my God, no way. I think we just took Graham Barton. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I just think. I'm just saying. That just was an epiphany for me. Like I think that we did when you said his name. That just makes sense to me. Like,
yeah, Graham Barton. Graham Barton is 22nd on my board, and he does meet the maximum threshold for the Packers too.
Just because if you look at who's available right now, like in my opinion, Goody doesn't want Newton right now. He doesn't think McCarthy's that best of a quarterback, and I don't think he's going to do a center. Like it just makes sense to me that
you don't think he takes Kool-Aid.
I did think that he would take Kool-Aid.
What wasn't his RAS like a 7 something?
Who's that?
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid's RAS, yes, was in the 7s, so that kind of
that's a little rough.
Yeah, Nate.
Well, I mean, he's no Ennis Rakestraw Jr.
Yeah, if you went with the threshold rule or the RAS rule, you would say Nate Wiggins would be the corner.
Mike sees
Cooper DeJean too. If you see him,
does anybody have the pick? Yeah.
Wow.
What you have?
I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet.
I have it.
Don't wow me. Don't say wow like that, Emilio.
Jacob, just scroll down your draft board and start digging.
Stop it.
I see that.
No.
Guys, it ain't a horrible pick.
No, it's not. We've talked about him.
Yeah.
We've drafted him before for sure.
We're about to break it down for you here too. So when everyone's ready to talk about it, Ryan, you good?
Wait.
Yeah, I got it.
Jacob,
Why did we? But if we wanted him, why did we not trade down?
Yeah.
Why?
That's a good
Why not
point.
trade back?
This happens.
Two picks. Trade back 2 picks.
Because Goody loves the dude.
This happens every year. I love it. And we always react the same
every
way.
time. Every time. You knew this was going to happen.
All right. Are we ready for it? Is everybody ready for it?
Clayton, call it out.
All right. So with the 25th pick, the Green Bay Packers select tackle Jordan Morgan out of Arizona.
Excuse me while I go look for the highlights. I'm going to go off and look for the highlights now.
All right. Can I make a case for him for just a second?
Let's hear it.
You're going to kick him in the guard.
He's the 32nd overall prospect on my board. Okay. The 11th highest graded tackle in 2022, the 11th highest graded tackle in 2023, just through the freaking roof with the PFF grades. 33rd on the consensus big board. The 33rd team had him in the 94 spot. They're a little bit lower. Daniel Jeremiah has him at 31. His RAS is a 9+. He was also a Senior Bowl participant. So
I'm actually okay with it. I am. I've taken him
taking
multiple
the
times.
tackle Jordan Morgan here.
Yep.
Ryan, talk to me. How you feel about it?
The only thing I really remember is I know when I went through tackles, there were kind of 2 lines, and it was, the real top tier guys. Then there were the I can see it, but it's maybe a little bit of work. And Jordan Morgan was that second line. He was the first guy I watched that I went, this could work. I could see this happening. So I'm not as jacked as with some of the corners,
right?
But I know that I liked him when I watched him, so I can get into it.
He was the second best tackle on my board behind Graham Barton. And again, I know people see Graham Barton as an interior, but I went off of the snaps in college. He played left tackle the entire time. So Jordan Morgan was the second best player. I think he could play tackle probably more so than Graham Barton could. So that's probably a little more versatility there. Right. Is why they went that route, I would imagine.
And the SIS is not terrible. Like, they're pretty excited about him.
That he can. He's 6'5", 311, 10 7/8 inch hands, 32 7/8 inch arm length, 81 2/8 span with a 5'04" 40, 28 inch vert, 110 broad jump, and a 1.7 yard, 10 yard split.
Like it. I'm good with it.
Everybody's booing. He had a 83.5 PFF grade. The last 2 years, he was 83.
Yep.
Pass blocking grades are high 80s. Run blocking. The run blocking actually is really solid with him. Packer fans should be excited about that. Even SIS, when you look at it, he's really high overall, but the run blocking was actually a little bit better. So this might be a guy that we're not used to, where he can pass block and run block. That'd be interesting.
Oh man, I am so.
Oh wow,
Ryan,
what a concept!
I am so excited for a run blocker. So excited.
I'm
for
just
a run
saying,
blocker.
maybe he can
that has
do
me
it.
hyped. Yeah.
And the fact that most fans are mad about this pick means that it's the right pick.
Yeah, no, he nailed it.
What kind of logic is that, Tim? What does that mean?
Because we don't know anything, and we think we know things.
I will say this. I had Jordan Morgan. I picked him multiple times in the first round on multiple mock drafts. The only issue I have with this is that there are 5 or 6 players that I would have never thought would have been available to us at that position. So that means that Goody has to actually stop and think that this guy he's the best player available on the board. And like Ryan talked about, the guy can run block and he can pass block. I don't see him being a tackle. I think they're going to kick him into guard. So I think we just filled our right guard position. That's what I think. I don't know. It just, and the fact that like he has that mobility where in a pinch he can move around. Can I
just go through a couple of the SAS stats here real quick?
Yeah,
Please,
absolutely.
make me feel
All
better.
right. So first of all, total points is what they have up first. So they have a rating from 50 to 100. Jordan Morgan, out of all the tackles, there's 28 tackles, ranks third on that with a 97. If you look at his rating as a pass blocker, he's 10th. His rating as a run blocker is second with a 98. Then if we go into the blown blocks, his blown blocks as a run blocker, how many times he just completely whiffed? He's the only one with a 0. 0 blown blocks. He's number 1 on the list. The guy is actually a pretty solid.
He's very, very
run
high
blocker.
floor, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
Very high floor.
All right. You guys got me back on top. All right. Oh, and you know what? I didn't think about this. We needed this. We just gave away the franchise player that everybody loved in Aaron Jones to our counterpart, the Vikings, right? Now we needed to make sure that Jacobs had an actual, we saw what he did his first year and then what happened in the second year when we had nobody blocking for him. Right now, we just solidified that we have an actual right guard that can pass block and run block. I'm cool with it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. Hey, look at that zone grade, 77.7. Look at where that dot's at, boys. That's cranked to the gills. Look at his pass block grade, 87.3. Yeah. Everything. I mean,
Do
notice.
you guys see what Larry Kano asked? What differentiates Morgan from Barton? It's just a good question. I'd like to know that too.
I feel like Morgan is more of a pro tackle than Barton is, which means there's more versatility. It's not that he's going to play left tackle right off the bat. He could. They may try him at left tackle, but he may project. I know, Jacob, you mentioned what about playing him at right guard? Every one of his snaps were at left tackle. So on the surface, it kind of feels like this is going to be a camp battle for Rasheed Walker and potentially take Rasheed's spot, right?
This is the Zach Tom Elton Jenkins pick. These are the guys they love. Like, is he a tackle? Yes. Can he play guard? Oh, heck yes. He'd be a great guard. Mm-hmm. Like, it's just, we have a tackle, but if we want, we can kick him inside. He's going to be an unbelievable guard.
Yep. It says Morgan needs to get stronger, whether he plays tackle or guard in the NFL, but he has desirable athletic traits with fast hands and feet that bolster his starting caliber potential.
Good pick.
Says Morgan is a smooth-moving prospect whose best position in the NFL might be guard. His track and field background gives him natural balance and core strength for good change of direction ability. His arm length isn't elite for offensive tackle play, but it should be adequate. While his footwork is fast, the strides in his kick slide are short. His hand placement, patience, and football IQ are all pluses. Though listed at 325 pounds, he lacks density and strength. Bull rushes can overwhelm him if they come at an angle. And though he has the foot speed to stay in front of pass rushers, he doesn't have the natural strength. He doesn't have the natural strength to redirect their momentum. So basically, at tackle, probably going to be a really good guard. What it sounds like to me.
I still think we're going to trade up in this round. I don't know why. I'm not comfortable with Goody. I just don't think that Goody. I just don't think that Goody saw that and went, "This is the only guy I'm going to make a move on here in the first round."
But it's a premier position. We got a 5th round option on him.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
a premier position if he's a tackle, Emilio.
Pros are nice overall athlete with good explosive in the stance, strong hand placement and pass protection, good core strength for change of direction and quick reaction to stunt game.
I just don't get why we didn't trade back. Like Carly said, you can't tell me that. I don't know.
Maybe honestly, what gives me hope, Jacob, is maybe there really wasn't anybody calling. Like maybe no one had interest, and if no one has interest, then you have to pick where you're at.
Yeah.
And it's also just a question of, for all we know, this guy was like a top 15 prospect.
Bingo.
We don't know exactly where their board is, so they're looking at it going, no way. It was kind of, it's a bad example because he didn't pan out, but kind of similar to Darnell Savage, where it's like, why did you do that? You could have traded back, and they're like, bro, we had him way higher.
And if you had him way higher, someone else had him way higher again.
Right, and that's the and everybody gets pissed, like nobody else cared. Well, okay, maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, Clayton, right here. John Bauer and John Smith both saying the same thing. Belichick likes to pick. Jordan Morgan called him a true left tackle and a good player. No way he's getting out of the first round. Bill Belichick.
Nice.
Let's go. You ever heard of him? You ever heard of that guy?
I know you're listening to this show.
Hey, can we do something real quick? Can we knock something out real quick? We're about out of time. We got 1,700 people watching right now. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Let's go ahead and give away the Paul Hornung jersey. We good with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
200 of those are from the Pat McAfee show, specifically to see Ryan take that shot of hot sauce.
Right.
Thank you, Carly. Appreciate it.
Carly, you're almost there.
You're pushing that.
We're getting there. 1,700, you said?
290
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. All right, let's do this real quick. So we're giving away an autographed Paul Hornung jersey to the one lucky Patreon member.
Okay.
We've got all of our Patreon members entered into the wheel here. As you guys know, this is the Larry McCarron Pinky wheel. So we're ready to roll with it. We're going to spin it. We're going to spin it 3 times, but understand the first one is the winner. If they don't come forward and claim the prize, then we'll spin it again. We'll spin it a 3rd time as well. So let me grab something to write these names down.
I got it too.
I got it right here, man. I want this responsibility on me. All right, we're gonna spin it. Somebody give me a drum roll.
Oh my gosh, that's so gross. That's so gross.
No, that's lovely right there. That is absolute gold. Here we go. The winner of the autographed Paul Hornung jersey is
Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy.
Mr. Joe Stadler.
Recognize that name.
This is where Eric Sutherland comes in and says it's rigged. All right, so let's go ahead, close that out. Let's spin it one more. Let's spin it 2 more times.
That's my burner. That's my burner account, guys.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's gonna land right on the pinky. I like it.
Oh, Zambito.
Hard.
So if Joe Stadler does not come forward, then Mark Zambito gets it. All right. And now one more time.
You see how much speed that thing gets though when you spin that thing, Clay?
That's the most aerodynamic pinky on the universe, bro. Look at that.
Trevor Anderson says, "I don't see my name. Look harder. It's there, buddy."
look at this. Look at this.
No way!
Whoa!
What?
I was watching the finger.
Wow.
There you go.
Hold on, wait.
Rick for sure.
Oh man.
All right, so the winner is Joe Stadler. Second place would be Mark Zambito. Third place would be Eric Sutherland. So Joe Stadler, I'll reach out to him and make sure he gets that. Now carry on with this. I apologize.
I'm on the pinky.
Was he really on the pinky? Really? He is, Joe. All right, cool. Carry on. Sorry, guys. I almost forgot about that. So
I think Cullen's gonna hit it, so he's gonna say goodbye to everybody.
Bye.
See you, Colin.
See you, Colin.
have a good night,
Thanks
buddy.
for hanging out, buddy.
Jealous.
Go
I wish I
Pat, go.
was going to sleep.
Tampa Bay takes Graham Barton.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah.
look at Jacob. Jacob was so fine watching the spinning pinky, and now he's
Jacob, he was literally one spot higher than Jordan Morgan. It's not.
I don't
Just
know
one.
why I don't like the pick. It's not. I think Jordan Morgan will be a great tackle, and a great NFL player. I just don't
He's
know
going to
if
do something.
he's not going
Here's the guy.
all the crap everybody talked about. We're like, we don't need to go interior offensive lineman in the first round. There's too much talent to not do that. And then it's like we had every single cornerback prospect that we all been drooling about, and then we only have to make it to 41, even if we don't draft it back in. Like, I don't know.
Jacob. It's just going to be another Creed Humphrey. All right, just look at it in a couple years and see how.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you see
Josh
the
Myers,
Cardinals
Creed
pick,
Humphrey.
Jacob?
The what?
You ready for who the Cardinals pick?
No, don't.
With the 27th pick, the Cardinals are selecting Missouri pass rusher Darius Robinson.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Get him out of my face. I didn't like that guy.
And that was the Arizona Cardinals, correct?
I do think that Morgan is a great pick there. And honestly, it's just the only reason that I'm a little bit butthurt about it is that I just wanted a corner so bad. And I didn't think that we'd have a shot at Wiggins, a shot at DeJean, or a shot at Kool-Aid. And the fact that we had all of them there, plus Newton, plus JPJ, I would have been more happy if we took Rakestraw, to be honest. I really would have.
Yeah.
Bruce Irons says, if Cooper DeJean is good, Packers fans may never recover.
It's true. Drew D says, I'm starting to worry about DeJean's medical. Is that a real thing? Did he have a medical? I never saw one, unless I'm stupid.
I mean, he was, he didn't he break his fibula or something? Right?
Yeah, actually, you know what? I think you're right. Yep.
Crazy like that.
I mean, that's got to hurt.
Eldegrim says, hey, we might get DeJean at 41 the way things are going. That's
right.
And like you said, don't rule out trading back up, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Chaz says he could be our Balaga, meaning Morgan. It's just a solid dude who used to come. I think that could be a great thing, actually. You know what? I'm on board now. Okay.
Bakhtiari had short arms.
Check this out. Just hear me out here, all right? What if they go into camp and they try him at right tackle and he's just a dog?
Yeah.
Now you kick Zach Tom to center.
Okay.
Well, actually, you may kick Zach Tom the right guard.
I was going to say we need a guard.
Yeah.
Then kick him to center next year. But
we're still going to get Cooper Beebe, so I'm cool. Or Mason McCormick. Let's go.
I'm kind of hoping for Chris Jenkins, to be honest with you, man. I really like Chris Jenkins a lot.
What pick?
How many people we got in here now, Clayton?
We've got 1702. We flashed the pinky and people dropped out like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We're so close.
I'm so close.
Ryan, Larry McCarron's pinky saved you, sir.
Yes. Thank you.
Man.
All right, let's see if I can find this cat real quick. You guys talk amongst yourselves here. Come on.
What do you think about this? Only 14 picks away from 41. Chances are decent that Kool-Aid, DeJean, Wiggins, or Rakestar are still there. I don't know. I don't know.
We'll see.
I'd like to see us trade back up again. I really would.
It's going to be like, who was that? Josh Jackson, or who was the one that we thought we were going to take in the first and he fell to us in the second?
That's right. Yeah. I think that was Josh Jackson.
I think so, yeah.
That was a guy. Yeah. Another one that's confirming what you said, Clayton. TC fan saying Belichick said Morgan is 100% a left tackle. The only thing I'll say about that is Bill Belichick doesn't have a job.
I've been thinking that too.
He's the greatest coach ever, but at this point, there has to be a little bit of an argument that, like, Tom Brady kind of made that dude at least a little.
Oh my God!
I knew I'd put a quarter in Clayton. Come on, buddy.
We made it the whole damn stream without arguing. The whole stream.
Now he's gonna have to put the beard on. Look what you did.
Where's the beard? Mandy, where's the beard?
Mandy,
that's it.
Beard.
Mandy, get the beard in here.
Bring me the shine and the beard. I'm going in. Uh-oh. Trading with the Bills now. That's what's taking so long.
The pinky has spoken.
Another one that's in your column here, Clayton. Bro Belichick, I think that means Bill, but it could be Bro Belichick, said that Morgan had no chance of making it out of the first and thought it was a great pick. So I honestly, I'm all kidding aside, I'm happy with it. You guys know that I wanted to do interior linemen before it was cool. Everybody made fun of me in the draft. It's just that, like, again, I just love the corners so much. I never thought we'd have a chance to get any of those dudes, and now the fact that we didn't, it is what it is. It is.
No, I get it, man. I get it. Like we said, Jordan Morgan was the safe pick. Like, again, this was his slot right here. It was a dude that, I mean, he's literally played elite level tackle in college football the last 2 years.
So the Chiefs traded up.
Who did?
Wait, what?
Kansas City just traded up. They're picking at 28.
Bunch of cheaters.
What, wide receiver? What do you guys think they take? Wide receiver or O-line? O-line?
Wide receiver.
All right.
That's my.
Although they said Tony was playing really great.
Tony.
Kadarius Tony. Yeah, that's what they said.
Okay. That's been his MO since he got in the league. Mr. Mikey Riggs says Ross Uglum says Morgan could play 4 positions. I hope they're on the O-line.
You ready for the Chiefs pick?
Yep.
Yes.
The Chiefs are taking Texas wide receiver Xavier Worthy.
What?
Yes.
They just replaced MVS with that speed guy.
Yeah, they want that speed guy, don't they?
They got their Tyreek Hill
They
back.
need that speed guy.
Yeah.
They got
That's why they traded up.
They got Tyreek Hill back without the 10 baby mamas. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Let's see where he was at on the board here. Xavier Worthy, right?
Yep. Texas.
Yeah, I was a little lower on him.
Yeah,
you got
it's just his,
yeah,
that
right
was one of
here.
those guys we talked about. That combine was one of those that absolutely made him.
Yep.
woke up
He was
league.
the 319th graded wide receiver in 2022, dropped to 339 in 2023, but ran really fast in his underwear, so he gets paid. That's the way that works. So.
Wow. And then Eldegrim says Worthy has MVS's hands as well as his speed, from what he hears.
That's tough.
Oh, he can drop things?
Yes, exactly.
He can drop.
So he can drop.
He can drop.
So he can drop.
Love it. All right. So there that is. Board's updated. Well, we got Sanford on the who's on the clock right now?
The Cowboys.
The Cowboys are? Okay.
Yeah,
thank you for updating the ticker tonight, boy. I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
No worries, man. My pleasure. Just getting it going right now.
Yeah, and we got all night to do that too. We can do it by tomorrow, no problem. But anyway,
I do want to see what they got.
I feel like Ryan's over there digging through SIS data on Tyler Guyton.
I'm reading everything I can about the guy. Yeah,
Jordan Morgan. Yeah, how you feeling about what are you uncovering over there? Anything extra?
Sounds like the consensus is he's a real good football player, not very physical, but a technical kind of pass blocker guy. And the consensus is he's pretty good outside, but he's going to have to get shipped inside. He's going to be a guard.
Gotcha. Cool.
And I'm perfectly fine with that. I mean, we've had good luck with those guys. Let's not forget the Packers are pretty good at identifying offensive linemen.
Yes, they are.
That not perfect, but they're pretty good at it, and they love this type of guy. The guys that are good tackles and great guards.
Literally, the only one they missed on is Derek Sherrod, and it's because he destroyed his leg, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, let's see.
What is Brambo talking about?
I don't know. I was gonna put it up, but I went, I don't know.
I was talking about
he's mad about the pick or just talking about something else.
In that draft with Jake, we got to start protecting Jordan Love. Build the wall.
That's what I'm saying, man.
How is
Jordan Love?
Hold up. How is the only Mexican on this stream going to say build a wall? What are we
He's
doing?
allowed to say it.
Well, we got to protect him, man. We're gonna have to pay him. We might as well protect him. Jeez. Man, if it's gonna get off the rail like this at the end, I'm not even over at the headquarters yet. This is gonna be
So tomorrow's gonna be out of control.
Just getting warmed up, man.
It
This
is
is a
gonna
practice
be
run.
wild.
The majority of the stream, you're just gonna see 2 empty chairs, and you're gonna see the deck door open. You're gonna hear us on the deck shouting at the neighbors and stuff. It's gonna be so bad.
Oh boy.
So Barton did go, right?
By the
So
way,
how-
2 people in the Fogo giveaway did pick Jordan Morgan to be the first pick.
Wow.
For real?
Nice.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 that got it right.
That 2 that nailed it.
That's awesome.
They're
You
hyper.
want to give them a shout out real quick or no?
Yeah, let me check it out here. We got So Kyle from Madison calls in a lot, picked Jordan Morgan in the first. And then where's the other one? I know there was another one here. Here it is. Eli from Duluth.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep.
Good
And
stuff.
by the way, Eli has in the second round the first pick TJ Tampa, which would make me cry.
Me
And
too.
then
In a good way or a bad way?
not in a good way. Where the hell's the other one? Oh, and then Kyle from Madison has us in the first pick in the second round, Tyler Guyton.
God, it's like
That'd be
the
pretty
perfect-
wild.
Yeah.
Tyler Guyton and then Marshawn Nealand is our 2 second round picks.
Gotcha.
See, he's trying to protect Jordan Love. I like that.
There you go.
He's trying to build that wall. Man.
Got it. hey, you can't say it.
You're right. I gotta work on my tan here.
Yeah.
Guys, it's all over. CBS gave us a C for C plus.
Oh, we're done.
Yeah.
Hey, that was fun, man. That was an
Oh, dang. Change of plan.
What is
Wait,
it?
what?
Cowboys. Wait, hit the dinghy, Tim.
It's a dinghy. He said it's Tim.
Cowboys are taking Oklahoma offensive tackle Tyler Guyton.
Oh, so much for that.
There you go. I'm cool with that.
We told you sucked.
You big loser.
Idiots.
So dumb.
So that is Phoenix.
How's the vertical board looking now, Clayton?
You wanna?
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get her updated here. You guys will have to help me here if you don't care.
Gotta plug this
So
in.
Dallas took Tyler Guyton. Is that right?
Correct.
All right, so we got to go down just a touch for Tyler Guyton. So Tyler Guyton was in the 52 spot. Dallas takes him with the 30. What pick would that be? 30?
29.
29. Okay. I'm always a couple places off here. So, so yeah, as far as the vertical, I'm sorry.
Ravens are on the clock now, Clayton.
Ravens are. Thank you for that. All right. So let's see what we got here. So vertical board wise, best available Johnny Newton in the 17 spot.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid McKinstry at 19. Jackson Powers Johnson at 20. Nate Wiggins at 23. Tavondre Sweat at 24. Cooper DeJean at 26. Jatavian Sanders at 27. Ennis Rakestraw Jr. at 28. Tyler Nubin at 31. Zach Frazier at 33. Chris Jenkins at 34. Christian Haynes at 35. So the wide receivers obviously dried up. You're gonna have a run on those in the second round for sure. Though you're gonna have that second wave of Lab McConkey, Malachi Corley, Keon Coleman, Ricky Pearsall, Troy Franklin, guys like that.
Ooh. Looks like Jordan Morgan. Looks like Packers just went live with Jordan Morgan.
They did.
On Twitter.
Yeah, looks like, yeah.
Let's see if we can get that. Y'all want to?
Yeah, pull it up.
All right, give me just 1 second.
Hold on. Is that Colin I see back there again?
He's back.
You're supposed to be in bed.
We're getting some feedback, I think.
Yeah, somebody's
I think
got
it's Emilio.
Emilio.
Probably.
Ish, I think.
I say
See
one. I say
if
one.
y'all can hear this. See if y'all can hear this.
Go ahead, Steve McCarthy.
Yep.
Congratulations. I was just wondering,
about the process about coming back
They're
from
talking to
the
Morgan.
ACL. First,
You wanna listen?
had you planned on entering the draft last year before the injury happened, and just how were you able to come back as rapidly as you did from such a serious injury?
Yeah, so I was already planning to declare for the draft last year. Then ACL happened, so just had to pretty much put my head down and work. I mean, I attacked it pretty hard in the weight room, in the training room. I did 3 times a day, even just trying to beat the timeline of an ACL injury. And they told me that it was going to take so long, and I just didn't want to wait as a liability. So getting back on the field was the most important thing for me. So just grinding it out every day was something that I attacked.
Go ahead, Ryan Wood.
Jordan, congratulations and welcome to Green Bay. I'm curious, how much have you heard from the Packers over the course of this pre-draft process about what your positional fit is on this offensive line? I know you played obviously left tackle at Arizona, but what's the feedback you got from them?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard from them a few times, and I play anywhere that they put me. I mean, I'm good at adapting to anything. Put me at guard, put me at tackle, it wouldn't matter. I just want to play and win for the team.
Go ahead, Bill Huber.
Hey, Jordan, I'm wondering, I know you played all left tackle, like all your snaps, but did you do guard at the senior, but any all-star games, at practice, anything at all?
A few times in practice, just in the individuals, getting out of a 3-point stance, I'm already comfortable with. So just translating that adding that to my toolbox. And I mean, I understand the guard position. I know everything happens quicker in the inside, and I mean, I'm athletic enough and flexible enough to do that type of thing.
Wes Hodgwitz.
Hey, Jordan, congratulations. To follow up, if I can, just with you coming off that ACL, what did it mean for you to not only get back, but also perform as well as you did and being able to actually get the all-conference honors?
Wait, what did you say at the beginning? Sorry.
Oh, just congratulations on, coming to Green Bay. Just what did that mean for you, not only just to come back from the ACL, but then, perform as well as you did and being able to make the all-conference team?
I mean, it meant so much to me. Like I said, I grinded so hard. I didn't want to feel like a liability. I felt like I was leaving my team in the dust, just sitting there on the sideline and slowly healing from an injury. So I just didn't want that to happen. And I mean, that was kind of my motivation, was to get back on the field with my teammates. And I mean, it was my last year, so I wanted to do it right and play every game and go out the right way.
Mike Clemens.
Jordan, can you think of a couple of games last year that really showcase your ability to pass protect out there?
Yeah, I'd say UCLA and Mississippi State.
Yeah, check them against Latu.
Bill Huber.
I'm sure you've heard the arm length thing a few times in your life or during the draft process. Is that going to prevent you from playing tackle, or do you have the confidence in yourself that you can play tackle despite that?
I mean, I have the confidence for sure.
What do you think he's going to say?
My whole career, it's something that is already second nature.
No,
to me.
dude, no way.
I do whatever I need to do. And then the arm length isn't a problem for me. Like I said, I use my arm length pretty well, and I'm very athletic.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I suck.
Yeah.
Any other questions for Jordan? Go ahead, Ryan Wood.
Hey, Jordan, if I could just follow up, you mentioned those couple games in college where you felt like you really showcased who you are as a player. It's not as easy for us on the outside, right? With offensive linemen, there's no great stats, and it's not rushing yards or passing touchdowns. What was it about those games that stood out to you specifically about what kind of player you are?
I mean, yeah. So for Mississippi State, I mean, they say that the Pac-12 players aren't really playing enough competition or the bigger talents out in the conferences. So when we played Mississippi State, obviously, I mean, I played up to that level, and I showed everybody that it doesn't matter what conference I'm in, I'm still going to dominate on the field. And against UCLA, I mean, going against one of the best pass rushers in the nation, I mean, Latu. So you can see me showcase my talents there too.
Lauren Helmbrecht.
All right.
What I liked in that clip too was he was doing his back step right-footed, but he was playing left tackle. So I mean, if he's got good feet,
he can block.
Wall's take on him.
UCLA was his highest graded game via PFF against
What was
Latu.
it, Ryan? What was it?
91.1. He had a 90.3 run blocking and 87.6 pass blocking. Gave up one hurry in the game.
Mm-hmm. So you're telling me he blocked? Yeah, exactly. He blocked the top drafted edge rusher.
He beat the crap out of Latu all day.
Let's go.
Come on. Go. I'm okay with it now. I'm okay.
All right. So somebody asked about the 33rd team. We got to get ready to wrap this thing up too, don't we? Was there another pick that came in, fellas?
Yeah, the Ravens selected cornerback Nate Wiggins from Clemson.
I'm sorry, but that's just what makes me mad. Is every year the Eagles get deeper at the secondary, the Ravens get deeper in defense. It's like the teams that always just pile hard into these really good defensive players. It's like, and then they end up being in the playoffs. It's like, okay.
Jacob, comparison is the thief of joy.
Hey guys, I gotta peace out. I gotta get up in 6 hours.
You ain't going nowhere, Charlie. We got you for 4 minutes. Go ahead. You're out of here. Thank you for joining us.
All right. Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah.
It was a blast. Peace.
Guten Morgen. No, Guten. How do you say good night in German?
Guten Nacht.
There you go.
Thanks, Dwight.
All right. So how many more picks do we got here?
Just the 49ers and the Bills.
All right. Sweet. So we'll coming down the stretch here. That was fun, guys. This was a fun first round.
I can't believe it's been 4 hours. I mean, I wasn't here for the first hour, but I was working. But by the time I
that
got
4 hours felt like 3 hours. It's crazy.
4 hours, like 3 hours and 45 minutes. That wasn't bad.
Are you guys kind of shocked though that I thought Goody would move around way more with what?
Yeah, I anticipated some kind of movement, but I think he made the right move, man. Stick and pick, go O-line.
What it tells you is he had a much higher grade on Jordan Morgan's what it's saying.
And I think that maybe he doesn't want to give away any of those second, third, fourth round picks this year because I think that's where a lot of deep talent is in this draft. And we all know that Goody cooks in the second through fourth, maybe even fifth. I mean,
think of that, or he's cooking something up on like a trade up, or like he did with Christian Watson. Go get him right at the beginning of the second. If you got a dog that made it into the second round, you talk about it all night, figure out the plan.
Yep. That's true. So the question here from J. Cole was, where was Morgan ranked on the 33rd team? So the 33rd team had a 65 grade on him. So to put that into layman's terms, Guyton was still available. He had a 67 on him, according to the 33rd team. Again, this isn't the Grand Poobah draft coverage here. It's just this is how they had him. They had Sua Matai, I think is how you say his name. They had him with a 66. Then they had Jordan Morgan with a 65. So they had him. They had two offensive linemen that had higher grades than him. Now they've got him listed as a tackle. So they agree with Bill Belichick in the sense of he's a true left tackle. But they had a 65 on him. And I don't have the 33rd team pulled up, but the 65, I'm trying to think. I think that's potential starter, if I remember correctly. Let me grab that real quick, and I'll just read it off. I won't put it on the screen. Let's see, grading scale. 65 to a 66 is a lower end starter. So that's a starter grade on Jordan.
65%. 65%. That's what we.
How do you think it was? Good job, Tim. Anytime we can use it, you use it. So, yeah. Again, on my board, he was the second best tackle, only behind Graham Barton. And I know everybody would say Graham Barton is an interior offensive lineman. Sounds like the majority of people say that Jordan Morgan is an interior offensive lineman as well. Which that checks the box because we talked about it, right, Ryan? One of the things the Packers like is interior offensive lineman that tackle experience. So.
Yeah, and the other thing I always have to remind myself, we always get pissed because it's like, bro, Kool-Aid was there and all these guys were there that we like, and it's like, that's right. And I bet Goot loved him, but guess what? He liked this guy more.
Exactly.
So that's what we got to lock into to be like, that's how much he really liked. That's how good they think this guy is. That it's better than taking any of those guys.
And I don't know if you guys watched the McAfee show the other day where they had Bill Belichick on, and he talked about how the positions, the most expensive positions in the league, are typically leaned on in the first round, so you can grab that 5th-year option. Right, tackle is the second highest paid position on offense, so makes sense, right? Everything kind of checks the boxes there. So I'm excited for round 2. I know that, boys. It's going to be a blast. We got so many freaking picks. Tim, can you scroll down on this and just show where the Packers pick in the 2nd round?
It's not giving me that.
Okay, yeah, we don't need hockey highlights yet. All right, cool. I didn't know if it showed it or not. I know I've got this screen grab we could pull up real quick while we're waiting for those picks to come in. But I know I've got the Packers picks here.
Niners pick is in.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone's got it yet.
So tomorrow, the Packers are going to pick 41st, 58th, 88th, and 91st.
Somebody said Niners pick Cooper DeJean.
No, mother.
Every player
Come
gets
on,
drafted
man.
now. Jacobs.
I think I'm the only Packer fan that I'm not bummed out at all. Like I must be the only person that's not high on Cooper DeJean.
It's not that I'm not high on him. It's that he's going to the Niners, though. Because even if he's somewhat decent, we're going to have to listen to another guy goes to the Niners. Another guy goes to this team.
Well, we don't have to listen to that.
The Niners also drafted Trey Lance.
That's true.
God, I love his damn show. I'm just telling you. I love how Ryan somehow finds his face hidden behind the ticker. That's exactly how he likes it.
Yes, sir. I got my mic muted. You can't see what I'm doing. Just stuffing my face with chips.
So Cooper DeJean goes to San Francisco.
Damn you.
Oh. I'm saying that Pearsall is going up.
Yeah, Art Mira, 49ers are taking Florida wide receiver Ricky Pearsall.
Oh.
You are fake news.
Yeah, who the heck?
Jacob, you can be happy again.
That was Lindsay OK on Twitter.
Jacob's like, see, they got Ricky Pearsall.
Oh, go figure. She freaking deleted it. You dumb
Hey,
dude.
Buffalo's going to take Cooper DeJean. Watch.
Yeah,
right.
They need a returner. Yeah.
Have you guys heard that they're trying to get rid of Ayuk? Like, so is that maybe a semi?
They're wanting Ayuk. He's kind of pushing. He's trying to push his way out because they haven't given him a contract yet. So, Ricky Pearsall on my board was in the 53 spot. He is the 4th best wide receiver according to my board.
Lad's still there too. It's crazy.
Yeah. So San Francisco gets Ricky Pearsall.
Tomorrow's going to be crazy.
Telling you, dude.
It is.
I'm bummed about no hot sauce. I'm going to put some on a chip.
Do it anyway, right?
We should hit 2,000 tomorrow. There's no reason we should.
Yeah,
hit
tomorrow's got to do
everybody in the
it.
chat is liking and sharing and just being like, "Hey, do you guys like stupid people and Packers? Well, here's your show."
Yep.
That's all you got to do.
Exactly. I know this. Unless the Packers fly on the clock here in a minute, old Clayton ain't getting a neck tat. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's right.
Yeah, we escaped.
Hey, Jacob, weren't you gonna shave the beard into different stages like mutton chops and then the Fu Man and?
He pulled the Talladega Nights. I was high when I said that.
I don't remember what my side of the deal. It wasn't just a straight up it either happens or it doesn't, because there was another thing that had to happen for me.
Yeah.
To shave the beard.
Chat, what was it? We forget.
I can't remember what it was.
What was the question?
What was Jacob's deal? That like you had to trade up for a quarterback. What was Jacob's deal?
I know what the deal was. He wouldn't commit to any deal. He skated
right.
around that.
I'm really smart like that. Yeah.
He's like, maybe this, maybe
Oh
that.
no. I think Greg's right. It was we take a receiver.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, whatever. Thanks.
So you guys survived, both of you.
You
just by the hair.
Josh Martin getting here. Clayton, the Bills are 32.
Panthers
not
traded
30.
up to 32.
Oh boy.
The reason it's showing 33, Josh, is because there's a placeholder at the top, sir. So please forgive me.
Well, the Bills are desperate to get more picks. Trade back.
So the Bills traded back with who?
The Panthers.
Carolina. Y'all love this prospect that's getting ready to get drafted. He's going into a heck of a situation.
Meat grinder.
They came up one spot for a 5th-year option. So what do you think that's going to be for the Panthers?
Receiver.
Probably going to be – it's going to be tackle, edge, maybe wide receiver. will be my guess. What are their needs, Tim? Does it show you there?
Yeah, wide out,
Wide
edge,
receiver.
corner, tight end, tackle, D-line, running
Okay.
back.
So this is seeing that a receiver just got taken and they traded up. It's probably a receiver, right, Ryan? Wouldn't you think? Lab McConkey, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, they got to do something to rectify that disaster of a decision with that quarterback.
One other thing that we haven't talked about,
Could be
safety.
Keon Coleman too, man. Go ahead, Jacob.
No, I was just going to say no safeties in the first round. So again, 33rd team knew what they were talking about.
Yep.
A lot of the guys that were saying that they don't see anybody going past the 45, 50 mark. And I thought, yeah, they were right, man. And a lot of the stuff that we actually thought about this year, or that we projected, it's not necessarily that it didn't work out. It's just, I mean, man, this was crazy. I'd love to see the final tallies on what the quarterbacks and the wide receivers and the tackles went in the first round, because that was what they said. It's going to fly off the board.
Right.
Panthers pick is in. I don't know if anyone's got confirmation.
Nothing yet.
Hey, Ryan, if you had your pick of linebacker tomorrow at 41, you had to take a linebacker at 41. They're all available. Who would you take?
Cooper.
Yeah.
Adrian Cooper?
Yep.
Yeesh.
That seems to be the consensus, too.
I just got it, Tim.
What you got?
Ilio. The Panthers will select South Carolina wide receiver Xavier Legette.
There you go.
Boy, that makes sense.
Big boy.
Yeah.
They traded up one spot.
Okay.
Because they said, here's a guy.
Oh, maybe they kept 33, actually.
And he ran like a freak, didn't he? Like, for his size.
Yeah. I love Xavier Legette's accent, but
Me too.
EFF grade in 2022 was Cheeks, 911th graded wide receiver.
Oof.
But he's got top end speed. He's very physical, big old boy. He's just nothing but muscle, man.
Look
So
at that. So Johnny Newton fell to the second round. Who else fell?
Cooper DeJean fell. Jerzon Newton fell. Kool-Aid fell.
Jeez.
Rakestraw somehow fell. I don't understand that.
Tim, easy.
We'll get him at 41.
hey, that's throw the RAS out the window now, right?
Yeah. Why'd we even do the mock?
Frazier fell.
That's what Omer was saying.
Yeah, Omer's good. I cannot wait for Omer to come storming in tomorrow, or what's it, Sunday?
He was the first one in the chat today, and I haven't seen him since.
All right. So it's
There
9
you go.
offensive linemen, 7 wide
All right.
receivers.
Quick little recap. We good with it?
Oof.
Let's wrap it up, Clayton.
All right.
Yeesh.
With the first overall pick, the Chicago Bears take Caleb Williams. With the second overall pick, the Washington Commanders take quarterback Jaden Daniels. At number 3, the New England Patriots take Drake Maye, quarterback out of North Carolina. At number 4, they take the Arizona Cardinals take Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver out of Ohio State. And you guys correct me if I get one of these wrong. At number 5, the LA Chargers take Joe Alt, tackle out of Notre Dame. At number 6, the New York Giants take Malik Nabers, wide receiver out of LSU. Number 7, the Tennessee Titans take J.C. Latham, tackle out of Alabama. Number 8, the Atlanta Falcons shocked the entire world and took Michael Penix Jr., quarterback out of Washington. At number 9, the Chicago Bears take Rome Odunze, wide receiver out of Washington. Number 10, the Minnesota Vikings take the biggest bust in the history of the NFL draft, J.J. McCarthy, quarterback out of Michigan. Number 11, the New York Jets take Fashanu, tackle out of Penn State. Number 12, the Denver Broncos take quarterback Bo Nix out of Oregon. Number 13, Las Vegas takes Brock Bowers, tight end out of Georgia. Number 14, the New Orleans Saints take Fuaga, tackle out of Oregon State. In the 15th spot, the Indianapolis Colts take Latu, edge defender out of UCLA. 16, Seattle takes Byron Murphy, defensive lineman out of Texas. Number 17, Minnesota takes Dallas Turner, edge defender out of Bama. Number 18, the Cincinnati Bengals take Amarius Mims, tackle from Georgia. Number 19, the LA Rams take Jared Verse, edge defender from Florida State. At 20, Pittsburgh Steelers take Troy Fonseca, tackle out of Washington. At 21, Miami takes Chop Robinson, edge defender out of Penn State. At 22, the Philadelphia Eagles take cornerback Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo. Broke my heart. 23, Jacksonville takes Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver out of LSU. 24, Detroit takes Terrion Arnold, cornerback out of Alabama. Broke Ryan's heart. 25, Green Bay Packers take Jordan Morgan, tackle out of Arizona. Slam dunk, first ballot Hall of Famer. 26, Tampa Bay takes Graham Barton, interior offensive lineman from Duke. 27, Arizona Cardinals take Darius Robinson, edge defender, Missouri. Some people see him make play all across the line. Could be interior. 28, the Kansas City Chiefs take Xavier Worthy, wide receiver out of Texas. At 29, the Dallas Cowboys take Tyler Guyton, tackle out of Oklahoma. Perfect timing. At 30, the Baltimore Ravens take Nate Wiggins, cornerback out of Clemson. At 31, the San Francisco 49ers take Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver from Florida. And at 32, to wrap up the first round of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers take Xavier Legette, wide receiver from South Carolina. Please say a prayer for him going to that team. So there you go. There is your first round of the 2024 Draft. Ron, you got anything you want to add? Let's get out of here, dude.
All I can say, and I'll save it for the podcast, but as I'm just pouring through, there's a lot of good coming in about Jordan Morgan. A lot of people got a lot of good things to say, so I'm excited to dig in. I got to record a podcast here for tomorrow morning, and we'll dig into a little bit of that.
Awesome. I'm going to try to cut out the hour in which the Packers made their pick, and we'll upload that as the PTA pod. That way, everybody can kind of get our live reaction to the pick. So that'll be cool. And then we will be back tomorrow evening. I think it kicks off tomorrow. Is it 6 Central? Am I thinking right, guys?
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Okay. So we'll be back tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Central time. We'll go live for a little pre-draft festivities like we did tonight and get you guys geared up for the second and third round. It's going to be a blast. So
I just finished with one thing.
Yeah, man.
As much as you guys know that I was him and Han, I think this was a great pick. I know that. I really do. I picked him in multiple first. I wanted him. I just was upset.
Had to convince himself.
David Bakhtiari just posted, "Let's go!" Exclamation. Good luck to Jordan Morgan. Represent the position, the town, and G with pride. Go Pack, go Pac-12 guy. He's a fan of him. So that I'm happy now.
I'll tell you who else is a fan of him. Russ Ball not having to pay a tackle for a long time. Look, right there, man. Look how happy that did me. I like it. I think it was. Hey, this was a blast, guys. The stream did not go down one time. I thought it was just an absolute success. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us for sure. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow for the second and third round. Go get some rest. Ryan, good luck doing the pod there, buddy. I do not envy you. Doug in the chat. All right, never mind. Larry Cano. All right, cool. Appreciate y'all hanging out. See you tomorrow. You want to hit it for him, Tim?
Oh, yeah. I forgot. I almost forgot. I'm sorry.
Jacob, why don't you just give him an authentic one?
For those of y'all listening on the pod,
thank you for making us a part of your day. As always, let's go out and be the change we want to see in the world. And go Pack, go.
The power sweep. Actually, it's the lead play in our offense. Yes, our YN or a tight end to open up somewhere between 6 feet and 9 feet. Get an isolation with the linebacker. Tell the tackle to take the defensive end if he's over him. If he's not, to drive down on the first man to his inside. If the YN has the linebacker taken out, he cuts inside. If the YN has the linebacker in, he comes all the way around. If you look at this play, what we're trying to get is a seal here and a seal here, and try to run this play in the alley.